Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand reopening of Dave's Drama Diner. Episode number 93. Technically, as Drew pointed out, episode 94, because I had two episodes, titled number 5. But regardless, we're going to have a big celebration at episode 99/100. So, as always, let's start off today's grand reopening, as we always do with every show, which is to show our gratitude and appreciation for all those who have chosen to spend their time with us here today. If we go to our list way up, we got the one and only MN Vikings fan. We got G.I. Joe Compton there, defending the world against Cobra and Destro, fighting to save the day. It's Steve Callan. We've got It's the Costanza, who apparently is celebrating the reopening of the diner because he's been malnourished ever since. That's also due to the supply line problems, supply shortages. We got Casey Isra, my client, but also the goofball that decided to call in while I was in the middle of the show introduction. There's going to be a lot to talk about. Hope you're comfy because I ain't going nowhere for the time being. I believe Ken's going live tonight around 9, maybe? 10 o'clock? So, I don't know if it's Friday Night Fire. It's Friday Night something. So that gives us at least 4.5 hours, maybe? That should be, well, no, it's never enough, really. But regardless, let's continue. We've got the man with 2 first names. Welcome. We've got Irish Dave. Mastro's World. Scrolling down. First Love. MK3 Kratos. The one and only Will Tactics, a.k.a. Tactics Attacks. And I'm sure many hate watchers. And I started the stream obviously just a little while ago, but I posted it a bit ago. Oh, the one and only Extreme Shaft, who is extremely excited about the CFL, or what he says. I'm more excited about this, Dave, than the CFL. But we know that the CFL is close to your heart and you love it. So apparently Tony was live earlier today. He was live for quite some time, apparently, or is he still live? Is he still live? Yes, he's still live. He's now at 9 watching. And I do find it comical because I posted it. I was taking a bunch of calls and shit, taking care of a bunch of stuff. So that's why, I set the video to start like 20 minutes past the time I posted it. And, I did see these numbers gradually reduce, which I find comical. But, I'm back. And why is that? Well, because clearly I was incorrect. Ken, which I will be playing some clips so that it's fresh in your mind, clarified his stance. Now, mea culpa. I clearly didn't read it. Now, he explained a lot of this stuff. Like, the guy did write fucking, 3 books. And really, the biggest thing to me is that he came to me begging me. But, just the stuff that he mentions sort of distracted me from... He made me look at the bigger picture than anything else. It also, I guess, goes to prove that really I can switch it off. Some people claim that I can and so forth and so on. But clearly I can. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Tiffany in the chat. But what he did say in that very, very long message, and he talked about it last night as well. Good stream, by the way, guys. Check it out. Talked about how I could literally do the same thing, just like a breakdown, but watching Biden's videos. In fact, it's not the first time that somebody suggested that I actually do that. And to be quite honest, that would be probably hilarious. Ken raised many points, but basically, I was blinded by what Ken said in the sense that he didn't look at one issue, but he looked at the overall picture. And because of the strength of his words, it got me thinking more just about the overall, situation and so forth. And more importantly, it's just like, you've got all these people saying, oh, you can't leave the drama, blah, 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 this and that. It's just like, well, I know I can. But, my wrong interpretation. made me think that Ken had asked me to step away from the entire thing. Now, I want you people to understand that that's how much respect I have for Ken. And the problem is a lot of people that listen here, especially the hate watchers, are essentially mentally retarded. We know this, but they want to be treated like they're normal, and say, it's not going to happen. Sorry. Back in the day, you were put into institutions. So when it comes to the situation with Ken, is that there is no problem. You know what? I just lost my train of thought, but I'm just going to rewind quickly. There's a key word I want you people to understand from the entire thing. Now, I want you people to understand that's now these people saying, "Oh, you can't leave the drama," blah blah blah. This and that. It's interpretation. Oh, there's respect. Yeah, respect of Ken. That I respect Ken so much. And again, this goes contrary to the retards who just can't seem to understand that people can actually disagree and get into fights. I've gotten into fights, sometimes physical with friends. It's just how it fucking goes. Men can easily throw down and then go have a beer like nothing fucking happened. Boys, little boys who get blue balls, well, they can't seem to stand that sort of thing. But I have so much respect for Ken that I was totally willing to walk away from the entire thing. And if Ken had not clarified what he said, begrudgingly so, and as I said so when I initially retired, but begrudgingly so, I would respect that. And no matter how much, it would annoy me that some people would be getting away with blatant lies, I would still respect Ken more than them any day of the week. So that just goes to show that, to the lengths, I wouldn't call it sacrifice, that's going a little too far, but the lengths that I would go to respect and show respect to someone that I actually do respect. Inspector Todd is in the chat. I've seen him in some of these screenshots in Tony's chat. Very comical. I guess you really only go to where the drama is. And then again, nobody does it better than Dave Rose. Nobody. But I did want to clarify that. Now, I just got a donation, so we're going to try to stay timely on this instead of, not paying attention as I normally do. Please remind me whose name this is. But thank you for the donations. We're going to give you a little donation animation across the nation. Groove Station. And Canadians would actually know that if you're old like me and over the hill, 42. But I'm going to give you a little, here we go, a nice 80s style flashback graphic. But yes, for whoever donated whoever made the donation, obviously you donated the donation, they said, "Thanks for bringing the diner back." Well, thank you for the donation. And I'm glad that at least, this sort of thing entertains people, infuriates them. I really like that. And, more often than not can help people get through a fucking stupid day at work. Maybe you'll get a little giggle, a laugh, fucking, I don't know, start thinking or something. I don't know. But regardless, I do appreciate the donation. So let's get back to our... that's from First Love. First Love's name, it's like, I would think that, you would also be like myself, blue blood, you've got some sort of connection to royalty, because that sort of name needs like, Duke of so-and-so after it, because it's fucking, it definitely sounds fancy, fancier than mine, I'll say. But okay, let's get back to this here. Apparently, Will Tactics says, "This came just in time." He's working and listening. Okay, well, I'm glad that hopefully this will get you through the rest of your workday, and some people have later shifts, so hopefully this will continue. But you know me, I like to talk, and Ken's not starting for quite some time, and as much as I want to, enjoy that, I'm going to have to make use of this time right now so that I don't go over him, because I kind of do want to tune in. But okay, so let's get back down to his boppers. Well, I want to hear. There's been obviously a lot of stuff that's been going on now. Nicky Nines, he's been made aware of the stream. He's busy right now, but he will be tuning in when he gets a chance. This is not shitting on Nicky at all, but he did a stream the other day, and I'm going to review it because there's things that were said in it that I think that should be mentioned. I think YR was in there, C-Man was in there. The comments in the chat are fucking hilarious. That's something what I love that my birdies fucking, and sparrows really, send me. Is just the screenshots and stuff, or these little short clips and stuff of people that are infuriated, and it makes my fucking day. But all right, so Ken's converted from last night. Very good stuff. Ken talked about it earlier, but then Nicky calls in and he reiterates stuff. So I just want to go through this and stuff, so you can hear it from Ken's mouth, unless if you didn't hear it yesterday. Because again, context is key here, people. You can be like C-Man and just say, "Oh, I don't care what happened for the last year or so," but what happens now is important, as opposed to saying, well, what's the build-up to that? But that's what happens when you're an emotionally weak child who has very little life experience and gets offended at such simple things, and also uses cartoons as references, as opposed to, say, political events or some sort of other social inference. But let's continue.
Why?
Oh, the nine gods himself, your fourth drama emperor, is here in the chat. Yes. He's got one earbud in. Oh, yes. Also, I do question why you and C-Man can't do the fucking pompous emperor fucking voice. Like, I go from my normal sexy voice, and it's sexy. Also very eloquent and ample. But then I can go like this, yes, and talk in such a manner. Why could Nicky Nines, the great fourth emperor, why can he not talk in such a pompous and assholish manner? Truly, you leave a little lacking, but you are new to the role of emperor, so it might take you a little time to get accustomed to such things. All right, actually, before we continue, since Casey tried to hijack the show from the get-go, he pulled a fucking Tommy NC. Why don't you call in and tell me what it is that you wanted now? You know what? I'll just call him up and see if we'll get this out of the way nice and quick. Hopefully. I'm sure it's something about Joe Compton in the chat. Let's see if he answers. He's not there. All right. Well, Joe Compton, don't you worry. We'll get to you soon enough, and we can address how you could never be a proper representative of Casey. I mean, your incompetence in the law alone, should be a red flag. But you just don't seem to understand how. Oh, there he is. There he's calling. All right. So let's take his call now. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest video game collector on the planet, Casey is raw.
Sorry if I want to be muffled. I just got my tooth pulled.
Is that what made you think you could call in early?
No, we really.
Are you high? Are you high on drugs right now?
No.
They didn't give you drugs?
No.
That's a fucking ripoff.
I got drugs. I mean, not yet. I gotta go get drugs.
But didn't they inject you with some sort of anesthesia or something? Do you know what anesthesia
Not like
is?
put me under. I mean, they gave me something to numb it.
And you're not feeling anything from that?
It's get sore now.
Well, they give harder drugs in Canada. Let's just say that.
Well,
Casey is numb is your new name, apparently.
So we gotta talk about this whole Joe Crompton thing.
Crompton? Joe Crompton? I've never heard of this guy before. Crompton? Is that a combination of Cronin and Compton? Because that would be horrific.
So, I thought it was funny when he sent me, he was trying to make me leave you and take his service for being my lawyer. So that's why I knew immediately to send you that screenshot of that BS he was sending me.
Well, see, they don't seem to understand is that I lay all these traps for them, knowing that they're just going to end up sharing it with you. I'm like, look what Dave said. It's like, yeah, he's the best representative here. But hey, he's going to take it offensively. He's going to be like, Casey, how could you betray me? This guy's a backstabber, blah, blah, blah.
This is the same guy. God forbid I give me a bye week. He's the one who's going to make me do another task.
I know.
So that's another reason on top of that. So fuck him.
Well, yeah, we might have to take some sort of action. That injunction still is on the table. And we might have to just negotiate for them to do trials.
What we should try to is, one of the rewards, if we win, we need him to get that American flag tattoo removed off his arm.
Nah, I'm not going to go that far. You leave the negotiation to me, Casey, because you're terrible at them.
Well, I mean, that's a big punishment, if you ask me.
There's better ways to humiliate this jarhead, okay?
Fuck that idiot.
All right, well is that what you wanted to call in? Just to reaffirm that he's fucked if he tries to go against us?
Exactly. So,
all right. Well, it sounds like you definitely need a rest because your tooth apparently is giving you problems in processing thought. And it'd be best to rest regardless because you're going to need that energy to heal.
Oh, that's what I'm doing right now. Actually, I'm about to go get my drugs in a few minutes.
Oh, so Tyrone's your dealer too?
Yes. Tyrone, when he's not fucking Drew's wife, he sells me.
You're going to hear that on Sunday.
Yeah. Well, it's extremely hard for me to talk.
Yeah, so don't, because you don't want to rip anything, and I'm sure they give you stitches and all that shit. That's never fun. I got all. Kratos said in the chat he got all 4 wisdom teeth out. I got them all out at the same time, but I chose not to go under. I'd rather, I preferred local anesthetic. But after that thing, I couldn't walk straight. I had to be taken out of the clinic because the drugs were just so goddamn fucking powerful. For the next 3 days, I was fucking out of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
wow.
They were very strong. That's why I said, man, we got better drugs up here.
Alrighty, I'll talk to you later.
Rest that beautiful angel voice of yours. You're going to need it probably on Sunday.
See ya.
All right, there goes Casey is Raw, the greatest video game collector on the planet. So, you've just been served there. Well, not really served, Joe. You'll know when you're served with the injunction soon enough, but shots fired. Let's say that. Shots fired. Numb firing, but still. A lot of chat in the chat, obviously. Shout out to Falmouth Ken. He's tuned into the right time because I was just about to play what he said yesterday and just refresh people's... and shout out to Drew in the chat as well. Gatekeeper Drew. Check him out every Sunday at 9 p.m. at the Derailed News and Podcast channel. And every Tuesdays on Not So Serious, I believe, if I'm not fucking up the title. 10 p.m. Tuesdays on his channel as well. Casey only has one more punishment to go through. Shout out to the 50 viewers right now. Wow, look at that. That's amazing. It's bizarre. But yeah, it's time to let's get down to business here, people. Also, Ken, if you want to let people know what time you will be live tonight, feel free to put that in the chat as well as a link if you'd like. Yeah, less than serious. Confirms derailed. But yeah, so basically, we're just trying to refresh people's memory if they didn't hear the clarification on the situation, which I obviously admitted earlier in the show that I misinterpreted. And I explained this when we talked yesterday, that I clearly misinterpreted it. And yes, I was a little overwhelmed by, just the content of the message itself and so forth. But clearly I didn't pay enough attention to realize specifically what Ken said, and he clarified it both in our phone call and 2 times on this video that I'm going to play now. But this is the second time where Nikki calls in, and Nikki gives some good insight as well, and good point of view. So I wanted to hear that as well. I want you guys to hear that. So let's continue.
Couldn't you do it about like a politic or a certain?
Hold on.
Because
it was right after you came back from your break.
So anyway,
yeah, the music
was now.
Yeah, here we go. He went for pee-pee break.
All right, I'm back.
So am I, Ken.
So a couple of things I gotta talk about before I bounce tonight. A couple of things. What did I just think of? I just thought of something I wanted to. What the fuck was it again? Damn, I forgot. It was something I wanted to ask you about UFC that I thought of when I went outside, but I forgot. Oh, fuck.
Fights? I don't know.
It was something. I forgot what the fuck it was now. I thought as soon as I went out the door, I'm like, I gotta ask Nikki that when I come back, and I don't.
I do that shit all the time nowadays. I'm like, is my brain going? Stupid. What the fuck?
So anyway. So I was talking about the Dave thing before and how
Dave?
Yeah, because Dave basically was saying like, he was under the assumption that I had asked him to like not cover drama anymore.
Yeah, that was my fault. I didn't read that. I had to go back and I honestly read that message multiple times, and initially I wasn't picking it up. But dude, guys, it's no excuse that there's that fucking massive, these messages, but, at least there's got to be some sort of understanding. But regardless, mea culpa, it's my fault. I didn't fucking properly read it. And I didn't also pick up on, because, yeah, he explains it as well. He called into my That's All Folks stream and, explained things, but I was just so focused on what he had told me in that message. And again, you guys don't know even 1% of the shit that Ken has to deal with. The guy literally is Atlas holding up the fucking world. And, I could tell the strain that he was going through when he sent me that message from not just the fucking YouTube shit, but like life in general. And, that really got to me too. Like that was something I just can't ignore that. So, I guess I was, overwhelmed by Ken's sharing, and
I was like, Dave,
hold on. My Skype just went stupid. Did it just? Oh, thanks, Skype. You fucking shit. It just fucking closed. I'm checking the fucking messages. It just decides to fucking close. Thank you, fucking Skype. Goddamn fucking Microsoft piece of shit. And on top of that, it's going to fucking throw me off on what I was trying to say. God damn you, Skype. God fucking damn you. Oh. All right, let's go back.
Well, maybe you thought that by like my message to you, but I got on the phone.
And don't let any Chi-Com or child tell you that Dave Rose doesn't admit that he's wrong or that, he was incorrect, okay? I've done so countless times.
Phone that night with you, and I think I clarified as much as like that because like I said to him, and I asked him if he remembered this or not, but I said to him about the about like listen, you're covering this guy, right? You're doing this, right? And I was like, well, why can't you do it about something that you're passionate about? Like if you're passionate about that and you cover that, why couldn't you do it about like a politic or a certain situation or something that you don't like? Because you know how like we were doing the shows with him on Friday nights, and we would be together before a show talking like, you know, just bullshitting before we went live. And Dave would always like, you know, go into like something that he saw or didn't like that day on TV or a politician or some kind of stupid thing that happened. And Dave would like rip into it. You know what I mean?
And he's got a good point.
I always thought like if he channeled that into doing that, it would still be like drama, but it would be like covering a main topic with it. You know what I mean?
It's a good point.
And that's what I basically said to him that night on the call with him when I called into his show, the night that he said that he was basically, you know, not doing this anymore. But, you know, like I said, you know, because I finally spoke to him about it. And, you know, I was like, no, man, you know, like I never thought, like I would never ask you to stop doing drama. Like that's none of my business. You do drama. I just made a statement to you, like, don't you think you've, you know, come to...
And he's also right about this too. Because there was just so much in that message. So he just outlined a bunch of different things. But yeah, this is the whole climbed every highest mountain.
The end of the road with Scott and all the shit that was going on, basically.
I mean,
you know,
and that's another thing is that I initially before I got this message, you know what I was doing, and I was gonna go scorched earth. I was gonna go scorched fucking earth, and well, that ground to a halt for one, but. You know, my plan was to continue to toy with Seaman and Travis, which infuriates them, and I personally love that. And we're not even to that topic yet. So I hope you're comfortable and you got, you know, a piss jug next to you, maybe some food or something, because I ain't going anywhere yet, or for some time. But yeah, let's get back to this here.
Yeah.
And but that didn't mean like I was wishing that he would stop covering drama, period. You know, because I even explained that to him. I said, you know, there's no reason why you can't do what people like that you do, because there's people that obviously like the way you do that shit. So like, why couldn't you just channel it into something else? I didn't think he'd take my advice, let alone think that I meant don't cover no drama, because
see, I don't have a problem with that at all. Like. Look, you guys can try to make me and Ken fight all you fucking want. You can even say that this is Ken being, and I've heard this. Well, I'm not going to attach names to it just yet. We'll have to wait. But Ken being stupid for doing this, and you know, basically, fuck. What was it? Let me rewind.
Reason why you can't do what people like that you do, because there's people that obviously like the way you do that shit. So like, why couldn't you just channel it into something else? I didn't think he'd take my...
Oh, yeah. Okay. Take his advice. Now, I don't take offense with Ken saying that, although I've heard that some people say I should. But some people have come out and said, like... well, they basically highlighted the thing, like, how did he not know that Dave was going to do this? Or, like, what kind of person... does he think Dave is for not taking his advice, or well, that he clearly, or the opposite? It's like, oh, he clearly understands Dave. You know, Dave would never take his advice, so it's really weird that he would do that. Totally ignoring what I explained earlier, which was the fact that I've got, you know, a high level of respect for Ken, so much so that I was willing to walk away from all of it. Just looking back at the chat here, some politics talk. But yeah, so let's. So basically, my point there, you know, even though I slid off like 3 times, was that you know, people are trying to make an issue with the fact that Ken didn't think that I was going to take his advice, that I was even going to listen to the guy, which goes to show more so their predisposed biases towards me than it does Ken.
Advice, let alone think that I meant don't cover no drama, because I would never expect Dave to, you know, if somebody's talking shit about...
See, but this is again what earns my respect and should go to prove to a lot of people out there, is that he doesn't expect from other people. You know, he doesn't have these expectations, because if you study Buddhism, for example, one of the teachings is that expectations leads to disappointment. Because if you set up your expectations and they're not met, well, then the immediate response will be disappointment. So to avoid disappointment, you don't get these. You don't have these expectations of things that may not come across. You have to be open-minded to all possibilities. Let's continue.
Dave, I expect Dave to talk shit back.
Well,
That's the way
address it, yeah. I mean,
you know.
you address that shit.
So
I mean, I don't know. I agree with that. Like for
Yeah, and what really throws people through a loop is that I didn't. That when people like Seaman and Travis were talking shit and I could have easily responded, that I chose not to. And, when I misinterpreted that Ken wanted me to leave all drama, again, mea culpa, it's... I don't want to keep repeating the same thing over and over, but let's continue. 52 watching right now. Shout out to the hate viewers, hate watches. Hope you're losing a lot of weight through my patented hate watching system.
For me, the Scott stuff got old a long time ago.
See, this goes back to what I was saying earlier, which I, again, fucked up. But, I begrudgingly left. I could dance with Scott forever, dude. It's almost like the Joker and Batman. It's like I just get way too much fun out of it. Way too much fun. And who's to deny me my fun? After all, I was your first drop emperor. But I could go forever on that shit. So, and, there's always, man, look at every fucking industry out there. Look at the movie industry. Repackage something and make it just a little bit shinier and different. Still use the same equation, and it still fucking sells. So, yeah, you might say that, but dude, Nikki, 9 Gods, 4th Drama Emperor. I left such a void in this community, that a vacuum even of drama, that it came upon a real man, Nicky Nines, to bring back, what he wanted and enjoyed so much. Unfortunately, the guy thought he was Solomon, opened up the gates to fucking hell, and unleashed tons of fucking demons. And we'll get to that as well. Yes. The fact is, in fact, you know what? I did a tweet about this a while ago. Funny, because the goon responded to it. And because I used an image that he made of me. But again, if I'm such a bad man, then why don't you make an image of me? But here we go. I'll do this. I'll show the screen, because that's just, obviously then can be verified by you people. But you can check me out on Twitter at DDR20221. So we go back to OBS here. We go to our scene. Show the Windows capture, if it will stop being stupid. And shout out to Gabe Rodriguez out there, who's cooking up a storm. And here we go. Oh, Joe Cronin still has me blocked. Apparently on some show he did recently, he said that... he called into YR show, I believe. Said that he thought it was a fake Dave Rose that was subscribing to him, and that's why he blocked my account. But he has yet to unblock me. So, let your minds run wild as to what that means. But here we go. Beautiful, beautiful tweet. And you can see this image here of your first drama emperor that, the goon made. Fact, my retirement from drama created such a vacuum of quality content that, and that's true, that it forced the community to address that void and improve itself. So, basically, I single-handedly improved the community. If you don't call that a win, you're hopeless. And that is absolute fact. And again, when I stepped down from the Drama Emperor role and tried to encourage people to take that up. Nobody did. Nobody. Eventually, out of, little gas, you had Seaman do so, but he did a terrible job. And again, once you claim you're a drama emperor, you have to do it. It's no gimmick, sorry. Once you do it, that's just how it works. And then Tony took it up as well. He thought I handed him the crown. No, I said the crown is now up for grabs if you want to take it from somebody else. That's how I envisioned it in the first place. I wanted more people to fucking, go with this whole gimmick thing. And then finally a real man known as the Nine Gods himself, Nicky Nines, took that upon himself to bring back some entertainment to the community. Because after all, I, your greatest drama emperor to date, created such a void by leaving. And that's a fact. You can't deny that. People were dying for content. Dying for content. And why? Because I left. It's undeniable. You think they're tuning into Seaman streams, to Travis's streams, to YR streams, to Tony's streams, to who else? Simo, to I don't know who else is it. Who else? I don't even know. You think they're really tuned into that and getting satiated on their fill of drama and entertainment? If you think that, you're a fucking joke. You literally are a living, walking, breathing joke if you actually think that. So, let's get back down to it, boppers.
It just did. It's just like there's no more meat on the bone for me personally. And
but see, the thing is, Nikki, some of the best soups are made with bone marrow. So just because you got a bone that's left over doesn't mean you can't use it.
Like if he's gonna be unleashed again, I mean, I'll say this: I hope he has fun with it.
But I've always had fun with it, Nikki. Always have.
Hope he keeps it fucking above the belt.
Whoa. Hold on. Let's rewind. We're going to have to hear this again.
For me personally. And, like, if he's going to be unleashed again, I mean, I'll say this. I hope he has fun with it. I hope he keeps it fucking above the belt.
Yeah.
Well, Nikki, I can't make that promise. I'm not sure if I'm going to go as far as to say I won't make that promise, because, hey, you can grease any wheel with a little bit of, cash. But my tactics are mine. And, hey, if I deem that I need to use a 20 kiloton tactical nuclear warhead to crack open underground base, okay, that's what I'm going to have to do. But yeah, that's a tall order there, Nikki. Shout out to the lovely Ms. Cora in the chat, who says TGIF.
And just goes out and just talks shit and does what he does best with it.
I've always said, don't fuck with me, or I'll just fucking nuke you. It's as simple as that. And again, on top of that, I've got tolerance and patience, unlike these stupid young little whippersnappers that use cartoons as references. I can take my beats, but don't get pissed off, little Mac, when fucking Mike Tyson downs you with one fucking punch. And that's just how I work. Fuck around, and you find out. And there is a trail of bodies that indicate that that is in fact the case. Let's continue.
Yeah.
And leave it from there, because like there was in the community, I don't know how deep you want to go. There's been this large, especially from
how deep is your clout?
Certain people talking about double standards. Well, the gates have been opened up. There's no more double standards anymore.
Yeah.
And I will have to raise this, Nikki, and I wish you could call in to address this. But I think I heard something about you working with, was it cucumbers and eggplants? You're farming now or something? I don't know. But yeah, come on, Nikki. Nikki, you've unleashed the gates of hell because you were bored. And, it's like giving a bored kid a Ouija board. That's a little repetitive, but basically not. You know what I'm saying? You have in the past said, you've referenced it for me, for example, and some other people, I'm the 12-time sail away champion. I went back to Joe 12 times. Well, 11 times and sailed away the 12th, but you guys know what I'm saying. But I mean, there's been other people that have sort of been on the outs with others and then gone back and with them and so forth, or at least been on a call and come on, man, come on, Danny MT, he was on your show the other day, that's I don't know, it's in contravention basically of what you were saying. Now, hey, if the rules have changed because now you're the fourth drama emperor, and this is what people like Seaman and Travis don't seem to understand, is that you are the fourth drama emperor, and you bring entertainment, and nobody watches their shit anyways. So literally, you can make arbitrary decisions as you wish, and technically, it's still within your reign. So this is what these idiots don't seem to understand. But then again, we come from monarchy, us here, Canadians, yes. As well as myself, related directly to Napoleon III. Bluebuds. But these little wretches are nothing but pedestrians. Let's continue.
That argument's gone. Everyone's basically back. I mean...
And that was a bad idea, dude. But, well, bad idea, I don't know if I'm going to go that far. It was a very reckless action. Now, I know you know that. And I know that you know what you've brought upon people, but you enjoy the chaos, and you as the fourth drama emperor are now basically in task to keep these people in line. Personally, Greasy Illegal, I still feel the exact same way as about that piece of shit. Okay? I've been proven correct yet again, because this guy continues his ways. Now, I heard a clip from somebody, I think it was YR sent it to me or something. This guy's fucking, again, yelling. If somebody heard that, send me the clip, because I can't seem to find it here. But, yeah, he's yelling over just like he did in the past. Okay, Nikki, you like Bullfrog, fine. I started liking, well, I don't say liking Bullfrog, but I wanted to help him out. Okay. But you unleashed him back into the community, fine. That's one thing. He seems to have improved. He seems to have gotten better. But Greasy is still Greasy. And he's fucking disgusting. The fact that people are willing to overlook this stuff despite, and, I heard Nikki say that he didn't hear or didn't see the evidence that Greasy Illegal docs can. But remember the last time, well, and Nikki hasn't done this, I'm not saying he did or will, but when I get called a liar, I prove that wrong. And, people like Seaman who've only been around for a year, oh, well, that's kind of creepy to download all this stuff. Well, when you have to deal with Scott for 6 years and you know the tactics that his use, since you don't seem to understand how to fucking, win a battle, because you've lost and I won, you need to understand that you've got to fight fire with fire. It's as simple as that. I mean, Joe Compton has no issues with that at all. He's he's a soldier. He knows that you're not going to fucking win a battle with hugs and flowers. You kill your opponent dead. It's as simple as that. He says, and speaking of Joe Compton, he says in the chat, remember when Roddy Roddy Piper said, you don't throw rocks at a man with a machine gun. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's one of his best lines. And that's exactly as, this sort of situation is. Now, let me just quickly check in the chat here. Fesh Love says, I think Nines opened a portal into the Dramaverse, kind of like the last Spider-Man movie, and it's entertainment for me. Yeah, that's a good analogy. But, look, fucking, what's his name? Jacob RP. That's another thing where I admitted I was wrong. Eventually, I was like, yeah, you know what? He's the less malicious of these fucking mestizos. But, fucking greasy illegal. It just, when I say cinder block therapy, it's totally justified. And then obviously liberal faggots and commies are going to say, "Oh, how dare you? That's so wrong." Well, would you say the same thing about Mao there, Travis? Oh no, I'm not surprised. Why? Why don't you fucking start posting on Weibo or whatever it's called, Weibo, about the Tiananmen Square massacre, Travis? No, you won't do that because you're a Chi-Com. You support the communists. Simple as that. China is a country with 1 billion people. A little more, actually. They have a standing army of about, I think, 100 million soldiers. The population could overrun them in hours, if not less. But, nope. People like Travis will sort of ignore that sort of thing. Also, by the way, 4 days ago, 5 days ago, was the anniversary of the Tiananmen Square massacre. I wonder how Travis is celebrating that. And don't give me this shit that he doesn't support the Chi-Coms. He's like, no, I'm sorry. I can break that down, no problem. But we will in the future, just like how Seaman has no logic in his mind, and that really expensive piece of paper that he's going to school for won't be worth fucking the price of toilet paper probably the next month or so, considering the fucking inflation. But shout out to the 50 viewers and all the hate watchers worldwide. Because you're watching me, because I complete you. Let's continue.
You know, it's. I think we're at a healthier point right now where everyone can kind of just interact and give each other shit, and that's
that's because I left. That's because I left. Because nobody's holding these fucking demons accountable. I was the one that literally kept the levee from breaking. Nikki just literally kicked it in and said, drown, peasants, drown, which I've got to say is quite emperesque. And I can't disagree with that because, one emperor to another. But, again, any issue that happens now when it comes to Tony, and we're already seeing those apparently, YR, well, not really YR, he wasn't, YR is working with these people, so... SE Steve, Greasy Illegal, a.k.a. Michael Fernandez from New Jersey. Just doxed you, bro. I just doxed you, because I'm sure that there's only one Mike Fernandez in fucking New Jersey, right, C-Man, you fucking idiot. Who else? Well, the Keith situation's very comical, I'll say that. Guys going on drugs and shit, Wire sent me this video with, this guy's, high as fuck on his triple C's, I think, and he's talking to Tony or something. There's that. And again, I find it comical is that you've got YR who's hanging out with Keith again, and, he's C-Man who says he was going to have no interaction with him. Now is just perfectly fine, with being on a call with him, and... YR still having him back, so no problem. You said one thing and then you kind of go back on that. So shout out to the 58 viewers right now. I'm gonna have to guess about 60% hate watchers. I hope you're losing that weight that you've got, because you're all a bunch of fatheads. But let us continue with this review. Also, donation lines are open if you wish. Let's continue.
That's what it is at the end of the day, and leave it alone after that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's why I was saying before, I was saying, okay, so banter back and forth, there's nothing wrong with that, and it could be fun. You could make content out of it. You could make funny situations out of it. You could make funny things out of it, and then you guys could shake hands a day later and forget about it, right? But there's certain people that can only go so far with words, and then they feel they need to fucking go another route. And that's the type of shit that, let's leave that out of everything in the future, and everybody should be fine. Because, honestly, there's no amount of words that should bother you as a human being, because it's just words.
Hold on, Ken. Hold on. Some words, yes, but when somebody like Skunt is threatening people's lives, they're not just words. So.
It's all fucking words. You know what I mean? And if it's left at all words, well, then there's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's like talking shit while you're playing hockey or talking shit while you're gaming. You know, you're gaming with somebody or you're playing a person in Madden. You know, you talk shit. You say, you know, funny shit back and forth. You argue. You get shitty with each other. I've done it with a million friends, playing fucking Xbox, playing fucking Halo, playing Call of Duty, playing fucking all kinds of shit. You know how many arguments me and Filthy got into playing video games when we were kids, you know, and teenagers? You know, like this shit happens. You argue, you get over it, you move on. And my point is, like, you know, and I say it for myself, take my own advice. Don't take shit to heart, you know? As long as somebody's not lying on you or, like, creating some kind of false fucking shit.
That is a good point, as long as they're not doing that. But when it was done to me, you know, you get people who are emotionally invested and just can't accept the fact that, you know, somebody is going to call them out on their bullshit. And, you know, it's perfectly fine for Ken to lose it and say, fuck you, I'm not a liar, and I'm going to prove I'm not. Because, yeah, and it's not like he does that every time. It's like, eventually, it's like, okay, fine. You want to keep fucking saying that shit? I'm going to prove you wrong and fucking address this shit. Well, that's what happened with me. So I find it very comical that people will try to argue that, oh, well, that information, that evidence no longer exists. Is that my fault that somebody deleted it? No, but guess what? I've got material witnesses who also viewed it. So if you're going to deny that, you're basically you're delusional. You're denying the reality that every other person, every other witness has seen, and yet I can't prove it, so it doesn't exist. Sorry, that's not how the law works. You don't seem to understand this shit. And sorry, you're what a $120,000 piece of paper still doesn't amount to shit if you can't use critical thinking. Thank you. Let's continue.
Shit on you, then you should be fine.
Well, I don't even care. I mean, even about that much. I mean, for me, it's like, say whatever you want. Like, it's the fucking internet. That
Really? Because when I prove that I'm not a liar, that I get spanked for that. People try to spank me. Yes, yes.
that's the whole point of it. And I've said this before. Like, for me, I'm a person that the second you have to go to anything against my real life, and when we're arguing, you lost. Like, you lost. Like, you showed you were too thin-skinned. You showed that you were not meant.
Yes, but you're not the skunt one. Okay. You're not one of these individuals, you know, like Tony, who gets rejected and decides, fuck it, I'm just going to dox you. So there's a big difference between you, fourth drama emperor, and the lowly people below you.
Mentally capable of verbally dueling me.
Yeah.
And you have to try to ruin my life. And I
Well, on that matter, I have verbally destroyed people, and then they get emotionally invested. And I don't yell, and I'm not raising my voice, and I'm not certainly acting like a clown. I'm a clown! But others do. Yes, yes.
feel like that just doesn't. It just doesn't belong because it's not. I mean, it's not worth it over what? Over me, you know, making fun of you.
Yeah, it's not.
You know, I'm making fun of you.
Well, then you might want to transfer that knowledge, oh benevolent one, fourth drama emperor, to the idiots, the immature and emotional idiots, Travis and Seaman, who just can't seem to understand such a simple topic. Let's continue.
And that's it. You know, it's not like I hate you. Now I don't want to kill you. I don't want you to fucking die in a pit of fire. I'm making fun of you, and I'm turning it into.
Speak for yourself. But I'm not really talking about Travis or Seaman when it comes to that. You know what I'm saying? Obituaries for all.
Content, and a lot of people here don't understand. There's a difference, at least for me. Like when I do the 9 God persona, it's like fucking. It's a character. Like there's a piece of it that's me, but it's a character. I'm not running around screaming all day. You know, I don't put my wife in the rack. You know, I mean, it's just, you know,
Running by the camera
Unless it's maybe some sort of sexual game, I'm guessing.
with some chick on your back, like, and she's going,
Yeah, I know.
Hey, some girls like it rough. I know.
I'm not
You're like, what
spazzed
the
out.
fuck is going on, bro? The dude's got his wife in a rack. Speaking of rack, fucking Yankees were in a rack today. Rack him. Fuck the Yankees.
I think we're close to the end of
But I just
of
hope
this
we can
stuff
all
here.
get along
Yeah,
and have
there we go.
fun. Because that's
Yeah.
that's the main thing.
Well,
And
yeah,
the last
that's-
few weeks have been fun for people.
Yeah, that's what
You
I've
know?
been saying for the longest time.
Nah, stop right there, Nikki. Stop right there. Literally, was it last Friday or Thursday? You were so exasperated you couldn't take it no more. Like, oh, this place is lame. There's nothing. Nobody's doing nothing. Why? Because I created the vacuum. Remember, hail to your first drama emperor. But again, you were exasperated, Nikki. Let's just be honest. Exasperated because nothing was going on, and there really is nobody better who's gifted with the gab than myself in this community. Let's just be honest. Let's just have some fun.
Time now is like fucking acid reflux face for everybody. Have fun, you know, fucking have fun with it. Like, don't let it get.
Oh, we got J Diz in the chat. What's he say? Dave, Dave, I thought you were done, right? Drama, bro. I figured you would be back sooner, though. Anyway, heading real life stuff. Hope you're all well. See, the problem is that you always tune in at the wrong time there, because I explained this earlier. I came back because I misinterpreted what Ken had said, not because I couldn't take it and relapsed. Nikki Nines, your fourth drama emperor, says, no, Dave, everyone wasn't having fun because there wasn't shit to listen to. Yes, exactly. That's what I said. I created such a void that you needed to take action. But that's what you said, though. That's what you said in this clip. It's like no one was, like, everyone was having fun. That's what. Let me rewind. How about this? Let's just have fun and rewind.
Speaking of rack, fucking Yankees were in a rack today. Rack him. Fuck the Yankees too.
But I just hope we can all get along and have fun. Because that's the main thing. And,
Well,
and
yeah,
the last
that's-
few weeks have been fun for people.
Yeah, that's what
You
I've
know?
been.
That's what hold on. That's what I just heard. The few weeks have been fun for people.
Because that's
Yeah.
the main thing. And,
Well,
and
yeah,
the last
that's-
few weeks have been fun for people.
See, there you go. The last few weeks have been fun for people. Nikki in the chat says, every tie anyone leaves there is a void. JB left a void. Mars left a void. You taking away drama does leave a void, but it isn't the only void. Well, it was the biggest one that caused you to respond to it. And he says, Dave, people have been bored for months. Really? The sparrows say otherwise. And he says, you know, if people, are paying attention to minor drama, that they are bored. No. The numbers that I get, the numbers that I was getting, show that they're not. They want to know. Says, yeah, it had been fun for people since I opened the gates. But you opened the gates literally a week ago, dude, not 2 weeks ago. And he says, I mean, Taiwanese. I don't understand, but that's okay. So, yeah, just final part here, and then we're going to move on to some spicy stuff from Nikki Nine's stream from the other day, where you have a few comments in the chat which are hilarious, which I will address, as well as Seaman saying things that are actually false. Nikki Nines says, I didn't respond because you left. I responded because I was bored and have been bored. I wasn't planned. I didn't plan it. It was a spur of the moment thing. Then I said, fuck it. Yeah, well, what people were telling you, Ken, and telling me are different. Okay. Nikki Nine says, opening the gates a week ago feels like a lifetime. Well, yes, these demons will take a lot out of you. Let's continue.
Yeah, that's what I've been saying for the longest time now. Is like fucking acid reflux face for everybody. Have fun, you know. Fucking have fun with it. Like, don't let it get too fucking to you. You know, like nobody should be. Listen, there's beefs.
Well, you should tell the boys with the blue balls. about that.
That, you know, some people just won't work out, right? And there's certain people that shouldn't be friends with each other that obviously have tried to be a million times.
I do believe that, and there are certain people that I don't necessarily care if they're back, but I personally won't have anything to do with them just because of my own personal choice. It's just like,
Yeah.
you know, I don't want to deal with that person.
Like Danny?
And I don't hate them, don't want anything bad from them.
Exactly. Yep.
You
And
know, but
and
I just
you just
you
don't
know,
want to
it
deal
should be
with
like
it.
that.
Yeah. And we've already tried to go down that road. They, you know, and even they should know, like, you know, when it's time.
Oh my God, 61 viewers! Amazing. Hope you're losing all that weight that you need, you hate watchers. Let's continue.
To like call it a day, it's time to call it a day, you know, and that's the way it is. But hey, even with those people, like, hey, you know what, like, if you're doing your thing, best of luck to you, do your thing, you know, and have a good time, man. That's it. Because all I know is I'm gonna come on here and fucking enjoy myself, because that's what it is for me. I'm
The
not
drama is always fun for me.
gonna let other shit fucking dictate
Oh,
how
you
I feel
can't,
on here,
dude.
you know.
I mean, you can't, man. Like the funny
Tell that to Seaman and Travis, who just can't seem to shake it off.
fucking part about like the community stuff is only sweat in one moment when I thought like personal information like bank.
Which now justifies my stance. Because when you have somebody like Skunt who was threatening certain actions, you've got to be vigilant. I'm fully justified in my actions. Every single fucking one of them. If some people can't stand that, well, sorry for the issue, get a fucking tissue. But it ain't my bag, baby.
Bank stuff like fuck.
Shout out to Ryan the Heel in the chat, aka Meow Meow the Heel. If you like sneakers and shoes, be sure to check out his channel. Let's continue.
Yeah, I was out there. That was literally the only time I ever sweated, dude. Like I've played video games and had somebody talk shit to me on a video game that got to me worse
Yeah.
than anything in this community because I'm emotionally invested in that. You know.
You're sounding like very disappointed in your fourth drama emperor. You're sounding like that faggot Seaman. Very young, emotional, and inexperienced and immature, and emotionally invested. What is this? You're the fourth drama emperor. Your wits should be as hard as steel and as cold as ice. You're as cold as ice. Might do a karaoke stream tonight. Don't know yet. Don't want to go over Ken though, so probably not. But because we got the drama, we got the buffet here at the diner for our grand reopening, so we got to keep serving it up. So let's continue. This is almost about done, and then we're going to the sweet stuff.
You know, and I'm not emotionally invested in shit talking. It's fun, and I don't even do it really nowadays, because for me it just got old. It's just like I'm not gonna sit here and scream forever. I know people.
And you call yourself a god. Meanwhile, God can create mountains out of molehills, and that is a power that I truly do have. So, I must say, you have much work to do, fourth drama emperor.
People like, when are you gonna
But I believe in you.
do this? When are you gonna hem again? It's like, well, when there's something worth hemming.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, there's not right now, and
Nikki says, sorry, Dave, we can't all be robots that can only operate when someone else gives them commands. Error. Statement does not compute. Dave Tron must return to the mainframe to figure out what this fleshy human is indicating.
especially with the way the world's going, I don't really give a shit.
That's right, Bullseye. Robots are not supposed to have emotions. Okay?
Yeah, yeah, exactly, bro. Like, honestly, all this shit in the last, like, fucking 3 years, puts a lot of shit into perspective. Like, come on, like, you know, these little petty beefs, they're really not that big of a deal. Like, let it go and just fucking move on.
Oh, God, no,
you
they're
know?
not. I mean, kids are getting gunned down in fucking...
And Ken did raise this point when he sent me that very long message.
Serious.
Schools,
Did you
fucking
hear?
Food? What?
Like, you know, speaking of that, like, did you hear about the girl who fucking...
All right, so we're done with that. All right, so good stuff here. Good stuff. So we're done with that. Ken Show. Be sure to check it out. Tony's stream apparently just ended a while ago. He went for 5 hours today. At one point, I saw he had 30 viewers. Now, if you're watching, shout out to Nikki J in the chat. Somebody explain to me in the chat how this is even possible. But you've got 30 people watching Tony. Of all people, 30 people. And you got 4 thumbs up. These have to be the hate watchers that were denied my presence and were forced somewhere else. At least a big portion of them. Because seriously, who would watch Tony? He was it Vikings did a stream earlier today where he was reviewing Tony's stream, and Tony was literally just playing Ken's stream from yesterday. Who the fuck would tune into fucking Tony at that number? Are you people this pathetic? Do you have nothing better to do? Did I really, hurt you in the bad place so badly that now you're just desperate for whatever scraps are presented to you? And then you're obviously here as well. Hate to watching. You are the pathetic ones. You have nothing better to do in your lives. And you proved me correct. You proved that I won. Now, let's get to the meat and potatoes. Nikki's stream from the other night. Feelings of some kind. I'm sorry, Nikki, I do not comprehend that title. Dave Tron does not understand it. But, yeah, some good stuff here. The whole stream was actually enjoyable to listen to. Although it was quite comical to hear some of the shit that came out of Seaman's mouth, or his cocksucker, and seeing Travis freak out in the chat and such, and he'll claim that it's not a freak out and stuff. It's like, dude, wait till we get to you. Wait till we get to you, Charlie Chan. But yeah, good stream regardless. Good replay value. So let's get down to it, bobbers. Also, YR calls in and says very dumb, stupid things, but they're funny.
Time because can't find any that I really feel like playing. To tell you the absolute truth. What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Kind of bored. Wasn't much going on. There was no hard feelings tonight. Ken's really busy, man, and he wishes he could be on, but he's got shit going on, man. And real life is more important than anything else,
Well, I've said so. I mean, I'm trying to get the house sold and get all this stuff fixed and all that stuff, and apparently I'm running away from the drama. Oh. Right.
So he's doing his thing. I want to say something.
I'd say Nikki said this. You know who I'm talking about. Tweedledee and Chico. You know what I'm saying.
So chat, Tiff, it's Bolsey, ghost of Tommy's barber, Mars mirror, 6, Danimal, my brother. I've been singing you.
And I gotta say that Nikki has some great lines in this, and he makes some great points too. Some of them are against me, some of them are maybe pro me, but again, I don't mind. Disagreement or dissent if it's made from a logical standpoint.
Today, kind of a lot of the same old shit, which tends to happen in this fucking community. I got to I listened a little bit today.
You opened the gates to hell, Nikki. It's like it's basically you got the fucking what's it called, the Hellraiser cube thing. Just fucking twist that open, and this is what you got. Come on, play.
And like right now, I am taking a little bit of break from listening too much, and like because I have to spread it out a bit, right? Because like I'm gonna, all right, well it's Jay now, it's not Chili Cheese Jay. I'm gonna be like fucking a swami right now. I'm gonna predict tomorrow's fucking stream or the next fucking stream that fucking Wire Tony does. All right, here's what's gonna happen. All right, here we go.
I'm going to have to I can't remember exactly the details of what he said, but I think that it's going to hit, like, he's going to hit most of the nails on the head.
I got the Swami hat on. All right, Tony Tony's gonna talk too much and play a bunch of sound clips really fucking loud. Keith's gonna say yeah, and then start talking about fucking triple C's and start fucking doing Jamaican bullshit. Jacob and SC are gonna call up and fucking complain. Oh shit, they're gonna call up and fucking complain about everyone. And Wire's gonna sit there and fucking do nothing. Is that right? Is that kind of close to it? I was hoping for a good one. It wasn't bad. There was some funny shit. There was like one point where Tony, like, no joke, because he had the Skype camera on.
Oh, and I will say one thing. Apparently, YR was doing a stream. I only caught a bit of it, like just about the end. And then I go to, like, this was 2 days ago, maybe? I think about 2 days ago. I'm like, okay, stream's ended. I rewind to the beginning to replay it. Video's been taken down. What I did hear is Tony's been saying shit about me and saying why I left and all this crap. Totally baseless. And despite the fact that he obviously tunes into my stuff, he doesn't listen. Because there's a difference between hearing something and listening. And clearly he doesn't listen. But we'll get to that shortly. Well, shortly. We'll get to that eventually when we get to that. Okay? We'll burn that bridge when we get there.
And it was cutting off like the back of his hair because he's got long hair, and it was cutting off the back of it, and from just the front and down, you could just see this mustache. He's wearing this white tank top, and I swear to God, he looked like Freddie Mercury. Ah, for fuck's sake.
Like Freddy Krueger.
Yes, Wire.
Man.
Okay, real quick, Ken. Real quick, Ken.
I'm in a pickle tonight.
Why are you in a pickle? What'd you do now?
No, I didn't do anything, bro. I'm just trying to be like, you really want me to explain?
This guy sounds like such a girl. It's like, oh, I just called you up, but I don't know if I can do it. It's like, okay, bitch, bye, click. No, oh please, can I have a shoulder to cry on? Can I have a shoulder to cry on, Nikki? Nikki, can I cry on your shoulder?
It's big shit, man.
All right, let's hear it.
Not another pregnancy?
All right, so it's for the second night in a row. Keith is obliterated out of his mind over there, right?
Okay.
And like when he, like I be knowing when he starts, like when he's on it, like I know, and then I start getting pissed off.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? You can hear it, right? Second night in a row, Tony's over there like acting like nothing, like let him fucking bro, like totally the opposite. Like even SC's over there like condemning it and shit.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, bro, like me, Ken, no one can. He's never gonna listen to any of us. But I think he's so infatuated with Tony, and he wants to be high with Tony, that if Tony was saying like, yeah, man, that shit ain't cool, don't do that, just smoke this invisible joint with me, like Keith would do that and drop that shit. But Tony's not doing
You
that.
really think fucking Keith, who's been taking all that shit way before he ever knew who Tony was?
No, I know that, but he's doing it more now, like every day, bro. Second day in a row, you're not supposed to do that shit every day, bro. You're taking like
Gives
two
a
sheets,
shit,
like
dude.
20
I
I'm worried,
don't know,
bro.
man.
Like I'm worried.
About
He's
what,
special
dude?
needs, bro. Like you don't be understanding shit. Tony
Yeah.
don't be understanding special needs. Like you can't just be getting high. Like I told Tony, so you're just gonna let your drunk friend stay in the middle of the street. You're not gonna pull him out and like.
Remember when the concept of 2.0 came about? Which I believe I coined, but I could be wrong. Hello? Do I have to even verbalize this stuff? I shouldn't have to. What Wire is explaining really just falls perfectly in line with what I've said. Is it so difficult to comprehend? I really shouldn't have to connect the dots for you. Okay, it shouldn't be paint by numbers here, people. Okay, you got a blank canvas. Just fucking, you know what you're looking at there in the art class. Just fucking paint it. You know what it is. Don't fucking expect you to be led to the conclusion that you already know is true.
Say, hey, bro, like chill. Like this work I'm trying to like we're doing here, and Tony's like doing the opposite. It's really pissing me off.
But I'm an advocate.
But didn't you, after this stream with Tony a couple of times? Because I think this was Thursday, possibly. I can't see where, for some reason, they've moved the date as to when it was made and so forth. So I can't see where But look, I think this morning there was a stream with YR and Tony. Well, there was actually. I just talked about that earlier, the 5-hour one. But I believe the day before there was another one, and there may have been multiple ones. Shout out to the Sparrows there, keeping me abreast of this sort of thing, because I still have to subscribe back to all these channels. When I said I was going to retire, I'd literally just unsubscribe from all these, channels. I do know that up to that point, people like Seaman and Simo and Travis were making videos of me. Did I watch any of them? No. But people sent me a few clips. People did, send me an indication or the link that, oh, they said this. It's like, yeah, I don't care. But actually about not caring, that's very funny because Nikki Nines is actually going to go into that in regards to what other people put out supposedly against me, but supposedly with some sort of weight to the words. Let's continue. See, there you go. Costanza. Not Costanza, sorry. Festlove, whose message I'm reading that says Costanza. But you asked for a let's continue. Well, it's now second nature for me. It flows. So I'll give you an official one. Let's continue. And I'd suggest you clip it, because then I won't have to repeat it.
Kid of personal freedom, and people can do whatever they want.
Yeah,
They get these special needs, but it's not like this dude's geriatric and shit. Like, it's not like he's fucking, sitting on a machine.
And I just want to remind you, there's a purpose for me to review this so that you can hear what comes about. Like I said, this is not about Nikki. This is more so to, again, address a few things that have been said by multiple parties. Let's continue.
And shit like, he can function to some extent. He's got a fucking job, which is more than some people in this motherfucker have.
That is true.
And more than some people that are, like, developmentally disabled like he is. So, who gives a shit?
I don't know.
It sucks, but it's like, I mean, what do you want, dude? You're just worried you're gonna call one day and some fucking hate's gonna be like, oh my god, Casey fucking dead, man. He had this fucking triple C in his fucking dick.
That's why, I don't want him on my shows when he's on them. Like, he's gonna have a seizure on Tony's show, whoever show he's on when he's on them. Like, that's my thing. He's not gonna be on my.
That'd be fucking funny.
Cold-blooded. To each their own is, well, you know what? Who am I to fucking talk? I mean, personally, I don't take any offense at all, but I'm trying to, tiptoe around this. But fuck it. I'm just going to stomp on those fucking eggshells. Fuck it. What Nikki's laughing at is fucking funny. It's sad, but it's funny. You can have a dark sense of humor and still not want to see people hurt. But, that sort of maturity is kind of, foreign to the childish and Chi-Coms. It just doesn't enter their head because they're so emotionally immature. Let's continue.
No, come on, Nick. That's real life. It's life.
Dude, he'll be fine.
Life.
He's got people there that care for him. They get the paramedics so quick there, they'd fucking shoot him with some shit to counteract. He'd be fine.
Well, that's the thing. He's been at the hospital a couple.
Yeah, it'll be like that scene from fucking Pulp Fiction when they get where the girl gets the fucking adrenaline shot right into her heart through the needle. It'll be something like that. Whoa, like, I'm gonna write a Jamaican rap about this.
Times for this, so stomach
what do you
pumps.
want from him, dude?
To learn.
See, that's what I'm referring to, Nikki. I'm not saying dying in general. It's just the way that you put it is that dying on stream. It's a dark humor. I mean, none of us wants to see it, I don't think. But, just the possibility of that occurring due to everything that we do know about what Tony would do and, how damaged Keith is in his mind, that it's almost an inevitability. And, it's dark humor, and you can take it all as you fucking want. You know what? Okay. I'm not offended.
Learn, to stop.
But he's not going to learn. You couldn't make Bullfrog learn. How do you think you're going to make Keith learn?
Cinderblock therapy? Actually, no, that doesn't work really because that's a permanent solution. So you're gonna have to think of something else. Unless maybe we can start to develop cinder blocks, but made out of whatever it is that they use for those running tracks. It's like rubber, but it's like small pieces that are eventually molded together, and it's kind of spongy and soft, but still solid. Consider it like a professional Nerf cinder block. That might knock some sense into somebody. Let's continue.
I don't know, bro. This autism thing, like, I really should be a teacher, right, or something for
No,
autism.
you shouldn't be a teacher.
Oh man, that's good.
Like I've seen
No,
your
like,
ways.
before, yeah,
Your students would be fucking pure anarchy.
no, but I really, bro, like, we all make fun, blah blah blah. I paid.
He'd teach them how to fucking steal the tires off a fucking car. Like, just have a little fucking squad that runs in real quick, jacks it up, takes the tires off, and just fucking leaves them on cinder blocks. Again, cinder blocks are universally beneficial for the world, people. For the world. I am a fucking revolutionary, okay? I am a trailblazer, and you know this. I started promoting the cinder block therapy, and I think that there's so much more that could be done with it. In fact, I might make a whole industry based on cinder blocks. Not that any of those exist right now, but let's continue.
I paid Rose for the bullfrog thing. I get all that, but at the end of the day, like, I'm learning more and more about these people each day. It's really not a joke. Like,
at this point, then you're retarded, YR, because 6+ years in the community, you don't know the score? Come on, man.
it really is sad. It's not fair.
Shout out to Latino Heat in the chat, the second most hated Latino in the community. Let's continue.
These people were born like.
But the point is, Keith's a junkie.
You can't really argue that.
Like, he's told me about stuff he's done. I'm not gonna, say what he's done, but he's told me about stuff he's fucking done before. And
Also, fucking C-Man's calling in soon, and you got Charlie Chan there, Travis TLC in the chat. He's gonna be starting to talk shit as things progress. Also, I will say this in Tony's chat earlier today when I jumped in nice and quick to see how many viewers he had, because fucking YouTube wasn't showing that, and that's when I saw that he had like 30 viewers, which again still blows my mind. So it was some person who used a picture of a black guy, and they called themselves Tyrone TLC. So I had a little laugh at that at least, but I just find it comical that, I mean, if anything, you'd think people would be going after me. I'm the villain, supposedly. So, I mean, unless it's somebody that Travis is embarrassed by identifying them through their vocabulary and through their statements, whether it be, scunt or shid. And I think there was a few others, but shid was the big one as well. That was still quite funny. I don't see why there's not fucking accounts about me, because I mean, there's tons of devious Dick Rose and all that shit, but like, I'm the villain here, so okay. But really, it just should go to show to Travis and C-Man is that as you continue to blind yourself with your youth and ignorance, that there are people like shit and others who purposely attempt to further create problems. Not let people deal with each other the way they choose. No, they want to instigate things because they have nothing better in their lives. And, faggots like them would claim that cinderblock therapy is so cruel and unusual, blah, blah, blah. But people like Shid, I mean, putting him in a vat of acid, I still think is just too kind. But justice will be served soon enough, Shid. Don't you worry about that. Let's continue.
It's like the dude he's a fucking junkie, and it's like, what do you want, dude? Like, because like look at him. He doesn't have a bad life, but he doesn't have anything to hope for. You know, he
It
doesn't
might
have
be
any
all
hope.
that rap music.
Yeah,
Music you
let's
listen
blame the
to.
rap music. It's the fucking Rastafarian shit that I can't even understand. That's what it
It does
is.
break my heart though. You know, I mean, like people smoke weed and some people drink in the community, whatever. But I mean, some people might say, "Oh, it's none of your business." Like it's a grown man, let him do. But I don't know. Like
I get it.
I
It's your
just,
friend, and if Mars was taking triple C's, I'd be a little fucking worried. But I mean, I don't
it
know,
is a
man. People
gray
do.
area. It's a gray
It's a
area.
gray zone. It's a gray
But
zone.
we
You might
can't
have to be
look. I
fucking.
finally figured out we have no like we can't. He's gonna do what he wants, bro. So he's not gonna listen to none of us.
Oh
You
yeah, I
know,
mean, there's no
so
point in that, dude. Like you got to
me getting
realize
mad
he's
and
gonna do
angry
what he
at him
wants.
that does nothing. It hurts.
I mean, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know, man. It's what it is. Dude ain't fucking. Dude ain't.
It's so funny how this is literally groveling. Okay, I mean, give me a one in the chat if you feel that YR right now is groveling, because to me it just literally feels like is, you know what? I'll be even more specific. Sycophantic groveling by the knees of Nikki Nines. Nikki, please, Nikki.
Ain't he just ain't all there. That boy ain't
Well,
right.
back to that. Basically,
Skype lines are open only to Nikki Nines if he wishes to call in. We'll continue and then we'll open up the lines more and more. But for the time being, I will accept, well, him and the King of New York himself can, if he wishes to call in. He can always call in. But we'll keep it to royalty. So your fourth drama emperor and the King of New York allowed to call in. Anybody else, don't try it.
that's what happened tonight. But back to your thing about you basically said the blueprint for my show,
I did
which
say
you're
the
right
blueprint for
on.
your show. It's gonna
Which
fucking
what else? I mean, what what
you
else?
know. Here's what I realized about you are. You know when you're at your best. I swear to God, I believe this. You're at your best when you're one-on-one. When you're doing the sidekick role, that's when you're at your best because you interact, you go in and out, you'll share because you can be funny, and you'll go back and forth because like when Tony's on a fucking stream, like he's not a good conversationalist. He's great at talking a lot, and I honestly believe Tony should be just doing shit by himself because he's great at just talking the whole time, and not saying anything of value, but he's great at talking the whole time. You know, and
I disagree with you. I mean, is he capable of talking? Yes. Is he capable of talking with quality? No. Ladies and gentlemen, the King of New York himself, Val Mufka.
Make medium left in 3.4 feet and 7 inches. Make a left.
Yo, whatever happened to hard right?
He's taking care of things in life, which is keeping him
Oh,
away
okay.
from stuff. So, he's telling me that we may, in the next 3-4 weeks, get back to it. But, I'm just taking it day by day, and when he's ready to do it, we're going to go right back to it because we both really liked it, and a lot of people seem to like it too.
Costanza and me got this Costanza. He always memes out on shit,
Yeah, he likes to troll.
This thing. He showed me this game where they say medium right, hard right, and then like moderate right, like because it's a racing game.
Okay.
Right. So we were saying it like as how Tex was saying it on the show that day, and me and him were both going like make a right and three, and then all of a sudden it morphed into like Tex being like a GPS in someone's car.
That'd
and,
be hilarious.
I was going
in 3.4 feet and about 3 inches. Make a left turn.
Colored man at 300 yards. Run him down.
Yeah.
Like make a hard right off this fucking bridge in 3.4 feet. Make a hard right.
Like fucking, we were dying, bro, with that shit. And I was like, dude, he sent me that game. It's some fucking racing game with where it says it on it, but it's hilarious.
That
dude.
is hilarious.
Yeah. But anyway, can you hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you fine.
All right, good, because I'm using my earphones right now.
Yeah, it sounds. I mean, there's no echo. It sounds a little bit open. Like when it picks up more of the ambient area. But like I can hear you perfectly. So.
it sucks to still see you going at it with Travis and C-Man, because honestly, like I told you when we spoke,
situation with Ken.
they haven't said shit to me. You know what I mean? Like neither one of them have said anything to me, you know, about anything.
But they want to continue. That's why I'm bringing this whole thing up, is that they, from what C-Man said when he talked to Nikki, as well as what Travis was saying in the chat, is they want to keep going at it. So, and a lot of people, even Nikki was like, Dave Rose, like he ripped us off, because we didn't say those words, but he's just like, he denied us from having, him respond to this sort of thing. And everyone was surprised. Why? Oh, why? How is it even possible that Dave Rose had enough fucking strength to just not talk about it? Well, the guy's on the call right now, people. That's the strength that I got. There you go.
When was the last time any one of them like did a video or anything? Is it recent?
From what I believe in the last week. That's what I was told. I'm not subscribed to them, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to subscribe back to them to know what they've done. But I know that Travis apparently did one, and I think C-Man did one right before. But what I'm playing right now is recent, which is like I think 2 days ago, a day ago from Nikki Nine's channel, and you have C-Man on there still addressing things that you would think that.
Yeah, but he being like a little tongue in cheek. He wasn't really like being a dick, right?
I don't believe so. But again, more importantly is that, again, it requires a proper analysis. And also I have a stream now of people that can decide for themselves as to whether or not that was the case, whether or not he was being tongue-in-cheek or whether or not he's being serious. So it requires me to look at it. Sorry, go ahead.
I wish you and Travis would just talk to each other. It's like, you guys should jump on a call and fucking just talk. You know what I mean? Because it's like he obviously is pissed about everything and like some of the shit and all that. And like, I know you with with how you are. And, it's like, I know like you don't give a shit really, but you were cool with him at one point. You know what I mean? Is my point. And it's like all these people have found a way to like make amends and fucking figure it out, and it's like, I bet you if you guys spoke to each other, it would probably be like a different outcome. I really do. I think if you guys spoke, I think you could work it out. As far as C-Man, I haven't heard, like, I didn't hear the stream that he really did. I heard like little bits and pieces of it. And to me, it sounded like he was like, he wasn't really going at you.
Well, I hope to go into that because, again, the most recent thing, and this is what pisses a lot of people off, is, again, I go backwards in time. I go to the most recent thing first, because it's the most prevalent. So what he's going to be saying in this stream, I think, is going to clarify a few things for you in regards to why I continue to do what I do, and sort of explain his stance as well, because what you're saying makes perfect sense, but he hasn't done it. So, and you'll see what I'm. There's a whole process that I've got to obviously go through, as you know, to build up to show what he's been saying. I show it in context and I don't clip it and such. So I understand where you're coming from. Absolutely. Yeah. It would be nice if people would think logically. And again, more importantly is that where did this all come from? When you and I had our little differences. Okay, well, obviously we don't have those differences, but nobody else seems to be wanting to move on. And yet I continue to be labeled as this liar and all this other stuff. And, well, now that I've been smartened up by yourself and understanding what you truly meant, I feel it's appropriate that I at least address what's being said, in my direction and correct any statements that are wrong.
Yeah, and as far as Nick saying, like, people telling him the community's dead. I get that. And people have been saying that from day one in this community, like about every moment in this community. There's always complaints
there's never something that people won't complain about in this community. You're not doing this, Ken. You're not doing this, Dave. You should be doing that. You do this and then that.
I got to say, though, most of what I hear in the community is like people not liking, people hanging on to shit and like not letting shit go and like, just let it go and have a good time in the chat type of thing. That's like the only complaint that I really hear. is like, once in a while I'll have people tell me like, did you see what was being said in the chat? Or, they're just like, let shit go. Cause there's like certain shit that, like even if you have a legitimate gripe about somebody and like, I hear shit too, just like anybody else does that like sometimes will annoy you or, it'll get you like, oh fuck, I want to like say something about that. It's like at this point in the game, everybody knows what's what. And it's like, I get what you're doing. I get what, cause Travis is like, he's like, what the fuck, man, what's going on with this, and Dave's back and he's going to start, just going at us again. And like, I'm not speaking for him, but I know there was one point where you guys got along and you guys laughed. I mean, you guys got along on calls together. It's not like he was just some dude in the chat. You know what I mean? Like he was on plenty of phone calls and plenty of Skype calls and all that shit with us. And, it's like, what's the sense of fucking doing that? But I get it. It's like you can't control every situation. And like I said on my stream, there are certain people that sometimes are just not going to see eye to eye no matter what.
Ken, I walked away for, 3 weeks, I guess? 3 weeks. I walked away. Yeah, basically it was about 3 weeks. Not a fucking chirp out of me and stuff, but then they continued to make videos. Who's the one who's obsessed? Who's the one who's displaying psychopathic and narcissistic behavior? It's certainly not me because, again, when confronted with, what do? Continue with drama or show respect to somebody that I respect and just cut it off entirely, regardless of how easy it was, how fun it was, and even if I misinterpret it, your respect means more to me than the opinions of literally nobody's like Seaman and Travis. So again, that I think, and that's why I explained it earlier when I started the stream, is that your respect, and respecting you to me means more than most of these people, that want to criticize me, that want to, expect me to respond and stuff. And you said it the other day during your stream. It's like, what do you owe anybody? You don't owe anybody to shit. I don't owe a fucking response to Travis and C-Man. But if they want to keep fucking, making videos and stuff, it really just goes to show that I'm correct. That I'm not the one who's obsessed about this. That I can move on, as I did with 3 weeks not talking shit, respecting Ken. And they can't. So who respects Ken more? Me.
Well, I mean, you said there was a video done like recently. I didn't see the most recent shit, but as far as them, like, okay, so C-Man never comes to me and complains about anything having to do with you. He doesn't even speak to me about you really at all, so, but Travis obviously has had conversation with me and I've told you that. And I told him that, me and you talked to, that we all knew that going like, weeks ago. And like, Travis is more or less, I don't think, unless he came out with a video recently, it seemed like to me, he wasn't even hitting me up and even engaging in anything. Cause you were gone, you would, doing your thing for a little while. So it's not like, I don't think, unless I missed something, I don't know. Like, I don't think he's been so much going at you lately, Travis, but maybe I missed something. I don't know. But he seems to be like, what the fuck? Like, I haven't even said anything recently. So, I'm like, whatever, man. I mean, I don't want to get involved because I really don't.
And you shouldn't have to. That's another thing, a point I made is this, that when you, again, I was so focused about you coming to me and saying what you said that I wasn't thinking about anything else other than what do I, this is a scale here.
Well, yeah. You
what do I value more? The fucking.
Dude, you didn't hit me up once the whole time you were gone. Like, you didn't hit me up once about anyone at all. Not Travis.
But we did talk. I mean, I sent you a few memes. We talked about politics and a few things. Yeah, no. But that's the thing that they don't understand is that when I do speak to people offline, it's certainly not about fucking community crap. You've even talked about this. Whenever we've interacted, it's never about community shit. It's just how's a family and, look at this fucking Biden, this, it's just normal shit.
Like with C-Man, it's the same way, bro. Like, honestly, he never hits me up with like, anything like that. He really doesn't. He doesn't say anything about you to me. You know what I mean? And like, so that's definite. And Travis, like I said, hasn't really said not one word, not one peep to me about you at all.
But he has in the past, though, which I find very comical. Is like, first of all, what does he expect you to do, though?
it wasn't like he was bashing you. It'd be more or less about the situation. Like,
yeah,
you
but
know,
again, he's complaining to you. And first of all, again, why is he even going to you? It's just like, what are you going to do? Just like, and you've even explained this, and it's not just that situation. It's it's so many other people in the community with all their little gripes. They come to you, Ken, you got to do something. It's like, what the fuck, dude? I'm literally working right now. Like, what do you expect me to do with this person? Like, they said
Well,
this, okay,
that's,
I can't do anything.
yeah, I haven't been able to come on anything lately because I've been working fucking mad
But
all
the
the
imposition
time
is
this
the
whole week.
insult.
Like,
The imposition is the insult, and you've talked to me about that many times, and I've also experienced it, which is basically it's like, look, all I can do is really just try to help you out where I can, but you can't expect me to fight your battles for you. You can't fucking start shit. Bullfrog did this. It's like he starts
I don't
fight
think
with
he thinks
people,
that.
and then he wants you to come defend him. It's like, first of all, I'm
No,
working.
it's not that. It's not like that. It's not like that. He never once was like, yo, you know, you got to stick up for me or anything.
No, well,
like
that happened
He
to
never
me.
was
I'm
like,
just explaining, but I've seen that with
Oh,
other
all right,
people, and I know that you've sort of experienced something similar where people come to you and expect you to act when you're like, dude, I'm fucking at work.
You know what's so funny though, man? Like, I swear to God, I think if Travis and you and him spoke, I really feel like you guys could fucking work it out. I really do, because you know all the shit that like we all used to have fun together, laughing our asses off, and like all these people made amends in the last couple of days. It's like, you know, I think you guys could do it too, but it's up to you guys. It's not up to me. You know what I mean? So I mean, I know a part of you likes this shit, you know, and I know people out there, there are people out there that like this shit, you know what I mean, and enjoy it. I get that. But like, you know, it's like if you could work something out, it's better off to fucking just bury the hatchet, you know, especially with people that used to be cool with each other. It's like, you know, what are you going to do? You know, I don't know, but I just wanted to say that and tell you, hard rat, and just ask you that question. But yeah.
What time
so
you going
anyway,
live tonight?
I'm going to be shooting for like 9:45, somewhere in there.
All
10
right, so
o'clock.
people, keep your eyes out for the Foulmouth Network channel, where 9:45 or so we will have whatever Ken graces us with.
Yeah, I'm
So
looking forward to tomorrow too, because supposedly Chris is coming on, and we're going to be covering UFC.
Yeah, you
And,
said there's a
I
UFC
got-
tomorrow, but you also said there's some
Yeah.
other big news that you're going to be talking about, which
well,
I
not
don't even
news.
know.
It's not news. It's not news, but it's something that I've done before on the show that was so fucking funny, and everybody like had a really good time covering it.
Okay.
So I haven't done it in like 2 years, and somebody sent it to me and was like, "Yo, this is recent from this year. They're doing this again." And I was like, "Oh shit, they stopped doing it after COVID, like before, you know, when COVID hit." And I don't want to give it away.
Well, that's
but
no,
some
don't
people-
because I'm intrigued. Now.
Yeah.
It's just like this is the reason why you want to tune in. It's like whatever the fuck Ken's talking about that he's so excited about. It's clearly going to be something funny.
It is fucking hilarious. Everybody was dying from it last time. So, you know, hopefully, you know, I'm going to put it on Saturday night. So when
Is Mello going to
hopefully
be there?
Chris is there. I'm not sure. I didn't speak to him yet.
Okay, well,
I'm not sure.
I guess I'll have to tune in to find that out. That's another surprise.
All right, man. So anyway, I'll let you get back to your shit, and I'll talk to you soon.
All right, man. You have yourself a good night. Look
All right,
forward
man.
to your stream later tonight.
All right, dude. Thanks, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, there goes the one and only Foulmouth Ken. Thank you so much for calling in. And yes, that's how we talk normally in real life. So, you know, if you want us to hate each other, you're probably gonna have to pay us. That's you know. But okay, so let's get back to the chat here. A lot of activity, a lot of hate watchers too. Thank you, Ryan the Heel, for promoting, drop kicking that like button. That like button. Tiff says, people who send screenshots of what person A said about your DMs are scumbags. They just want the fights to continue. I'm just reading this how it's spelled, people. DMs should only be about real life crap. If you talk drama on DMs, you have no life. True. All right, so let's continue here because there's some. We're again, you know, Ken made some appropriate questions, but I believe that they will be explained as we continue on here. So let's continue.
you get lost in the mix where you just kind of fuck off, and I get how that happens because when I have a lot of people on the call, I'm like, all right, well, I ain't gonna say shit, fuck, because I don't like talking over people.
But I do listen when I'm not on the call. I do like to.
Preposterous! Preposterous, Nikki! You're the fourth drama emperor. And you do have to speak like this. I'm sorry if you have to learn how to speak eloquently. But if you do not take pleasure from speaking over other people when you are in the capacity of an emperor, then there is much for you to learn, my friend. Let us continue.
To hear other people's opinions too. I really listen.
But I honestly believe you're at your best.
Can
when
I
you're just
suck
kinda
your
chilling
dick?
with people.
Can I suck your dick, knee?
But can we talk about the real fucking pink elephant in the room?
What?
Can we talk about what the fuck that shit was with fucking slow-mo today?
See, this is what I heard as well. Apparently, Simo made a video. I have no idea about it.
No, all right.
What the fuck was that, dude? Dude, he gets on there, you sing, you roll out the red carpet for him.
I know.
Like you roll out the red carpet, you got fucking everything going. People are fucking happy to see him, and he says, and you can hear his lip quiver, and you can hear
People are happy to see Simo?
like the fucking beads of sweat rolling down his fucking face, and he's like, Nikki Nine's gonna be mad I'm here.
Why would he say that?
Dude, I don't know, but
because he's been scarred ever since that fucking Nikki said he was irrelevant. I mean, that really got to him. I mean, he was making streams called Irrelevant Episodes, so-and-so, or something like that. But Nikki just, he literally just grabbed his balls and ripped them off. And he's been traumatized ever since. I mean, Nikki didn't use any anesthesia, so he's still hurting from it. It's one of these African Arab slave trade. What are they called? Well, they castrate them. Castrations. Definitely left a lot of hurt.
I must have really burnt him. Like that dude.
You did.
Dude, I must have gave him PTSD because he was like, oh fuck, I'm irrelevant.
Well, I've done the same.
Oh, I'll show.
Lots of blue balls all around. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the man known as Tex.
What's up, man? How are you?
Not too shabby. How are you?
Oh, I've working, been listening off and on. I caught the beginning of when the whole clout chaser Joe Compton was trying to, get his name thrown out there. I may have to retain your services for the damage that he did to my back because I've carried him so far to get him to where he is. But we can discuss that off the air. So, it's Joe Compton. I mean, this is a drama stream, and it's like a good drama stream, not a bad one. So I figured this was the time to air grievances and, just really. I think Joe Compton needs to be called out for.
Well, I don't argue with
humanity.
I don't argue with the man with a 44 on his hip. So you have the floor.
Well, Joe is, he's obviously American. He's an American hero. He's a soldier. My hat's off to him, but I can't excuse bad behavior because he serves Uncle Sam. I have to be fair.
It's called dereliction of duty. I know that. Look, I could be a fucking lawyer, no problem, especially a military one, and this guy would be fucking court-martialed in a snap of a finger.
I single-handedly brought him to relevancy in this. So
True.
I feel it's my duty. If I brought this demon into the world, I have to exorcise it. I'm like, Joe Compton is my Michael Myers and I'm his Dr. Loomis. It's kind of what this is here. So, it's said in the first film, Loomis shoots Michael 6 times, and it still didn't kill him. So maybe I'm going to have to empty the whole magazine here because, he's really getting out of hand. I didn't want to have to say anything, but somebody needs to kill this monster because it's getting out of hand. Like he's already killed the babysitter. He's gone after the friends. Like somebody's got to put this beast down. So, Joe Compton, I'm gonna have to put you on notice.
Look,
so.
the art of lawfare, as it should be referred to, is quite vast. It's a canvas, a blank canvas. So we could do a class lawsuit, class action, I should say, lawsuit. Or we could just do individual cases against him. And again, I'm going to have to pull up his record because if he's committed any war crimes, well, we know that the POTUS that was involved in that war certainly won't face any crimes, but his soldiers will. So we can exploit the system as we choose fit.
I feel the long-term damage of me carrying him to relevancy, what he calls relevancy, anyways. He is what he is. But the long-term damage that was done, I'm afraid there's no therapy that can fix it. There's no surgery. It's really sad that.
Yeah, this will have to be a civil case in regards to the damage that he's caused to your physical well-being by forcing you to carry him.
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. And Joe, I need you to understand this. But it's, you got to call a spade a spade. You got to be fair. And, it's.
I just call them joggers.
Well, I mean, I doubt he does much jogging. With that much cigarette smoke, he probably can't run more than 3 steps without hacking up a lung. So,
that is a good point. Good observation.
Sometimes I have an astute thought. It comes and goes. But, it's, Joe Compton is really, he's a poor soul that I felt bad for that, I didn't want to give him a hand out, but a hand up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's I don't blame Casey. I mean, Joe Compton did come to me to try to steal Casey from you. And I even said, hey, let's take a step back here. And then it was a whole thing, but I'm not a lawyer. I fuck around. It is what it is. But, Joe Compton, it's, you really,
And you know what? There's also the damage to your reputation when you formed Pure Country and then he damaged that title and then sent it back to Joe. I mean, that scarred your reputation dramatically. I mean, that is certainly grounds for a separate lawsuit altogether, but I think that we can join all these, into one big one.
Well, I mean, that's the whole thing. I like Joe. I mean, everybody has redeemable qualities. Let's just be honest here, but it's, some are greater than others, but I'm trying to do the Christian thing here and try to find the negative or try to find the positive in the negative, but that don't mean I can't suitably chasten Joe Compton to correct his, sinful ways,
his transgressions. Like Casey,
yes,
absolutely.
Much like I offered to take Casey to church and drown him in the baptismal pit till he renounced his sinful ways. I can do the same for Joe Compton. I just, what's the old saying? You can drag a horse to water, but you can't make him drink, right? So they're going to have to work with me here a little bit. I can save some souls in this community, but people just need to work with me. I mean, I'm not saying I'm a prophet, but I'm also saying I'm not a prophet.
Hallelujah. Pastor Tex, hallelujah.
And I'm sure Joe Compton will have a response, and his sinful ways, his forked tongue will be spitting lies to deflect because that's what a sinner does. And
he needs to repent. It's quite clear.
He really does. He needs to come to the Church of Tex. He needs to join the Tex cult completely, not just for the name's sake and for the the clout that he chased off of me and off of you and off of Casey is Raw. Think about that. He clout chased off of Casey is Raw.
Yeah, I mean
the man that cheats at. Wow.
Well, that would have to be debatable in court. He is my client after.
Well, see, I don't think there's a funny farm big enough to deal with Joe Compton's lunacy that we have to deal with on a daily basis. I mean, what has Uncle Sam done to poor Joe Compton? Did they brainwash him? Did they MK Ultra him so to the point he is he even culpable for his own crimes here? Or I mean, do we have to go to a higher authority? I don't know this. Like I said, I'm not the attorney.
Well, I'm going to have to look now into military law
Right.
because I'm going to have to investigate how we're going to be able to accomplish this.
Right. It's I'm not. I would never. Casey is Raw has came to me and you to be both on his shows to boost his ratings. He even admitted this on Drew's show a few weeks ago whenever he had to do his lie detector test. So if we are the ones that are being clout chased from, I feel it's our responsibility to hold those below us accountable. And that's all I'm trying to do here. So this is not malicious. This is all done in a peaceful Christian manner. Like I said, the Lord sent me here.
Yeah, a peaceful Christian manner, just like taking Jerusalem. And that is what I approve.
Hey, I mean, if the Jew boys deserve it, they get what they get. That's a whole different conversation.
I'm talking about the Crusades, but I like where your mind's going.
Right, either way. So, like I said, Joe Compton, I'm sure you'll have a response. It probably won't make much sense. There will probably be a bunch of.
Remember, this guy offered to represent Casey legally.
Right.
I mean, can you expect what can you expect from a jarhead, other than massacring a village?
Well, there's a reason he's a soldier and not a general. I do think we need to point this out.
There you go.
So I'm a wild card. I'm a free spirit. I'm a one-man army. I go where I want. I do as I please, and I mow people down sometimes on accident. And I just, whatever. You just keep moving forward. So
it's just a scratch on the car. It's just a scratch.
Right. It's every once in a while. When you're driving down the highway and you feel a boom, you don't pull over to find out, right?
No.
So
I'm not going to get to my destination on time.
Right. So I mean, if Joe Compton, he wants to be relevant. I know it is what it is. He's trying to call out to do a stream with this person and that person. Well, I think that, this is the only time or the best time and the best place to point out what's going on here. But, it is what it is.
Well, look forward to what transpires in the next few days, especially leading up to Drew's show this weekend.
Well, I mean, it's, like I said, I like Joe Compton. He's a good guy. I feel there's a good soul in there. He just needs to be redeemed. And only by joining the tech cult can his sins be washed away. And he can, possibly find the right path to the relevancy that he so seeks. But
hallelujah,
that's a long, hard path. This is not just running down to the church house. Oh, forgive me, and everything's good. No. There is the juice is worth the squeeze on this one. And unfortunately, the squeeze is a mighty hard thing to do. So we're going to have to work at this. I think I need to mentor him. If he would be willing to devote himself to me, renounce his, I think he needs to be renamed, like completely wash away the Joe Compton of old, and let's rebuild him. Let's pretend he's the $6 million man. We can make him better. We have the technology, right? There's ways to fix him, but it's just.
Well, you're going to have to do that yourself, Tex. I want no hand in that.
Oh, I am willing to take this on. It's just one of those things that there's certain ways to do it, and I hope he doesn't clout chase off of you too much, because this whole trying to steal Casey thing, I kind of feel that's what it is. I don't know if you've seen it like that, but it very much feels that way.
Well, you raise good points. So it should be something that we continue to observe. And he's going nuts there in the chat. But I look forward to seeing what transpires from that, as I said earlier. But and he's saying it's boring. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be boring when Tex gets on a call and starts to outline several
No,
things, as well
I'm
as when I start to
I'm
investigate which
anything but
crimes have
boring.
been committed.
You know, I'm anything but boring. Say what you will in the chat. It's all good. Like I said, I don't. Whenever I do a drama, it's a fun drama. It's a whatever. You call it as you will. That's your own prerogative. I can change none of this. You know.
All right. Well, I'm going to get back to reviewing this stuff because it's going to get hot and heavy. But I appreciate
sir.
you calling in.
I got work to do anyways. So you have a good one. We'll see you on the next one. Adios, y'all.
All right. Take care. There goes the man known as Tex. So, a little interlude before we get into the hot and heavy stuff. We got Joey Z in the chat. And he's pointing up to Costanza says, bring back Hard Right. I told you, people. I told you. He's got to take care of things. And when he's done taking care of those things, we can go right back to doing Hard Right. And we do intend to do that on Thursday nights. But, send your complaints to Tex. I'm sure he's going to wipe his ass with them and flush them down the toilet. When he's ready, we're ready. Okay? Okay. Let's get back to it now, Bubbers.
So irrelevant. Then he just drops his channel. Like, go over to my channel, check it out, give it a sub, give it a like, and leaves. And it's like, what? Like, that's it? Like, that's all you fucking got? And then I went and checked his channel, and he put a fucking some video up. He's like, the glorious return of fucking CMO to YR, or some stupid shit like that. I'm like, what glorious return, motherfucker? You didn't do anything.
I know, he should have stuck around.
Like, he should have got stuck around. Like him saying, like, I don't know. I thought it was good.
Shut up,
I
Wire.
thought it was funny him saying that.
Head too? Like, he doesn't have long hair anymore? It's weird.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't see, dude. I was busy.
Wait. He doesn't have... Simo doesn't have long hair anymore. So when he was going on about, oh, look at my mane, I'm so great. I mean, again, you had a box head, box face, Certainly didn't compliment your face, but you cut it. But I believe you made fun of me for having long hair, but regardless, you did make fun of me for having short hair. I know that. But then again, long hair, short hair, I am gorgeous. Thank you. Let's continue.
Yeah, I saw it. It's like he has a buzz cut now. It's crazy.
Does he?
A buzz cut. So he's maybe copying my styles or somebody else's.
Now
No,
my
I thought it was. I was hoping for more, but it was fun. It was fun to hear him say that because I'm sitting there thinking, like, if I didn't want you there, you wouldn't be there. So
Exactly.
like that's just the fucking reality in the shoes. And as far as irrelevant, I mean, all right. So let's say this: have I ever done like a fucking 9God Hemming stream on SEMO?
No.
Wesley, 1.5 times speed.
Like, can you think of one? Like, I've talked shit about him here and
Engage.
there randomly, but I've ever done
Yeah.
straight,
Not like,
have I ever
no.
done a straight, put his face on some stupid fucking, something making him look dumb? That should tell you how relevant you are, buddy.
I mean, I've been on plenty of the
No, you've been on plenty of those motherfuckers. Dude, I got you in trash cans, puppet strings. Fucking,
Oh,
I
I
got you.
ones. Oh my god.
Yeah, you got really mad about the puppet string ones.
I know.
Can.
Listen, the YR of old, the passion I have now is unfucking matchable. I am bending the knee whenever I need to. I don't put a
Yeah,
fight.
you aren't fucking around anymore, dude. Like, that knee, you are gonna get some arthritis. Like, when you're in your fucking 40s and 50s, dude, every
No, his knees are like a good whore. Very red. Let's continue.
storm that comes along, your knee is gonna fucking act up. Because, damn.
I'm not gonna lie, this past, ever since you let open the gate, it's been...
Yeah, fucking King Solomon here, fucking playing around with the fucking demons and shit. Opens up the fucking portals to hell, and now all these fucking mestizos and mentally retarded people and evil are just coming through this shit. And, Nicky Nines is just, cackling as he normally does with his patented cackle. Say that 3 times fast. Patented cackle, patented cackle, patented cackle. And, he's like, fly, my pretties, fly. So you can blame Nikki for that. He wanted to blame me because I left a void. Well, you should have just recognized how great I truly was. But you took the crown and opened that spell book and cast these demons into this realm. So you're gonna have to call Ghostbusters, I'm guessing. And I'm not a member of Ghostbusters.
The funnest I've had in a while.
Well, yeah,
You
but
know?
that was the whole point of it. Like I don't have to particularly like it, you know, but I mean, it's not what
Or would it be Trollbusters?
but it's not what about fuck, I'm having a stroke or something. It's not about what I like. You know, I mean other
I
people
don't.
they like this shit.
You thirst for the drama, Nikki. You thirst for it. And you took the crown, as I predicted.
I don't care for when people have done it. SCRP, Tony,
Is that why they were on your show?
coming
Or while you're on shows with them?
on and like, shit talking Rose because he's really not allowed to say
But
anything right now. So-
Rose can say whatever Rose wants, but Rose, you know,
Now I can. For now, I have been unleashed and unshackled.
he's taking a break, man. He's earned it, don't you think?
Yes, it was a self-imposed sort of break. But it was quite enjoyable to, not even delve into any of the stuff. And I was perfectly fine with that. Well, what really gave me pleasure is all the sparrows coming to me telling me, like, Dave, do something. They're doing this. They're saying that. It's like, I keep to my word.
Well, yeah, but people talking their shit now. Wait till he gets to talk again. Watch, they're gonna
Indeed. Why, indeed.
be fucking hiding in their shell.
Who?
I'm gonna be. I mean, I'm not talking shit about Rose. I'm just saying other
No,
people
you're not.
are.
But who? I mean, it's just gonna be the same little shit talking back and
This is why I'm also trying to start shit.
forth. You know. I mean, that's
But I
all
don't
it's
think
gonna be.
if someone's banned not talking anything about it, you shouldn't be able to talk about them if you can.
I disagree with that. And again, I never had a problem with anybody talking shit about me when I wasn't responding. I didn't give a flying fuck. They're more obsessed with me than I'm with them. I'm not even obsessed with them, but they seem to be quite focused on me. Fine. I mean, again, 12-time sailing champion of the world. That's the point I was trying to make with that satire, is that every time I'd go away, people would talk shit, and I didn't give a flying fuck. And they could say whatever the fuck they want, and inevitably, my value was recognized, and I was brought back in. No matter how pissed off people got, I got brought back in. Because my value inherently was infinitely more superior than theirs. Let's continue.
You not let her respond back. Like, I don't think that's fair.
Yeah, but if they wanted to,
Good point. Let's rewind a little bit. YR saying some good points. I don't know if he's just trying to instigate at this point. You never know with him. But it's still making good points. I'm not going to deny it.
Talk about him if you can. You not let her respond back. Like, I don't think that's fair.
yeah, but if they wanted to talk, you would talk back.
Well, I think in the end that falls upon me at the fact that I misinterpreted what Ken said. So it really was no denial of my ability to respond back to other people. But I can see where he's coming from. But we've dispelled such misunderstandings, and we've moved on. Let's continue.
And I don't know, man. I mean, people want to talk about Dave, they're going to talk about Dave. I mean, fuck.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. And that's what's always happened, regardless. I sail away, I fucking go, Tommy C fires me, whatever. People are going to talk shit. Oh my God. My life is at an end because I can't turn the computer off. Oh, wait, I can. Okay, moving on. See how that works, people? Let's continue.
Fucking Travis and C-Man fucking wore out the airwaves talking about Dave. And he didn't.
And all for naught, fourth Drama Emperor, all for naught. I have not yet seen one full episode of what they've done. I saw portions of this 2-hour emotional, sweet emotion thing, and I said, okay, this would be a great thing to eventually address, and that's the one that they want me to address. But other than that, I did continue to see that they would continue to post videos and such, and I never watched one at all. So I know that, people have, and I actually got to slow myself down because there's a few things that are going to be said that I want to address, but I'd rather have the culprit actually say them. So I'll wait for that. So let's continue.
He didn't really say anything back.
You know what? I think I'm going to make a CD. Yes, that's right. I still like CDs. And I'll just have a bunch of Let's Continues on there. So there'll be whispering Let's Continues, a sexy Let's Continue, like a prominent, strong Let's Continue, a yelling Let's Continue. But, we can, we. Again, I'm talking in third person again. I'm no longer the umpire. I'm no longer the emperor, so I have to stop speaking in third person. I've got to get that in my mind. That role now belongs to Nikki, fourth Drama Emperor. Your fourth Drama Emperor. But yes, it's I, not we. Dave, get it through your head. No longer we. The crown is on Nikki's head. It's I. Okay, let's continue.
No, they're going to get their response, watch, one of these days. I guarantee it.
I don't think so.
Well, I guess, strangely enough, it seems to be that YR was correct. A broken clock is correct 2 times a day. Unless it's digital, which means its power no longer functions and you just got a blank LCD. Let's continue.
Oh, there's so much that, bro, he can do.
Oh, I've got fucking hours of fun ahead of me. Okay? Relax with the coxwax, okay? I'm the one that dictates my schedule, and I'm the one that dictates my playtime.
No, he could, but if he was going to do it, he would have done it in the first place.
Negatory, Emperor, negatory. And we'll go into the reasons why soon.
I only have 2 conclusions for that. And, all right, and one of them I don't think it is.
Well, then you should only have one conclusion, Nikki, because your gut and instinct was correct when you first made your assumption. Play it, damn it.
Because it makes no sense. One of it is he's afraid.
Laughable, Nikki. Laughable. When I literally had Skunt fucking threatening my life and the life of my father in his several different ways. Okay, let's not forget people 6 years of this bullshit, so you can't come at me to say shit. Okay. And there are witnesses to this. So just because you might be a newcomer, see, man, it doesn't mean that other people haven't witnessed this.
But it's like, why the fuck would you be afraid of C-Man or Travis? Because
I'm not. It's a simple fact.
It's like, it's C-Man and Travis. Like, they're...
You got also, I guess I've never conveyed this enough or sufficiently enough to Nikki Nines, is that I do truly take pleasure in other people's pain. I mean, you can call me sadistic all you want, narcissistic. You're factually incorrect on that. I can prove how you are, but more importantly, you can see the actual traits. I'm certainly not obsessed, but for example, if I was in Africa, for example, I was armed with a nice AK-47, and I found a Rwandan trying to rape one of his local villagers, I'd kill him and feel no remorse about it. Okay? If I found somebody here in Canada that was trying to rape a child, I wouldn't hesitate to kill them. I have no qualms admitting that. Now, if you feel that that apparently is such a bad thing, you're probably the reason. Well, you're one of the main reasons why society sucks, and nobody has any fucking courage to stand up for what's right. But it's a simple fact: is when you're confronted with evil, there should be no hesitation. And taking a life of something, not a person, a thing that's evil, should cause no hesitation. But then again, Seaman has defended people who are mentally deficient and who have questionable thought patterns, and also, didn't research necessary to find out about Keith, who's totally cool to hang out with and laugh, and we're having fun, and then I'm not going to associate with them, and why are Nikki allowed all these people back, so this guy's here, and Wire's hanging with him, so I'm cool with him, and I'll still hang out with Wire. The hypocrisy is just through the roof, and it is truly disgusting. But I did explain that this is quite typical of these emotionally immature individuals. Let's continue. Actually, let's give you another one. Let's continue! Gotta switch it up.
They're not fucking intimidating. You got fucking Travis sitting there in fucking pajamas and a fucking cultural appropriation cat next to him.
Okay, now we're getting good. Now we're starting to get good. And now Seaman in the chat says, actually before that, Travis says, because he's responding to Nikki, says he's had a chance to respond for 3 months. Okay, and how do your blue balls feel? Because apparently you're waiting on bated breath for me. Truly, you're superior. Speaking of that, actually, I saw a screenshot of Travis saying, Dave Rose needs to remind everyone that he's superior to them all the time. It's like, I don't have to, but I take pleasure doing so. Why? Because I know I'm correct. If that's politically incorrect, well, go to fucking China and live there. Because the fact is, I know my skills, my traits, and I know, as simple as that I am superior. Are you going to try to compare me to Bullfrog and say, well, they're exactly the same. Their value as an individual is the same. Their intellectual capacity is the same. Their physical nature is the same. So, yeah, we're all the same. That's not how it works. And if you want to think in such a communistic nature, well, it sort of reveals yourself. But Seaman then says, Dave set the rules for himself. Actually, you know what? I'm going to show you guys this, because after all, some might claim that I'm not saying this, but in fact I am. Yes. Where's the window capture? There we go. Okay, so you'll see down here. Dave set the rules for himself. It's his own fault. What's my fault? What are you talking about? To prove you correct that I won? Okay, if that's a fault, I'll take it. It's, no one told him to stop. Well, to be honest, although I misinterpreted what Ken said, Ken did not say about stopping all drama. He said stop about specific drama onto a certain person who's been in the pain in everyone's ass that Seaman has not even bothered to learn about for the longest time. So that's what Ken told me to walk away from. I respect Ken. Misinterpreted? Yes. Respect Ken so much, I fucking cut it all off. Gave you guys all fucking blue balls. It caused the 9 gods to come out, to come down from the clouds and present you people with a new emperor, okay? But although I misinterpreted, it's not entirely correct, that statement. And then he says, just saying. At this point, I just want the feud to be done. Now, that is fucking pathetic. And I'll tell you why. Is that what feud are you talking about? The feud that you continue to try to even start with me? Dude, I've already written both of you fucking fags off. You're worthless, both of you. You are. You don't accept the fact that people are superior to you. You just can't stand the fact that I'm unrepentant, but I also know that I'm factually correct. And, well, all these videos that you made, that you wanted me to respond to and talk more and more and blah, 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 I didn't even watch them. So, what and I explained this a while ago, actually. This is the definition of insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. But Nikki's going to get into this later, because I don't want to ruin it, but Nikki's going to get into it later. I'll pop up and say, that's the point I was trying to make. But I'm setting things up so that you understand the context. And you're going to understand this as soon as you fucking hear it. Let's continue. Yeah! Said, let's continue. Yeah!
You know. So that's not. He did. He had that Chinese cat there, dude. That's not terrifying. Like,
Bro,
if he did that.
Oh, that's also funny. Nikki talking about Travis having one of those. I'm guessing it's one of those cats because I've seen them before. They've got them in the these like salons and shit, haircut places and variety stores where it's just a little golden cat and its arm is just swinging back and forth, and it's a good luck charm, very superstitious, the Chinese culture.
Shit to me, dude, I would have fucking dunked on him all fucking day for that shit.
Actually, a lot of Asian cultures are quite superstitious.
Like, I would have, oh, dude, it would have been fucking bad.
That's Hello Kitty, bro. Hello Kitty's like
Was
a
that
thing.
Hello Kitty?
I doubt
Travis
that.
would have a Hello Kitty. And, like, Seaman, like...
Oh, and Travis now says he's pointing to Seaman's message about Dave sets the rules for himself, as opposed to Seaman or Travis setting the rules for themselves. And he says, I can't wait to be proven correct then. But you've lost, Travis. You've lost. Both of you have lost. And I've proven myself correct multiple times. Now, you can keep whining and bitching all you want. I do love giving you guys aneurysms. But, hey, we're going to hear more bitching from you in the chat, which is what was so delicious from what I saw when I skimmed through this stuff. Because you're going to say certain statements that prove beyond a shadow of a doubt how much of a cuck you truly are. But let's continue.
Seaman, like, he's made good points before, but I don't think he's... So that brings me to my second point. He didn't comment to them because they just aren't on the level of work worth commenting on. In his eyes.
Finally, somebody of intelligence in the community. You are correct, good sir. You are correct. But the bonus of it is that the more I deny them the opportunity to review something that I could have easily reviewed, which would have been what you expected of me, right? So not only did I leave everyone with blue balls, you've got these people that are just literally suffering now. Suffering because no matter what they do, they can't get my attention. And those blue balls are just fucking hurting them. But hey, I mean, find a local massage parlor, I guess, that gives happy endings. Maybe they can help you out. But I'm certainly not going to be the one working that. Let's continue.
You know how, like, you have your Drew...
No, I might be a mercenary, but no fucking amount of money is going to get me to do that sort of shit.
Your Mars, which I would put in, like, decent, straight up good, non-shit starting motherfuckers in this community. Like, I would put C-Man in that same category, decent, good man.
you'll suck anybody's dick if it fucking gives you the fucking protein you need to get through the day, you fucking skinwalker.
You know what I'm saying? Like I always look at Seaman like that. Like, and when
Seaman, no, he's not a bad guy, but he got his bones by bitching about fucking Tony, which is just amazing to me because how he.
Yeah, that's how he got his supposed popularity, just bitching over, what's his name? Tony. It's like, what else? Nothing. Oh, but Dave Rose, he embarrassed me multiple times, so now it's the time to go after him. Like, I can make him and Ken fight. Get the fuck out of here. Be less emotionally invested there, Seaman.
He could subject himself to fucking. Because that's how he got his bones. He was talking shit about Tony.
Yep.
you got to
he was
start
doing
somewhere.
But that's
You gotta start somewhere now. No. I don't think even Tony ever messed with Seaman. Seaman just like, this guy's fucking annoying, I'm gonna talk shit about him. Okay. But I don't think Tony ever messed with Seaman.
so like that's so I have a grudging respect for that because of
Oh, hold on. In the chat here, Travis says, I don't think I've ever said I'm intimidating at all, but nobody said that, though. That was from, I guess, a comment earlier. Sorry. He says, I've used that jacket for years and years. Nikki making fun of it means literally nothing. Well, if you're commenting on it, I'm sure it does. Okay, culturally appropriating. Again, you're not Chinese, although as much as you'd love to be. Although I don't know why you'd want to have a small cock. But I don't know.
Personally can't listen to Tony. You know, like in that sense, like that's hard for me because Tony's not very good at giving you a lot to, for me anyways. That's to go back on. Like Scott was good with it, Danny was good with it. Simo once in a while would say something okay.
Let's just be honest, people. The fact is that there was no better fucking opponent for me, or anybody for that matter, than Scott McKinnon. Simple as that. Nobody. Okay, everyone else is fucking half-assed. They're not, Look, there's never going to be what I did. It's as simple as that.
You would say fucking stupid shit here and there, but fucking...
Tony, he'll talk some shit nowadays, a little bit more than I think before when he first came.
Well, he is 2.0 after all. I did tell you that. And I will be proven correct. Again.
In, though.
Yeah, but his shit talking's not good. That's my point. It's not very good and it's not very memorable. It's because, like, you know who Tony reminds me of? Do you know who Brent...
Don't complain. You open the gates.
Schaub is?
Yes.
He reminds me of like personality-wise, Brandon Schaub, like real fucking kind of douchey, real fucking arrogant, thinks he's fucking funny, but he's really not.
Yeah, what he pulled tonight isn't cool.
No, Travis, that's not cultural appropriation. That's
okay. So now he's referring to this statement here. Travis says, "Nikki, do you think when you imitate your wife with a high-pitched Asian accent, it's cultural appropriation, or is actually learning the language worse?" Now, see, this just goes to show, just like Seaman, that this guy's retarded. Seriously fucking retarded. No knowledge of logic whatsoever. No knowledge. You're literally a bug man, Travis. A bug man. You're an insectoid. You think in the style of the hive. You do not think like a human being. Nick is going to talk about this. He's going to say it's racial, and I've known many interracial couples that have done this sort of thing that it's not making fun of. It's just highlighting, oh, we're different races and stuff. You have a different culture. You do this and that. I do this and that. And, it's perfectly fine. It's not cultural appropriation. Cultural appropriation is dressing in a fucking kung fu outfit and acting like your Dr. No. Okay? It's just, there's a big difference between the two. And it's pathetic that you, who claim to be so intelligent, you and Seaman have such a lack of logic. Again, like, they taught this shit in high school when I was a kid. Now, granted, you guys are much younger than me and so, well, I don't know about much younger, but you're probably less than 10 years younger than me. This never even gone into your mind? You never even thought about this sort of thing? Like, this is just it's fucking sad. Let's continue.
Being fucking racist. Well, it's not being racist. It's racial.
There you go.
That's
He's
the
not
difference.
racist. He's married in a Chinese family. Like
Tony Travis is in the chat because I always bust his balls about wearing the fucking cultural appropriation shit, and and he said,
I mean,
Nikki, do you think when you imitate your wife with a high pitch little motherfucker?
I don't know. Give a donation.
No, I'm reading.
Seaman's going to be calling in soon, so I'll be addressing those comments.
Did he review Seaman stuff?
Wesley!
I don't know. I heard he didn't review.
Wake up, Wesley. 1.5 times speed. I know YR's making you sleep.
Simo.
Engage.
No, Seaman. Well, yeah, they're one and the same, scummy. But no, I was talking about what Travis said about,
Travis, he's a good guy.
Fucking, all right, hold on. The airwaves are about to get more fucking trashy. Hold on.
These are decent people, bro. You're Travis.
Shut the fuck up, YR. You're the scummiest of scum. And you're saying that, this guy would be fucking defending, what's his name? Somebody help me out. The fucking big serial killer with the swastika on his forehead. Charles Manson. There we go. Paul Bernardo is a big one here in Canada. Disgusting serial killer, rapist. But yeah, YR would fucking write them love letters.
Here we go. Let's hear it.
I'm gonna go. What the fuck? Quit it.
I didn't
Do anything. I was just calling.
So because we already know that Seaman has already admitted that he's emotionally invested, very emotional and infantile, and we notice this by the speed of his speech. We're going to have Wesley now reduce speed to normal speed. Thank you, Wesley, you piece of shit. And don't look at me that way, Wesley. You get back to your fucking console there. Don't even fucking make me slap you. There we go. And we're going to now hear the excuses from Seaman. Again, remember, you're dealing with an emotional individual who's, I believe, just gone through transition surgery, bottom surgery as they call it, has a newly minted vagina, if you want to call it that. So he's a little bit sensitive. So let's continue.
Because I figured it'd be easier to fucking have a conversation than.
No, we're having a debate.
Hold on. Nicky Nines says, Dave, did you ban the goon? Probably. Let's continue.
D-Man's a great guy.
We're having a debate.
How about this, goon? You can get back on if you donate money. How about that? Donate some money to me and make it in the double digits. I'll unban you. How about that? Let's be a whore and a fucking tyrant. And by the way, Nikki, I did love your reference. I think it was in this stream, but how you could totally envision me as being like the guy from the movie The Dictator. I love that fucking reference. That just fucking made me die. It was just so fucking good. But you are correct. Let's continue.
Debate about fucking Travis and cultural appropriation.
Oh.
Right now, do you think that Travis works for the fucking
Filipinos are basically, they're mixed Europeans. I mean, like, they're high class, And, you got them mixed with Spanish, so you got a lot of Spanish words in there and such. And they're certainly not commies. So you can't compare Chinese women to Filipinos. Also, I think the best indication of how good Filipinos are is, especially the women, is that look at how many go into healthcare, into being nurses and so forth to help people. You don't really see that much in China now, do you? Let's continue.
The communist government of China.
Also, a lot of nannies here in Canada. A lot of nannies are actually are Filipino. I remember when I was working some high-end jobs and stuff, working on computer systems and shit for people that were working from home, stockbrokers and music producers and other people of high quality, that they had, Filipino nannies taking care of the kids and such. So, and the nannies drove Lexuses. So, just goes to show how well they were paid for their work. But let's continue. It's getting spicy. Speaking of spicy, maybe I'll make some hot wings tonight. We'll see. Oh, I just noticed here. Travis says, Dave has reviewed Seaman in the past, but not this recent stuff. This most recent stuff. Oh, so you expect me to be obsessed with you as you are with me? I don't think so.
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Again, you think about me all the time. I don't think about you guys at all.
He loves China.
Yeah, I know he does love China fucking a lot.
No, he does love China, but in like a healthy way, you know.
A healthy way. There's no healthy. What's healthy in China? What, the fucking pollution? Like the, cat meow chow food? Like, what's healthy?
Like he has appreciation for the culture, which I think's cool.
So he's culturally appropriating things.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Travis?
People appreciate
Travis?
cultures. Unless they lose themselves in it, because I actually have a fucking friend who, like, really got into the Japanese culture to the point where I thought he was going to get his eyes slanted. You know? Where I was like, all right, dude.
I really do dig a lot of.
I will say one thing. I had a friend one time that he was very similar, and I said, you should get a license plate that's WNBAZN. And he's like, what does that mean? I'm like, wanna be Asian. He's like, fuck you, Dave. I'm like, hey, you drive a Subaru. You want to fucking, you watch anime, and you listen to fucking Japanese music. Don't tell me. And this guy was he was Indian, basically. Well, Indian from Africa. They're Smiley. But, so they're Muslim. But, yeah, I just, me and my friends all thought that was funny because it was true. This guy just fucking was obsessed and, in love with Japanese culture. Well, Japanese and Chinese culture. But let's continue.
Aspects of the Japanese culture, but I couldn't go that deep with it.
Slow down there, dude. Don't get emotionally invested now.
Like the symbol.
And don't call anyone a liar because then you'll be proven wrong. And, then you'll start yelling over other people like a bitch would normally do. But let's continue.
Like for tattoos and stuff.
He likes the hentai.
No, not hentai. A lot of I think Japanese video games are probably the best video games you can fucking get your hands on. They just do it better than everyone else, in my opinion. Yeah.
That's a very gay opinion, to be quite honest, because Take-Two Interactive, Take-Two North, or Rockstar North, Take-Two Interactive, they're both based out of Vancouver. Some of the greatest games. Bethesda, based in Montreal, some of the best games. So you're not only stupid and wrong, but you're a fag. Let's continue.
Yeah. I think there's a
weeb shit. I don't like weeb shit, dude.
Have you ever
watch
played
anime?
You got to give.
Weeb shit. This guy fucking sends me these or use these references, I should say, of whatever fucking show, the Fairly Odd Parents, Fairly Godparents. I still don't get it, but I guess that would be considered American weeb.
Give that a shot. They're pretty
What?
solid.
What game?
Yakuza.
No, I haven't played those. I don't play a whole
Shout out to It's Bullsy in the chat.
lot of fucking games. Yeah, I know. Travis said he got no reception in that fucking Chinese line. Fucking cutting out his fucking internet. Motherfucker forgot to pay for his VPN so he could get on here.
China for real.
He's the truth, man. Him and I will try to have a phone call, and it's like it's a fucking nightmare sometimes.
Yeah,
And that's
shit
what
happens.
phones are made too. It's crazy.
Tell him just get a satellite phone.
Yeah.
It's called the Simple Cell Booster. I mean, are you people fucking retarded? I mean, how difficult is this technology shit for you guys?
Oh, I heard a little. Dave did review me at different points,
Did he?
but it was before.
Multiple times, yes.
It was before all the
Also, donation lines are open. Don't be skimpy, people. I've given you 100 of fucking hours. 100 of. I'm pulling a Ricky. Oh. We got a call. Anyways, donate. Don't be a puss. We got, ladies and gentlemen, GI Joe Compton. Dun 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 dun.
I love how I can't even work a half a shift at my job without y'all trying to put me over.
If that's what you want to think, fine. I mean,
Think about this, Dave. How many times did my name get mentioned? About 150.
okay, cool.
So y'all are
I'm talking
putting me over.
important shit,
Y'all are
you know?
doing me a service. I greatly appreciate you.
Okay, well, hopefully it'll work out good for you when it comes to defend yourself against the injunction that will be a class action lawsuit with both Casey's Raw and Tex.
Oh, you're going to file the injunction after us putting you over in your own chat?
Well, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, again, I'm a mercenary. Unlike you, patriotism doesn't pay my bills. Mercenary work does. So that's just how it works. I mean, it's just business. Sorry.
Don't be sorry, but you better be packing one hell of a punch.
Well, I look forward to seeing what you got because, again, I still yearn for a competent opponent in this community because I have yet to be satisfied. So perhaps you might be able to get your friends in JAG there to, prop up your case, and perhaps I might have a proper challenge as opposed to literally walking over the entire prosecution while I defend my crazy clients.
Hey, I don't need JAG. I'm fully capable of defending myself, just an FYI. I don't need
All
somebody
right,
to
well,
fight my battles for me.
Okay. Well, I just recommend be very aware of what laws are available because as a proper non-attorney at law, I know how to find the most obscure and ancient, archaic laws that allow for loopholes to have a case dismissed or otherwise. So.
A case dismissed, like...
There's so many different things I could do. The law is basically, let's just be honest, the law is made so convoluted so as to imprison the citizen. And although I don't agree with that, I will have to exploit it to the best of my abilities so that I can get my clients off. That's how lawyers work. They have no souls, and they just do it
Neither
for the
do
money.
I, so we have one thing in common, buddy.
All right, well, then this should be excellent. It should be like RoboCop versus Terminator. We'll see.
And expect a countersuit for defamation of character and slander.
Oh, I like it. I like it. See, this is the fight that I want.
Because you had zero right to run my good name in the ground or run my military service in the ground.
We can address that. We can certainly address that in court. I think Drew
By
would be
saying just because I was a Marine, I like dick, that's slander and defamation of character, Jack.
No, it's just because of the statistical fact. I mean, I'll have to prove it in court, but I look forward to at least sparring with someone who's worthy of, the greatness that we would provide as opposed to my previous opponents who clearly put up no fight and tuck and ran. They tucked their dick in between their underwear and they just ran like the trannies there.
Which is something I've been raised not to do. I've been raised that if you start a fight, you better fucking finish it.
I look forward. This should be great, and I think it certainly will be much more enjoyable than having to watch Casey continually fail challenges and such. And I can talk like that. I can talk like that anytime I want. Why? Because Casey knows that in the end, I will defend him and get him off. And get him off from the charges. Okay, let's be honest. And he'll be protected. Again, that's in my contract. You didn't see my contract. I can speak derisively of him anytime I want because he knows in the end I will still defend him. So you can complain about that all you want.
And here's the bitch of it, though, Dave. Here's the bitch of this all. I was getting ready to shed my old skin and make a new start. I was about to apologize to everybody. I was about to admit my shortcomings. But now you're threatening all this fucking malarkey.
Well, what's the fun in peace? War sells. Start investing in Lockheed and Boeing. We can make some good money here.
Let's be honest. I'm sure you will agree with me on this. The Casey stuff, it's ran its course. It's getting old as hell.
Oh, it got old fucking weeks ago. I'm surprised the plug wasn't pulled at that point.
The life support on this has already been pulled. It's fucking dead.
Drew's probably freaking out. How dare you?
I love Drew to death. Drew is one of my ride or dies. And I will go on record and on air as saying this.
I don't ride.
Drew is one of my ride or dies, just like I thought Devious Dave Rose was. Because how many times have I called in or donated to your show? I thank you for your service, Mr. Compton. Mr. Compton is a good guy. How many times have you used
Relax
those
with the
phrases?
Cox wax. It's a fucking, you're forcing the fourth wall being broken here. Okay, kayfabe. We're giving people fucking good action, and you're fucking, you're saying the unmentionable words.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Look, no, see, what pleasure do I get? The fact that we had fucking the Rose complaining on Drew's show, like, these guys wouldn't stop for 4 hours. They just wouldn't stop. The alerts on my phone. I'm like, what about turning them off? Well, I can't even figure it out. It's like, well, sucks to be you. That alone gave me pleasure. And again, it's fun.
About time. It's about time I yanked that pleasure away because, like I told you earlier,
how dare you?
I am not.
How dare you?
I am not going to succumb to your childish, crass, ludicrous behavior.
Well, then how would you like me to respond? With images of tea and biscuits?
That is why I did not respond to that thread you tried starting earlier.
Damn it. We were supposed to fucking annoy the Rose. That was the whole purpose. To fucking create a fucking 4-hour, thread where we're going back and forth.
Well, besides that, I was also working. My line was acting up at work.
Yeah, but I would still wait for your response before I would respond again. I mean, again, it's not about us, guy. It's about us giving to the other people, and that includes fucking the Rose. So if he found it so displeasurable to be part and tagged in a fucking, a thread that went on for 4 hours, well, that's just basically telling us that we have to do that. Come on.
I can't do that to the Rose Gaming. He has not done anything wrong to me. Therefore,
he's not done anything wrong to me either. I don't hate the guy.
Therefore, by
I just find it comical. And I mean, if we can entertain people with a fake fucking fight, then let's do it. But no, you had to spoil my fun.
Now, if the Rose Gaming all of a sudden started slamming me on Twitter for some odd, obscene reason, then I would go balls to the wall 100% with it, without a doubt.
Look, the clue was basically him complaining that he couldn't, concentrate on shit because he kept getting fucking alerts on his phone. That alone should have been like, this is the key. This is where the fun is. But no, you took my fun away too, again.
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh, you're very welcome, Mr. Rose. I hope I'll see you in court so I can raise my good name.
Well, I'll see you in virtual court, but...
Well, that's what I meant. You know what I meant.
Well, we'll have to...
Supposedly being a man of such high intelligence, like you have claimed 100 times over.
Oh, it's proven.
Just on this stream alone.
Oh, yeah, of course.
But I am going to hop off here. I currently have better things to do, like prepare for my job this weekend, defending the rights and liberties of every red-blooded American in this great country.
So that you're telling me that you're going to be going out to kill Democrats? Because Semper Fi, motherfuckers. Semper Fi.
Semper Fi. Do or die.
Well, that's how you'd be making America safer is, taking care of the trash. But I don't want to alert any authorities of your spec op.
I cannot claim special forces because that would be stolen valor.
No, but see, no. That's exactly what somebody in special operations would say.
No, it's not. That would legit be stolen valor, and I have never
Of course it would, but the thing is, though, nobody in special operations admits they're in special operations unless they're fucking retired. So that's exactly what I think. Don't get
legit-
twisted, people. This guy fucking, he found Saddam Hussein. He found fucking Gaddafi. Like, this guy was like working some very secret things and shit. So, don't believe what he's saying, because clearly he can't admit it if he could. But
I legit am just an engineer. I am in the Army Corps of Engineers. I am a lowly machine operator.
do you remember the movie with God damn it, it's the movie with fucking Seagal on the ship where he plays the cook. Steven Seagal?
Can't think of it right off the top of my head, but I'm
Do you
sure if
remember
I
the
was to-
movie?
Vaguely.
Well, he basically he was a cook on the ship. It turns out that this guy literally was like a SEAL, and he took that position to sort of hide his, previous work and such. Fuck, man, I can't remember the movie name. Under Siege. Under Siege. You don't remember
Yep.
Under Siege?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's basically what you're saying right now, or at least that's what I'm
No.
interpreting. You're
I am
saying,
peeling
"No, I'm just an
back every
engineer.
layer."
I'm just an engineer." Meanwhile, you could literally you could MacGyver a nuclear weapon with a fucking toothpick and a fucking gummy bear.
I make roads and runways. That's all
Sure
I do.
you do. Sure you do. You're fucking working with Space Force. You're fucking developing nukes and shit.
All I do is operate heavy equipment. Everything you see, road construction, I can operate.
You know what? For operational security, I'm just going to agree with you on that. Whatever you say, I absolutely believe it. You are an engineer. That's fine. I won't question anything else or your attendance on that space platform in orbit. But yeah, you are just an engineer, just a simple engineer, nothing more.
Nothing more. And that is something I would swear on a stack of Bibles on.
Well, your duty requires you to cover up the secret operations that you do, so I can understand that. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to admit it. Just a little wink. It's a little wink to us. We know, but we're not going to say anything about it. It's like X-Files type shit. We're not going to, threaten your, potential in the future. So it's fine. You're just an engineer, a simple engineer. That's it.
There's no future. I'm retiring in March.
You never retire from the shop.
Come March, I will have my 20 years in. I will be done. I will be hanging up my combat boots.
Yeah, and then you're going to get a knock at the door with these two guys in black suits. And they're going to say, "Excuse me, sir, we need your assistance."
I will be coming to knock on a few certain doors in Canada.
Okay, well, do you want coffee and muffins or tea and biscuits? What should I prepare?
I want 9mm and howitzers out there ready for me.
The howitzers are going to be a challenge, but I might be able to pull off the 9mm. But with these
I
new
want
laws
them out
against
there.
the guns, it's going to be a challenge.
I want them out there, and I want the blood of every commie fuck there is.
Well, you're coming to Canada. You got a lot to choose from. Sad but true. Sad but true.
How about we start with the ones that try to bring a lawsuit against me?
Well, you could try there, pretty boy.
You got that right. I am pretty damn good looking. You see me on camera.
Yeah, you must be using a filter, because normally I think it'd break the camera.
No filters needed here. When you're Joe Compton, fuck. Your game is on 24/7.
Oh, sorry, I heard your gay is on 24/7.
Your game.
No, it's your
Clean
it's
that cock wax out of your
it's
ear.
it's the engine. It's the engine that you're running vicariously, trying to make yourself sound big. You're probably
No, I'm
revving that
actually-
engine around little cars, like, look at me, I'm compensating.
I'm actually driving just a little half-ton truck. I'm heading home from work.
Well, we won't ask you how it was at the whorehouse, but
Let me tell you, all those women, it's hard to keep them bitches in line.
well, I'm sure some of them claimed they were, but $20 is
No,
$20,
they have a
right?
They have a tendency to get out of line. They have a tendency to overstep their boundaries.
Well, a hole's a
just
hole,
like-
right?
Just like a Canadian I know that's threatening to overstep his boundaries by bringing a lawsuit against an American soldier.
Well, then again, you tried that same excuse last time, and I told you that people like Ollie North, I should say, fucking, what's his name? You saw the tweet. If people want to see it, you saw the tweet. A lot of people got sued, and they were in the military. So, anywho, I want to get back to this review and stuff. I do appreciate you calling in and throwing it down. But there's a lot more for me to review, and you should be concentrating on the road there.
Oh, I am concentrating. I'm looking straight ahead.
Yeah, you also got to look both ways when you fucking cross an intersection there. So, be safe.
I got my half-ton truck. People don't move. It's their goddamn fault.
All right. Well, I look forward to hear how many points you rack up from running people down.
Oh, you'll hear it.
New record.
God damn it, get out of my way, bitch. There's one.
All right. Well, I'll let you go, and I'll continue with my thing. Enjoy the show, and thank you for calling in.
All right, later.
All right. There goes the mighty Joe Compton, my new fake enemy that we can produce drama with and say all these things and not get offended. But let's get back down to this. Now, I did fuck up and I did leave the video, so I don't know if I'm at the exact spot, so I have to rewind. But C-Man calls in, and we got to get right back to that. So,
Like it's a fucking nightmare sometimes.
Yeah,
That's-
shit happens.
Oh, I heard a little. Dave did review me at different points,
Did he?
but it was before.
we go.
It was before all the fucking the sweet emotion stream and the kerfuffle as it's been labeled.
as it's been labeled. Yeah, I called it a kerfuffle because it's just another word for a little scuffle. What would you like it to be called? That time that you were thwarted again from trying to get people to go against your first drama emperor? Okay, cool. Let's continue.
It was always after him and I would have like a conversation on a show and like agree to disagree, shake hands, and then the next day he'd go and review that call and just completely shit all over me and have a completely different like tone, energy to all of it. So
Says the guy who has publicly lost his shit getting emotional. Knowing that that would have been the case, which it was when I've had to speak to him on his own streams, you can't reach him entirely, so you've got to then respond to what was said and incorrect. But that's not appropriate because, because when you do see me just literally call the guy out and present the facts, he freaks the fuck out, says he's emotionally invested and can't act like a normal human being, and starts to yell over other people. So, what say you people? What would be the appropriate course of action? Shout out to Arushan Chu in the chat. Skype lines, I guess, are open, but I do want to continue to review this for a little bit more before I start to take more calls. But donation lines are open. And again, like I've reminded many people, especially all the hate watchers that seem to just love tuning in, but, won't recognize the value that I've provided them because, once I'm out of favor, that's inappropriate. But nobody's done drama better than me. It's a simple fact. Nobody's entertained you like I have. Has Ken entertained you? Absolutely. Has Nicky Nines entertained you? Absolutely. But nobody does what I do better than I do. It's as simple as that. People have tried, and they failed. But the fact is, if you truly want to recognize who's provided great content you would donate. Or you can just admit that you just want free shit. That you just want to take whatever is given to you for free, not get, what's the word? Not give back sort of thing, not promote, not, it's more so really, and we've seen this not just with me, but with other people. And that's why Drew has that great line. It's a free fucking show, which I fucking love. It's just like all these people demanding that you do certain things, and you bust your ass off, fucking going for hours, giving people content, dealing with absolute retards and bullshit. But they demand more, and yet won't even fucking raise a finger to donate. No, you should feel fucking ashamed at yourself. But perhaps you're sadistic, and you like to be ridiculed. Perhaps that's the payment that you get from it. But let's continue.
He would review me no problem before, but I believe what was different this time is he fucking lied and got caught. And
okay, well, let's just go back to how this whole shit started. Again, the shit that these people, and this is fact now, had planned for me. He lied. Remember, Seaman, when you said that I lied about Ken, about what he said about other people? The stuff that really set Ken and Shannon off when they confronted me about it, saying I was lying. And then when I presented to them on that call, they were very displeased. That's what happens, Seaman. That's what happens. Now, I'm not the first to ever do this. Ken's done this, Joe's done this, and many other people have done this. Where if you go long enough claiming falsely that somebody's a liar, and then that person proves you wrong, it really should show a few things. Okay? So, the fact is, now, yet again, and he's done this multiple times, claim that I am a liar. Okay, you already got embarrassed once, Seaman. And I didn't have to raise my voice. You, however, stated you were emotionally invested. Again, this is what women do, okay? Emotionally weak individuals. It's as simple as that. You can claim, oh, misogynistic. Okay, fine. But I'm not factually incorrect. Oh, you need feelings. I don't need feelings to examine facts. This is a fact. You're acting like a bitch. Simple as that. So, what you're basically doing right now is showing who you are. Let's continue.
there's really not any way around it when the clips are right there.
Okay.
What really? Really? Again, Mr. Little arrogant, emotional child who really has no experience or knowledge. He obviously has no knowledge of what happened with me and Scott, where for weeks on end I was teasing about the Grand Tribunal. And because it didn't come on time, on a schedule. Again, very impatient individuals. These millennials, very, very impatient, very emotional individuals. Because it didn't come out at any time that they demanded it. Oh, what's going on? You gotta do this. You gotta respond to me. You're ignoring things. No, I'm dragging it out. I'm stringing you along. And I'm having a gay old time. And I'm using the proper word gay as in happy, not when it references to you, which means homosexual, taken in the pooper, infested with HIV. So, yeah. Big difference. Let's continue.
Okay, so you're saying he did reviews on things you guys did before, but he didn't review the argument you guys put forward, the evidence that you put forth against him.
And it fucking gave them the biggest blue balls ever. And again, I can easily say 1 year sail away rule. because that's what I did with Joe. Now, if you millennials are just too impatient, too emotional, which I've already proven, well, of course you're going to act like these impetulant little bitches, which you are, because you're demanding me to respond. Now, meanwhile, even Joe Cronin's much more mature than that. Didn't demand, he'd still talk shit about me when I was away, him, JB, and even Ken. But I didn't talk shit about them at all. And then eventually, I came back a year later and started to address all the things. At least they have patience. They weren't demanding that I respond. Yes.
So I don't think saying and I can't tell if you're being legit or just trying
No,
to
I'm
troll
asking.
me.
Oh, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Why don't you respect your elders there, C-Man? Why don't you respect your elders? I mean, what comes out of Nikki's mouth is truth. Plus he's your fourth drama emperor. I would hope that you would show some respect.
Legitimately, I'm trying to look at this and play like devil's advocate and look at because I don't see why Dave would be afraid because personally it's like
nobody should even fathom that idea because when Scott went after me and threatened my location and so forth, I didn't shy away from that. But then again, I think there's much more prevalence to Scott threatening my life and then a bunch of fucking clowns talking shit that they don't know and getting blue balls about it. I think there's a big difference. Okay.
all you can say is who gives a fuck you, XYZ.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
no,
that's
he
really
Somebody here.
Shut up, liar.
What?
Somebody is scared of somebody in this party.
Liar trying to start shit again. Thank you.
Can't figure out who. It's either Dave and
Shut the fuck up.
he's scared of y'all or y'all are scared of him. And I can't put my finger.
Says the guy who constantly says that he's scared of me, which I don't even believe, but he'll say that just to garner some sort of support. I'm like, oh my God, I'm scared of Dave. I'll bend the knee anytime. I'm scared. Shut the fuck up. Let's continue.
It's the Dave scared of us. I think it's the
I'm fucking around.
yeah. I just think he doesn't want to admit that he was wrong.
Well, I've admitted several times on this stream I was wrong. I've admitted on several other streams that I was wrong. But see, the thing is, what you can't seem to understand, you millennial moron, is that I'm not wrong. Okay? You called me a liar, and I proved that you were wrong. Ken and Shannon called me a liar, and I proved that they were wrong. Okay? You don't call me a liar. Now, you can shit on me all you want, but the fact is, when the same thing has happened to Ken has gone full bore and scorched earth and proved that he wasn't a liar. And yet I'm not afforded that same response? Certainly not. Certainly not. So not only did you, this is why, another reason why you lost, is that not only were you admitting that you were emotionally invested in this, you didn't realize, obviously, from the get-go, the reality. So, keep living in this land of delusion because your sandcastle will fall down upon you. Let's continue.
So the best way to not admit just avoid it. It literally is a tactic.
No, not at all. When I misinterpreted what Ken said, thinking that he wanted me to step away from all drama because I respect him infinitely more than a pathetic little shit like you, C-Man, or Travis, Chi-Com fucking China supporting scumbag. It's very easy for me to say, I find Ken much more important than these little pieces of shit. These little turds. Simple as that. Have way more respect for him, for what he's done, for what he does, for who he is. And bitches like you just can't understand that sometimes friends can fight. And it's just so so comical. In fact, some of the better friends I've had in life, I've met basically at the point that we were just throwing down and fighting. So, it sounds to me like you guys are fucking repressed, fucking pussies, and don't understand that, people can disagree. And they can actually get into actual physical fights and still be friends. But let's continue. Oh, and Travis says in the chat, Dave's never reviewed me at all. Yeah, because you're worthless, dude. And I believe Nikki mentions this later. And this is what I've been referencing, telling you guys that it's going to be addressed. Also, I'll point it out for you guys, but just keep this in mind as to what Travis is saying.
Look who's going at Dave. Two of the most credible people in this community.
YR is probably, YR would probably be the best prison bitch ever. This guy will suck cock. He'll take it up the ass. He'll do whatever you want. He is now switching again to a different storyline now, isn't he? And now he's saying that both Travis and C-Man, of all people, are credible? Well, first of all, that's laughable. But more importantly, it just goes to show where YR's motivations are. Let's continue.
One guy, Travis, who was there the whole time, everything, you know what I'm saying? So...
No, we don't know what the fuck you're saying. Also, he started to interact with Scott, bitching about me. What kind of pussy does that? Oh, well, they want to pay attention to me, so I got to interact with Scott, despite the fact that I talked shit about him and tracked him down and did all this stuff. Well, they didn't track him down, but, tracked down his accounts, identified which accounts he was using that were fake, blah, blah, blah. So even after that, he was still interacting with them and oh, well, Dave Rose this. And, Scott's like, oh, Dave Rose that. And, so, yeah, credible? I don't think so.
Look at all the other people that used to go against Dave. Like that.
The Nikki Nines channel says, do I want a steak dinner, Dave? How much is it going to cost me? Like, what kind of proposition is this? What are you expecting me to do?
They weren't credible. They were scumbags, blah, blah, blah.
I hope it's not yard work. I'm fucking tired as it is from all the shit that I've had to do.
So is he...
I'll fix your computer, though.
Well, and that's where it's been frustrating to watch this whole thing go down because Dave would review literally every single...
It's frustrating. Point set match. I.e., I won. Hi, Travis. Hi. I won. You can bitch all about this you won. That's fine. I won. It's frustrating. Bitch, I haven't even been thinking about you. Trying to sell the house, dealing with my family, and, all this other stuff. Fucking truck issues now and shit. I haven't been thinking about you. And it's frustrating? Has it been annoying for me to not be able to respond to some of the stuff that has been sent to me by the Sparrows? Yes, because obviously stuff needs to be clarified. But these past 3 weeks have been actually quite enjoyable, not having to deal with the drama. And Ken talked about this, or no, it was Nick who talks about this, I think, later on in the stream. How exhausting it truly is to fucking go through this and have to... and faggots like Tony will be like, oh, Dave Rose stops every 6 seconds. Okay, and maybe I do. But yet I'm still breaking shit down that needs to be discussed, and nobody does it better than me. And they certainly tune into me as opposed to you. So just stop. Stop with this fucking stupidity, okay? 2021 was supposed to be, no more stupid. That was the motto for 2021. Clearly... it just did not work. And now we're just on a downward slope for fucking retardation to start to inhabit everyone's fucking bodies. So we're going to have to get some sort of jab that doesn't do what the normal one, well, the current one does, and actually protects you about this stuff. But let's get back to this here, people.
Whole thing that I had said about him negatively.
Oh, yeah, he's frustrated. Yeah, so you're frustrated. He hasn't responded to us. Oh, no.
It could be on a fucking YR show that's 7 hours deep, and I was only on for 20 minutes and made a quick remark. He'd make sure he reviewed that, but specific streams that are designated towards him with concise points.
That is false and incorrect, because it's not just fucking Travis and Seaman who have done this, who have done streams dedicated to me to, shit on me, to talk whatever. Not at all. Again, you would show a little bit more maturity and intelligence there, Seaman, if that instead of having this millennial or Zoomer, whatever it is that you are, stupid mentality of just looking at the last year and thinking, well, everything that came prior it has no existence. To look into things, that might help you out. Let's continue.
Going at him, it doesn't get touched. It don't add up.
And Travis in the chat says, it's hard to admit you're wrong when you're a narcissist. Well, see, clearly you don't have me pegged properly. If you think I'm a narcissist, you obviously are a retard. Now, I could understand somebody of limited intelligence, like Travis, a bugman, or Seaman, to think that traits that I display exactly match that of a narcissist. But you can't argue with those that are, you can't tell the crazy person they're crazy. They're never going to fucking get it. So they might sort of say these sorts of things, and that's funny and that's fine. But if that was really the case, would have Ken called in earlier today? Would I continue to be speaking with Nikki? Would all these people continue to associate with me or even show support for the fact that they agree with me and not you guys? Interesting. A very interesting point. But again, these people are so invested in their victimhood, and that's what it is. They need release. That's why they have blue balls. That's why I keep telling you guys. They need release. And that's sort of same term I guess they use at one of these massage parlors. With the whole happy ending crap and all that shit. That's what they need. They need somebody to get them off. And they can't, they certainly can't stand the fact that, they're not getting off because I'm not responding to clearly things that are below me. And, typical of those that are inferior, they don't like being reminded that they are inferior. It's just a simple fact. Again, people could say whatever they want about me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I can respond. But more importantly, it's like I'm not looking to start a campaign to convince people. That's very different from what other people do. But again, I don't proselytize. You can come. The doors to my church are always open to everybody. But nobody's going to force you in here. You can come in at your point. You can leave at any point. But you're always welcome. Let's continue.
I don't agree with the. I can't. This is what I meant when.
Bullseye says, "Are you claiming Seaman and Travis are going at you because they feel like victims?" I would have to say they certainly feel like victims. They're not claiming to feel like victims because they're too cowardly to admit it, but clearly they feel that they've been wronged, and as such, if you feel you've been wronged, you are a victim. Think, Bullseye. Think. So, again, if they're continually making videos about me not getting a response, it's what I said earlier. Doing the same thing over and over. And you know what? You obviously listen to me, Bullseye. Again, feel free to make a donation from all my hard work. But the fact is that you used this term the other day when I watched your stream. And I do watch your streams. And I give you a thumbs up and I listen. But you said, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result is the definition of insanity. Yet again, another term that I start to use, and then it starts to proliferate. We can't deny this. My vocabulary is spectacular. And it should be recognized, although I'm no longer in my drama emperor position, so no longer requires an official ceremony in the court. But an accolade I will take. Now, let us continue, because it's going to get the spicy. It's a spicy.
When I was saying, I can't tell if you're just trying to like troll me or not, but I'd say at this
Sounds disrespectful to me. Oh, fourth drama emperor.
point in time,
She even says like, what?
yeah, you
Some
being a
fucking
troll, but
bullshit. That's some fucking bullshit.
you're such a little troll, bro.
Again, remember, these are the two individuals that continue to persist. And Ken's already said, dude, I don't care. You know, I don't have a problem with Dave. You're not going to get me to fight with Dave. I'm not going to fight with Dave. I'm cool with Dave. I talk with Dave. It's over. Just stop it. Stop talking to me about this. But they clearly don't have respect for Ken if this is what they continue to do. And it is as simple as that. Again, compared my action. Okay, I misinterpreted, but guess what? I went fucking full bore. I think Ken wants me to leave all drama. Well, I got two options. Continue to have fun destroying these people, or cut it off entirely because I respect Ken. You know what? I respect Ken more than all this bullshit. That's the difference between me and many other people in this community. People can claim, wrongly and falsely, that I don't have integrity. Well, this has been proven incorrect multiple times, and what's great is that it truly does infuriate many people out there because it's easily proven. But I don't stop. I persist. I refuse to kneel, except for Kim when I misinterpreted that. But that's what bothers them so much, because they live such a life where they always got their participation trophy that they need to be respected, or they subscribe to the Bugman mentality of saving face. And, oh, you got to save face. No, see, any society that needs to save face is a society of cowards. Let's continue.
Fucking
People have
bullshit.
no idea how fucking trolly you actually are.
I don't know what you're talking about. You can ask Vikings, dude. He knows I
I
don't
don't
troll
think-
at all.
You know what I'm saying? He just stirs shit. He's not a troll. It's the difference.
I like people to fucking like I've fought so much. I like people to fight too. Jesus Christ, dude. And like for you and Dave, like I wanted you guys to go at it because I'm tired of hearing about fucking Scott. Like,
Well,
I don't give a shit about.
Well, I'm sorry. Say another apology to you, fourth drama emperor. I do apologize for leaving you with some blue balls. I'm sure you got rid of those quite quick with the stories of the cucumber and eggplant. But hey, I made a decision based on duty, and that is what a true emperor does. Let us continue.
About that, like I want him to fucking break you guys down.
Nicky
You know,
Nines,
'cause
what you do by opening the gate?
And that's certainly not difficult at all.
You open the gate, but what you really did, like everyone's being super friendly, like.
And it seemed we're friendly. YR, you sent me messages the other day, or maybe earlier today, where you were shitting on Tony about him, which is what I always said, which was he plays a sound clip when he smokes the bong and makes it look like, you know, that sound you're hearing is from his bong, and it's not. And the video he sent me basically shows Tony finishing the bong hit and then, like, just moving his camera around. He puts his bong down, and then you keep hearing the fucking sound effect for the bong. Pathetic. Let's just go to the chat here. Let me keep the mic close to my face. Bullsy says, sorry, my monitor is, I got to move my monitor closer to me. But As true as I did say, doing things over and over is insanity. I talked about it a few times. Yes, yes. Ronald Booth is in the chat. He says, is this whole video reviewing the Travis and Seaman chat comments? They're not good enough to review a video directed to Dave, but you, Dave, can comment on in a chat. Makes total sense. No, but what you don't seem to understand is that this is in fact Nicky Nine's video. But also, I will have to say this. Knock, knock, Leahy. Fuck off. There you go. That's what you get for your insolence here. You must understand that this is a dictatorship. I do find it very comical because you Walmart Americans just don't seem to understand how good you have it. Try the same bullshit in another country and you're guaranteed to be disappeared. So, moving on. Let's continue.
But don't worry, there's going to be issues with, Dan MT's probably going to have a Tony next week.
I think if he, Danny was, I mean, I've had quite a few people tell me that Danny was great on there with me. Like, quite a few.
But why did you associate with him again, Nikki? You said, why do people keep going back to other people? And all the shit that you fucking said. And plus, the way that he fucking talked to you. Like, Nicky Nines, you kike and storm logger. Whoa. I can't remember what the fucking Stroon logger. Whatever, the beer fucking, his analogy about the fucking, the concentration camp and the fucking relatives and that crap. Like, I mean, I'd love to hear your response for that, to be quite honest, Nikki. And I'm not shitting on you. I just really would love to hear, the change in opinion, I guess. The decision to be on the same call with him and be so cordial. Obviously, it is not only that of the nine gods, but fourth drama emperor to be cordial. And truly, I respect that you respect the crown and the throne. But interesting, the interaction between you and him. But then again, I'm not too aware of what's going on these days with Mr. Tovarish. That means friend in Russian. So, who knows? Perhaps he's turned another... I don't know how to say rock in Russian. Rock. There we go. Stone. Oh, we got Bam 6956 in the chat. Says, yeah, Danny has changed until he goes on another bender. I don't know. See, I'm totally out of it, so I have no clue as to what's going on and what could go on, or what beefs are going on. So, okay, gonna try to stay out of it. Let's continue. Shout out to all the hate watchers out there right now. Every single person who is just so obsessed with watching the show and yet just can't show themselves in the chats. This one's for you. I said, this one's for you. There we go. Swing and a miss once, one ball, one strike, and then one hit. Oh, somebody's contacted me on Skype. What do you have to say? Who is this? Oh, he's not too pleased. He's not too pleased that I banned him from the chat. Ronald Booth, he says, you wouldn't have the balls to knock. Don't kid yourself. I don't have him banned on Skype because this is quite comical, but listen to this, people. In fact, should I show it? Doesn't really matter. You couldn't afford the gas to get to the end of your block either. That would be incorrect. Incorrect, Ronald Booth. Oh, your insult should be a little bit more anti-Canadian. Perhaps your maple syrup is worse than Aunt Jemima. Or universal health care is for savages. Perhaps of that nature you might get a little bit more of a fight from me. But Ronald Booth, such a pity. Such a pity that your vagina has so much sand in it and it's so irritable. I would recommend a douche, perhaps investing in a bidet, and see your gynecologist as quick as possible. Now, let's continue.
People say that he was good. He was sticking to the point, having fun, having a good laugh, stuff like that. I mean, so I hope Danny keeps on the straight and narrow, like I legitimately do. And I think he will, man. If he's staying sober and trying to work on himself and improve himself as a person, I'm not going to try to knock that down.
Next to the tribunal, you probably did the greatest thing in the community. You pulled the
more dick sucking. Bam, I'm sure you're loving this one. But listen to this shit. Listen to this fucking shit. This guy's been fucking. I swear to God. I mean, like, YR must run a glory hole. Glory hole. Glory hole. Am I talking like an Asian? Glory hole. Now, listen to this. This guy's slurping. Fucking slurping.
Fucking stop. Oh my God.
Really? At least Seaman recognizes it.
Put over the tribunal. You're such a dick suck.
Oh, well, he recognizes slightly. Still, you gotta... Seaman has this problem. He can't accept the fact the tribunal really did exactly what it was intended to do. It's like, what did people... First of all, if you are so stupid as to actually think that this was going to cause Scott to be raided during the show by SWAT members and taken away, you're a fucking retard and you need to fucking swallow a shotgun shell. Simple as that. But, I mean, I accomplished everything, and I've talked about it so often, why I even have to go through it over and over again. It really just goes to show the disrespect that others are attempting to show on me, and it's like, no, you want to know all this stuff? Well, 7+ hours of fucking evidence there on the evidence marathon. Don't come to me like, what about this? What about that? Not only all the drama episodes prior to that, I literally compile them all into one fucking show. Don't ask me to fucking do your legwork for you. Because again, like this piece of shit Seaman, oh, well, you gotta prove it. Oh, well, this channel's deleted, so how can you prove it? Well, because Drama Club was there. Because 5 other people witnessed it. Because we all know it. Well, you can't prove it. No, but I can prove it through material witnesses. Again, if I had the ability to restore channels on YouTube, it would prove me correct. But this is the type of argument that these infantile individuals attempt to utilize to prove their point. It's so fucking hilarious, but also quite pathetic. And yet, so understandable. Let's continue.
Bro.
thing that's happened in this community, right? It's been the tribunal.
Listen to YR again. He's loving this. He is fucking, and it's always been the case. It's always been the case that he's an agent of chaos. He thrives on division. It's as simple as that. You can't fucking deny that. Simple as that. And he will sabotage what he calls his friends for the benefit of attention. I don't have to fucking prove this at all. I mean, and I would kind of think it's pathetic if anyone would even question me, because come on, his record says it on its own. But, I mean, my record also of me not being a piece of shit liar or Tricom proves it as well. So, listen, again, is it so difficult? I mean, you think, oh, well, Seaman, like this great psychologist and stuff, he won't fall for YR shit. Listen to YR. I mean, but again, he's done it so often. To me, it's just like, like that scene in The Matrix where they're like, Cypher says basically, I don't see a, code. All I see is a redhead, a fucking blonde, a brunette, because you can see through the code already, and I see exactly through the code here.
Trash. Come on.
No, the tribunal was good, but I mean, in the end, that shit doesn't. It was fun. It was a fun thing to do. Fun, listen. It was a lot.
It was fun, and it was effective. Remember, leading up to it, this guy was on the verge of tears, freaking the fuck out on videos, demanding that I release the tribunal. That's called a win. Okay? Okay.
A lot of effort put in there, especially by Dave. Like, Dave put a ridiculous amount of effort, and so.
Now listen to some of the shit that comes out of Seaman's mouth, who, again, being the ignorant idiot that he is, I don't understand how he couldn't even fathom it. But listen.
Other people that I won't name unless they want to be named, they can name themselves. That put.
Speaking of which, I do find it quite comical that people would love to have me fight on their behalf, but they're not willing to share their names. And people are expecting you to sort of come to their defense, but they're not willing to admit. So situations, okay, so I come to somebody's defense, but then the situation with Ken's happen. With Ken happens. And then they abandon me. So I served the purpose that they wanted, for me to defend them, for me to come to their side and to assist them with any harassment. But as soon as I went against somebody, or I had an issue with somebody that they valued more, clearly, that they couldn't see the situation on the proper horizon, clearly, they chose sides. And that actually, I have to say, was a silver lining with what happened with me and Ken. Because so many people showed their stripes. And it was, I appreciate that. You gotta, again, every cloud has its silver lining. So I am aware of who chose what. There were people who were like, I don't agree with this at all, and I support both of you, and I don't like this, and I'll continue to support both of you. Those are the cool cats. The ones that demanded that I help them out. The ones that, shared all this information with me, and then at the drop of a hat decided to say, nope, I'm out. Well, I've got your name and number. Okay. So, sorry, Nikki. Ain't no fucking, ain't no going softly on anybody. Okay? Okay. Let's continue.
Put a lot into it. Like, there was a ridiculous amount of evidence that, I mean, and everyone knew this.
I'm sorry, I didn't.
Tribunal. That was the tribunal. The evidence, Marathon was essentially.
But I kind of separate the two. I feel like when you guys went live, I believe it was you and him, and I remember it was hyped up that there's going to
be. First of all, relax. You can hear the emotional investment in this statement here. Relax. Just relax with the fucking cockswax.
Like fucking 12 people with all this legal evidence against them, and then I think like maybe one person called in. You got cut
Nobody
it short.
wanted to call in. Nobody.
There we go. Okay, and I explained this.
Wanted to call in.
And it just seems to be something that he's willing to overlook. People said that they were going to call in. People said that they wanted to speak about this. But then many people came back later and like, I'm too scared. I don't want to do this. I'm fearful of what this guy will do. Now, C-Man will dismiss this like, oh, what do you have to fear about this? Well, if you, ignore what happened more than, a year ago for the last 6 years, a stupid piece of shit like yourself, C-Man, would say something like that. But there are people, and there were people, that were concerned about this sort of thing, and they were rightfully justified. So, just because you don't want to be in the know doesn't mean that you can dismiss those in the know.
Like, you get this thing where people don't want to fucking call in, dude. Like, it's ridiculous. Like that's why there's only X amount of people that even fucking stream in this fucking community, because most people don't call in. Most people don't want to be on calls. They don't want to put that limelight on themselves. And I get it for them, because at the time it's like, oh, I'm gonna put this fucking target on my back, and then he's gonna come after me and pull all this shit. And people don't want to fucking deal with that, especially people in the chat, because a lot of people just want to sit in the chat and have a good time.
Yeah.
Really? So I was correct. Okay.
Fair enough.
$10.
Oh, fair enough. Oh, fair enough. Where's that logic again? I mean, have you taken Logic 101 in college there, or what?
Golden State.
Well, it's kind of bullshit though. That okay, here
It's bullshit. It's bullshit, guys. It's bullshit.
here's all these people that claim to have these legitimate legal gripes against Scott. They don't come on, but how many fucking people came out of the woodwork to accuse Bullfrog of sexual harassment?
I mean, that,
Like,
but that,
kinda fucked up.
yeah, no, I agree with that. I think that was just, it's an easy target, because he's not going to do anything. Like,
Oh, so you're admitting, Nikki, is that basically people fear Bullfrog less than they do Scott, which essentially is sort of confirming that they were justified in fearing what Scott would do, knowing that Scott would do some crazy things. Thank you, everyone. My name's Dave Rose. I'll be here all week. Okay? Okay. Let's continue.
like, there's nothing he could do. The dude can barely get off his couch. So, speaking of which was funny, because when I talked about getting,
And it still doesn't disqualify what Bullfrog did.
I'm a hooker, dude. You want to know how many fucking autismos in this community messaged me saying, I need pussy, I've never had any, I'm XYZ age, and I've never
Are you
been laid, help me.
serious?
Dude, like at least 4.
God.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me? It's like we almost need to have like a tartathon. Or can you get this fucking retard laid? And I'll do this thing, we'll put this show on, we'll have Wire playing a little banjo.
No,
You
I
know.
can tell you, listen, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like, if you don't like, if you're tired or bored of like masturbating or whatever, like call these sex calls, bro. Like that Joe and everyone calls. Like, talk to these chicks for real, because you can like buy time to see
Dude,
them on
first of all,
Skype.
that
Like,
shit is expensive.
it does.
Like,
It's cheaper than a fucking what you're talking about.
No, it ain't, dude. You gotta do what I do. I go straight to the source, dude. I go to fucking jungle Asian broads who stuff fucking cucumbers in their pussy. You know
Yeah,
how
but you're
fucking
built.
amazing that is?
You're like built masculine build, like all these.
Dude,
fat
you don't gotta be masculine built. You gotta fucking pay him $5
I was
USD.
getting ready to say.
There's no fucking nothing about
Yeah,
being
but
fucking
you
masculine.
and shit.
He
Like,
ain't picking up chicks, he's buying them, dummy.
Yeah, I'm not fucking talking, and that's too much effort, and that would feel too much like fucking cheating. Like, I think, I have an agreement with my wife that she doesn't know about, where basically if I whack, if I whack off to some fucking broad in the fucking jungle, I'll never fucking see for five fucking dollars, then it's okay.
I'm totally stealing that line when I start like date someone again. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I have this agreement with her. She don't know about it though.
Pretty much, dude.
That's been a saying for quite some time. I remember hearing that when I was, 8, I think. So, thanks for coming out there, kid.
I mean, it's what you gotta do, man. Fuck, I'm a married man. What do you want, dude? Let me live. You know.
You live backing you, dog. I
Not
got
you, fucking Wire. Wire's like fucking. But he could, like, it's not bad, dude. Like, when you see a fucking chick speaking some broken fucking English, looking like she ain't eaten in a fucking week, and she's so fucking hungry that she's gonna eat that cucumber in her pussy afterwards, and actually I'm doing good. If I think about it, I'm doing good for the world. I'm helping somebody pay for food after fucking sticking up to buying more cucumbers to stick in her fucking pussy. So, I mean, it's fucking amazing, dude.
You get real, like, I didn't realize how foul you could get with, like, your fucking descriptions.
Very
You get
Oh, so you haven't been paying attention to anything that's been going on. What a surprise.
real vulgar, bro. It's
Oh,
embarrassing.
dude, I've
How did you not? I mean, one of the first things I heard about Nicky Nines was that he had a threesome with his buddy. And I don't remember who it was, and I'd rather not. No. But I think he was getting a blowjob by her while he's playing the bass, and then fucking the other guy's drilling for oil or something, you know? Something on the other end of the spectrum, if you know what I'm saying. And, yeah, they don't... to say... Just that statement, I didn't know you were that... No, you have no idea about Nicky Nines. This man lived in Vegas, for fuck's sake, okay? He will regale you. He's the fourth drum emperor, after all. But he will regale you with stories of degeneracy. And I've got to say, as the first drum emperor, I must admire that. I mean, if you're going to be an emperor, you must live like one. And he certainly did. Let's continue.
Worked construction most of my life, dude. And if you ever met my fucking dad, you would understand, because it's just like what it was, man. It's like I'm on the fucking job site and like guys are talking just the most foul stuff. Like there's guys on the job site. Like, it's worse than that, dude. There's one dude like, I was fucking this chick in the ass and her fucking asshole started bleeding. It's like, and I'm like fucking 16. I'm like, okay, that's fucking sick, you know. But to them, they're all laughing like it's the funniest thing they ever heard.
Right. No, when I was doing right before my recent knee surgery, I was doing contracting shit, and it was very similar, just like the level of vulgarity. I wasn't fucking used to it, you know.
C-Man and Nicky Nine. Speaking of inappropriate, C-Man.
Speaking of appropriate sound effects, this is what C-Man sounds like.
For what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Stop getting so emotionally invested here, C-Man.
For what? Arresting
No,
me
not
for
again.
What? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
Jeez. Unreal. Let's continue. Also, South Park's been around for more than 20 years. I don't know what this, new fag parents or whatever the fuck it is. South Park has been a staple in society. Meanwhile, whatever faggot cartoon it is that you're showing has no relevancy. It has no staying power. So, you can't compare.
And specifically you, because we heard Nicky Nine's opinion. C-Man, what's your opinion? And this will be the last time we can ever talk about this, if we want, on the Tony
Shut up.
Making Keith into grooming him into a drug addict, basically.
Not grooming him into a drug addict if he already is one.
But didn't you have him on your show the next day, YR? Shut the fuck up. And didn't even this guy fucking join you on that call too? I don't know. I do know that you guys are back together and it's like no big deal, but like, just stop.
You can't fucking.
Well, you know what I mean. Like, what's.
Yeah. I mean, my opinion on it is like Keith's going to do what he wants to do. And I heard you guys talking about it earlier, and I understand both sides. I think people should have the freedom to do what they're going to do. But I also believe if someone's like inflicting harm on themselves and you genuinely care, then you should speak up and say something. You know, it doesn't have to be like a demanding, stop that. It just like, I'm worried about you. What's going on? Like that kind of deal. And that's not being a fucking like hearing how Tony tries to shut that shit down when people are just showing genuine concern for Keith. It's like, that's fucked up in my opinion. It's almost like Tony's encouraging Keith to fucking keep doing this shit.
Right.
It's not like he's sitting with his buddies and they're all passing a bong around seeing who can get the highest. That's a little bit different. Fucking Keith's taking over-the-counter cough medication that if the fucking chemical DXM itself doesn't kill him, all the artificial shit that gets added into it's going to do it. So, but all you can do is show concern for him. I don't think he's capable of getting it, though. I mean, addicts in general don't want to stop using, add the mental disability, and it's like, good luck.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Besides, Tony was like, I think Tony said, I may be wrong, but didn't he say he used to be like a heroin addict?
Yes.
So, I mean, in his mind, like, he's not going to think triple C's or shit compared to that. I'm it's
Told
speculation.
earlier, it's like
talking about Percocet yesterday, eating like those.
Yes,
Yeah, if you-
yes, Chili, Seaman's poor virgin ears.
yeah, I'm very sacred and holy
I
usually.
mean,
Oh, hold on. Now we got some good comments in the chat. Shout out to the 50 watchers right now. Better late than never. So what do we've got here? Looks like Charlie Chan is saying something. I'd certainly never go to an unemployed camp counselor in a different country to help me with sexual harassment. That's so random to me. What the fuck is he gonna do? Go to the police? Dude, I scared the shit out of you, dude. I scared the shit out of you where you were forced to call in to, I believe it was Mar's stream. Fortunately, he deleted that stream. And it was simply because I commented saying, what would you think? What would your company think if I called them up and told them about your homophobic statements? It's just simple as that. And you got obviously very, very scared. Again, I do find it funny that you would think that I'm a camp counselor. Have I worked in the outdoor industry in the past as a camp counselor? Yes. But I've done many other roles. I mean, basically, camp director. So, what? Is that bad? What about program administrator or manager? What about marketing, promotions, getting sales? Because just because you work in one industry doesn't, well, you should know this, Travis. Management's, you fail upwards when you're in management. So you've got people, well, above management even. You've got individuals that are given positions of superiority and you got to work underneath them, and they're incompetent. But they give you all these responsibilities to do. And you really have to fucking keep things together. So, also, I know you don't have any children, but do you hate people with children? Because did you ever attend summer camp as a kid? I mean, it's quite life-changing for a lot of kids, especially kids that I've worked with, which were inner city kids and stuff that never even had a chance to see a goddamn butterfly. But, you know, and me explaining that, all these different things, getting them excited about the fact that, yes, there's a world that exists outside these concrete fucking jungles. That makes me a bad individual, you know. You really got to think about your priorities. And again, you're an atheist. So you already are below me, and that's a simple fact. You can complain about it all you want, you know, wine and dine, you know, the Chinese communists to fucking take action, but again, that is the truth. But let's continue.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Every fucking
hold on, we got it's Bullsy in the chat. He says addicts don't stop because they're addicted. I don't know how a disability plays into that. Unless he's saying it's harder to help an addict with disabilities, then that makes sense. I have no idea what you're talking about. Let's continue.
donation I've ever got goes to some foreign chick. So when you donate to me, you're helping feed poor people across the planet. You should get a tax write-off. Like, I'm not even kidding.
Joke or not, I feel like it's not a joke. I guarantee you're sub to some like filthy ass only fan pages.
No, I don't do that shit. No, dude, this shit's fucking a waste of money, and it's all stupid. It's like bitches trying to be artsy and fucking, oh, look at me with my, like, the one weird thing that chicks do is they'll get the butt plug that has, like, the little furry tail on the end of it. And it's like, dude, it's really weird. It's like, I don't want to fuck an animal.
And I will raise this issue again. But we've got 44 viewers. We got up to close to 61, I think, or more. And we only have 15 thumbs up, which means that most people that are watching right now are hate watchers. It's as simple as that. You're here because you hate me. You're here because you know I'm correct. You're here because you can't stand the fact that I'm never going to yield to you and that there's nothing that you can do about it. But then there's others who apparently seem to enjoy the content that I offer, and yet, it's a free fucking show. I could do this privately. You wouldn't have any fucking clue about it. Neither would most people. But you won't donate one fucking cent. And this is not e-begging. This is more posing to you. Because again, this is my first time back with the drama. Proving points all across the board. What's one point that I'm talking about? This one? Not the main point, obviously. It's the fact that I produce great quality. I produce entertainment. People like what I do, and they tell me that. But they certainly are willing to pay other people for their entertainment, but not me. So it goes to show that they're getting something out of me, which is different from getting something out of somebody else. What that is, I'm not too sure. Now, obviously, you don't got much comedy here as you would have, say, with Joe's show, with Ken's show, with somebody else's show. But you're getting something. I mean, you're tuned in for a fucking reason. And the responses I get indicate that, you know, and the requests that I get about, oh, you got to do a stream on this, you got to talk about that, blah, 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 indicate that people obviously want to see my things. But apparently are more than willing to demand it of me for free, and yet be more than willing to pay others for a stream that certainly isn't anywhere close to the effort or the duration that I do. This speaks on you people, okay? And obviously it's not everyone, but it speaks to a lot. And that's just, you got to look yourself in the mirror and just admit it. It's as simple as that. Nobody's done what I've done in this community. Nobody. Entertainment, education, nobody. It's as simple as that. And if it wasn't the case, then why do I have so many people watching me? Okay, why do people hold on to fucking everything I fucking say and not literally just deperson me like would be a good thing? You know, if that's really how you want to destroy somebody or just remove them from a community, you stop acknowledging that they exist. You don't even fucking interfere. But obviously that's not the case. Obviously I live rent-free in many people's minds. And many of you people enjoy the conflict that causes. But you're also cowards because you want things for free, but you're not willing to pay for it. Well, you're only willing to pay for it for certain people. So, I do like to highlight this fact because it can't be denied. And, you know, I do find it at least comical in the sense that there's this idea, this sentimentality of being owed an experience and yet not acknowledging what it gives them, you know. But hey, that's, you know, that's taken into consideration. And as I've shown in the past, I don't need to do drama. It's fun to do. But it's also fun to leave people with blue balls. Absolutely. But again, you know, if you're expecting a free ride here, I think those times have ended. Maybe I'll do a fucking behind a paywall. Maybe I just won't do a goddamn thing and just leave people fucking starving. But I think it's important to just to remind people that you can get so far on the public dole, but eventually, you know, the funding runs out. Let's continue.
We're What are you doing?
Cool.
What?
I put one of those in my ass before.
I bet
What?
you do. I bet you fucking got one in your fucking room in different colors, you little
I
motherfucker.
used to do it for Scotland is to take a shower for him on Skype.
Yeah.
What?
Like, what?
Why are, I'm
Yeah.
surprised you don't. You should do fucking Chatterbait, dude, because they got a fucking dude section. Like, legitimately, you should do Chatterbait, because I'm sure there's fucking dudes out there that want to watch some filthy little fucking scrawny redneck, like, talk all this shit and yank on his fucking pecker.
Yeah, my friend, he was doing OnlyFans, I think, right around when the pandemic hit, and he had a whole bunch of, like, older gay guys that bought his shit. He was making good fucking money, dude. He really was.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. You'd make fucking cheddar. There you go. Wire. You could take the wire stream to Chatterbait.
I'm not bringing Keith
Over there with him.
No, you don't gotta fucking do that. You can just put yourself on there and fucking, fucking. I mean, you'd have to. You'd start low. What?
Like on co-host.
Yeah.
You know? See, man?
What? You need a co-host. It's not like a fucking stream, you idiot. It's a campsite.
Nah, but we can make it to the stream. Like, we can call it the gay zone. For real.
Yeah, there you go. Never mind. Okay, I can see that.
Oh, shit. Wow, that's a great idea. Thanks, YR. Fucking gay zone. That is the first time that anybody's made a gay zone joke and it was actually, like, good and fit the context. That was solid.
Actually, every time somebody said gay zone, it was fucking funny.
You're welcome.
See, that's where Wire's at his best, is when he's fucking trolling and making stupid jokes.
I'm pumped up, bro. I bet Tony $10 I'll win this game. I'm going to win this.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck, Six, brother. Six. Oh. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. That 20 is going to go to some fucking dirty dude. I'm gonna tell you this one today. I fucking whacked off to dude had the biggest titties, and she was sucking on them, and she had this fucking eggplant, right? And the eggplants that they use in the Philippines, they're not like the eggplants that you're used to. Those big fat ones. They're like long as a motherfucker. And she was stamming. Dude, I'm gonna.
Actually, those are good eggplants. Actually, to be quite honest.
Record it.
Can't remember what they're called, but they're good for making bread medallions. You can make them in the oven. And I guess Nikki is endorsing them for use as a phallic object. Let's continue.
Well, what's that video? Let me know. You can yank your dick.
Yeah, it makes it even weirder because you whisper it the whole time when you describe it.
Getting a little fucking hard there, see, man? You're getting a little fucking.
You're like I could see you like getting up on your mic, like whispering in real smooth and shit. Like, yeah, eggplants, bro.
Oh, dude. See, and the funny thing about them is because their clients.
Again, inexperience of the youth. How droll.
Tell is usually like fucking Filipino dudes, because there's this app that I use for it called there's channels on it, right? The chicks have of them like doing all kinds of shit, and it sucks watching it because I hate watching.
See, Nikki's never been shy about this sort of thing. So for fucking Seaman, I've only had to pay attention for the last year, to say, I didn't know you were so dirty. It's like that you didn't clearly pay attention to Nikki Nines. Because, again, when I first, the second time I guess I met him, because the first time I didn't even know it was him when he called in and talked about ghosts and shit. But second time calls in, or I talked to him and he's talking about fucking playing the bass and face fucking a girl while she gets drilled in the ass. I mean, yeah. And obviously living in Vegas, you don't think this guy's really had the, the plethora of experiences.
Women fuck Filipino men because all the Filipino men look the same. They're all like short, pudgy, and have these little dicks. So
that's
right. I can't watch. Yeah, dude. Like I can't watch it. Like I'm like, dude, that's not me. What's up, Casey?
Yeah.
So this one was like, oh, let me see your cock, and I pulled it out. She's going, oh my god, it's so fucking white and pink. I want to taste it. It's so big. Can I? I'm like, oh, yeah, it's great, dude. You gotta try it. See, man, I'll hook you up, dude. Don't worry.
You want to hook me up with like some virtual gimmick?
Dude, I will give you the links. I'm telling you, you'll be gone, dude. You'll leave the community. They'll just find you in your fucking room in a pile of fucking jizz with fucking eggplants. Like you'll be done, dude.
You give me the link to NHF. We'll be all right.
NHF tonight, No,
I know.
Ken's busy, brother. Maybe tomorrow night.
Yeah, Wire will share it with everybody, as he always has.
Oh my god, this game is so good right now.
Wesley,
Nobody fucking cares about basketball around here.
1.5
YR.
times speed engage.
$. If he doesn't pay, I'm gonna be pissed. Dude, we're leaving.
It's Tony. He's
Oh.
probably not going to pay you.
Fine,
I
bro.
think he owes 3 other people money based off of bets.
Probably does.
He does. It was just talked about the other day. He owes Ken like 100,000 or some shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he was
like-
100. He was what's his name? 350.
Like I'm starting to float into
There's
that
more coming in
old
about
Ken
me,
mind
so
frame. Remember what he
we
used to
gotta
say? I want to like Tony.
hang
Like,
in for that.
with this shit he pulled tonight, bro.
So are you gonna sell him out again and get him banned, or what's your game plan?
No, I don't think he's gonna do that. He's getting tired of Tony. I can hear it in his voice,
Yeah.
like on streams. Like you can hear Wire when he's just sitting there, like yeah. Like you can tell Wire's getting fucking bored.
It's like all about him 24/7, bro. Like
Bingo, bro. He
Then why did you go the next day and stream with him? Or today even?
he can't work. Earlier today when I called in, he just kept fucking going and going. Like I was trying to get it back and forth going. And
Did you get emotionally invested there, C-Man? Emotionally invested? I can understand why you couldn't get anything in because you were emotionally invested. Let's continue.
he would just not stop. So I fucking kicked him from the call and left because it's like that's all I can fucking do to work with him at that point. If he,
Very mature. Very mature. You can't handle somebody who clearly... Again, I thought you were the retard wrangler. I thought you were cool with people who are stupid, and apparently you're more than willing to excuse them. And who's dumber than the king of the idiots than Tony? Nobody. And you kick him from the call? I mean, I would have thought you, a fucking registered retard nurse, would approve. I mean, you love the retards. We know that. You love the fucking retards, and you're willing to excuse any of their criminal actions or ignore more than what happened a year ago. But this, you're okay with this? Really?
if you're not gonna allow someone else to interject and play off of it, then fuck it, I'll just troll your ass.
Yeah,
really-
he's hard. Go ahead.
Oh, so if you don't get your way, you're going to have a tantrum. And just troll your ass. So you can't prove your points. And again, this has been lobbied against me. It's, oh, you can't prove your points, so you're just trolling. It's like, no, I'm just telling them that I'm not going to respond until I choose to. That's not trolling. It's not me going into their chat and shit. Meanwhile, it seems to be that they're quite obsessed. Yes.
I'm sorry, Wire. I apologize. I cut you off. I was being a Tony.
I think it's close. I think Ken's really close to starting to maybe, I don't want to say interact with Tony, but be on a call for a minute or two or something
Well,
soon.
I mean, Ken.
Fucking YR trying to stir shit again. He wants them on the same chat so that they can fucking fight.
I mean,
But-
you know, I mean, that's up to him, man. You know, I mean, as I said, man, Ken. I've said this before. Ken has a big heart, and he wants to get along with everybody. You know, that's the truth. He wants to get along with people. And he wants to have a good time. You know.
We're not supposed to be, he was going to go on the call today, but just the times were messed up. I guess he got busy, but he messaged in the group chat, I'll be on there at a certain time. So he was going to be on there, but, you know what I'm saying, got a little bit.
Skype lines are open. I'm benevolent. Skype lines are open. I will continue to review this, but if anyone wishes to call in, I will take the call.
Too late, but it'll come. But Tony just, oh my God, bro. Like,
Well, Tony will eventually do something to fuck over Ken again. Like it's just that's not a matter of if, that's a matter of when. And unfortunately, with every person that like starts to
Did I not predict that? Of course I did. I warned you all, people. I was holding the gates to hell closed. But your fourth drama emperor, Nicky Nines, made long he reign. Opened those gates up.
interact with Tony again, Tony's head gets like 10 times fucking bigger and he feels unstoppable. So it's just going to barrel roll back into what it's always been. It's that same fucking pattern.
Exactly as I predicted. Exactly.
sucked, bro. Nicky Nines did like the most heroic thing in this community.
Yes.
YR again, sucking the cock. We've heard this before when he said it to me, when he said it to Ken, when he said it to C-Man. Just YR, dude, you're fucking transparent as fuck. Just stop. Just stop.
Yes, benevolent. Oh, great, amazing game.
Your Emperor voice sucks, bro.
I'm not. It's not my thing, dude.
Like C-Man,
It'd be a fag if it was.
like Nicky Nines really is heroic.
One second. I gotta
It's called being able to actually act properly, C-Man. Clearly, you have no voice skills whatsoever. Yes.
But no, but they had to be done, dude. Like it's not even like everyone's been fucking like, oh, Nick, but it's like it had to be done, and no one was gonna fucking do it.
And why is that, fourth drama emperor? Because you have too many cowards who talk shit but aren't willing to step up to the plate. And yet it took you, the 9 gods himself, to do so. Of course, I always predicted that you would step up. But I had to let you do it yourself. I had to allow the kingdom to go to ruin for a true emperor to rise up.
And like somebody said something along the lines of, "Oh, because they were besmirching it. They're like, oh, big deal. No one ever thought of that before." It's like, well, no, because whenever
No need to explain Nikki, although he will. The gimmick was set up initially for everyone, well, for people to, for it not to be a single person. It was going to continue. And again, I modeled it after, France. So you'd have multiple emperors that came along, and again, being related to Napoleon III, Emperor of France. I thought, let's play with the gimmick, because it's funny. Now, granted, it seems to be that my jokes perhaps are a little too highbrow for all these fucking morons out there. Nikki seems to get it no problem. Many people do. Travis and Seaman, not so much. YR, not so much. I still think it's a funny gimmick. It's hilarious. And if you can talk like this, yes, it is quite comical. But God damn it, to be surrounded by such stupidity. Do you not feel the frustrations that I feel? You should, because I'm literally exposing them right here. And also, you've got Nikki Nines having to endure it. So, let's continue.
everyone tries to get everyone back, it's usually to start a war or
Bingo.
to team people up against each other, and it's like that shit just doesn't fucking work. It's like now we're all on the same page of, like, is it gonna last forever? Who knows? But if you look at the streams for the past 4 or 5 months, there's been a massive void in content.
Yes, that's the same words that I used in my tweet there, Nikki. It seems that somebody else is paying attention to the exact words that I used myself. Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Ken
And it was me.
has been busy, so he hasn't been able to do as much as he wants to. Joe's doing his thing, which some people don't care for. Marsh stopped really doing DRP. That leaves a fucking void. I stopped doing fucking Hemmings in my late 9 streams. That leaves a fucking void. Other people stopped doing. You stopped doing as much too. Like, why are you stopped doing as much stuff? Like, you were just doing the metal stuff and your music stuff. Which,
Right.
and no offense, nobody gives a shit about that.
Right.
And so you stopped doing. It's the truth. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Like, I watched today, you had 2 fucking viewers. Nobody cares, and it's not to insult him. It's just no one cares. Like, people know what they want
it's
from
just
YR.
funny.
It's kind of a snarky.
But you're not mentioning the most important thing. The void was left by me. Because that's what shook things up. All that other stuff that you were talking about, YR doing his Metal Maniacs, fucking all these other shows going on, they were still going on when I was there. It was me collapsing the system by creating that void, that vacuum, that not only caused people to pay attention, but caused you to respond, Nikki. It was me. It was me all along, Austin. It was me all along. So, love me or hate me, I am truly the greatest person to ever exist in this community, yes. Because I forced it to fucking improve itself. I forced people to step up. Let's continue.
You're smarty your show. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's too smart for people, dude. They can't take it, And what else? So, like, and Seaman's not very consistent in his streaming.
No, fuck no. It's like,
Yeah.
it's literally, I look at it and it's like once a week, maybe, is how it's been. there for a while. I think Bars and I were sometimes doing like 2 or 3 shows a week there for a little bit. So it's,
But you'll still, if you'll hear from C-Man, whether it's on my show, if I get him on for 1 minute, if something gets like at the work.
Yeah, you chase the drama. You chase that clout, and you certainly want as much as you can drink.
Worse, you know what I mean? C-Man's always going to be, unless Dave Rose comes back and everyone puts their tail between their legs, which I hope that doesn't happen. I hope you do a show.
Listen to how quick he fucking... look how manipulative he tries to be.
Go right back to Rose if he
why would I put my tail between my legs with Dave? In all reality, tell me what like the what
he wouldn't, because he's a Zoomer, or whatever they're called. The ones after millennials, I believe. He's retarded. He clearly has no understanding of logic, so he wouldn't tuck his tail because he's just too stupid to do so. But yeah, YR trying to start shit.
One scenario where I would possibly stop messing with him is if he decided to put my personal information out there, and then he would prove me right in the process.
Well, I think the pros outweigh the cons in that situation, so challenge accepted. Let's continue.
So it's like, that's what I mean when I say he got put in a checkmate scenario.
No, I put you in a checkmate scenario. I won. There was no way for you to win. You got pissed off. Oh, Dave Rose has to respond. Do I? Do I now? No, I won. So your little blue balls don't mean shit. Your little blueberries, nothing. I won. You lost. And you look like a fool trying to argue with me getting all emotionally invested. So you can make all these clips and stuff, all this shit. Nikki's going to eventually talk about this. I think he's close to it. I'm going to definitely jump on it and be like, this is what I've been building up to. But just wait. Again, patience is a virtue, people. You got people that want to try to save face, although what kind of face is that you want to save? Because it's disgusting. But, just patience. Just patience.
His tactics, he either has to cover the lie, or I'm just repeating myself at this point. So,
well, I heard Bullseye.
Excuse me, but it sounded like you fucking stuttered there.
For what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Yo, C-Man. It's okay. Relax with the cockswacks.
Kind of, I don't want to say having your back, but being fair and calling out Rose recently. I was surprised.
Yeah, I do gotta give Bullseye props on air publicly, because I have
Yeah, but he's come on to my show and done that in the past as well. So, not too sure where this surprise is. Again. Where do I start here? I've always given him the opportunity to come on and to say his piece, and I disagree with him on some stuff and agree with him on others, but there it is. Whew. Just a little, this is Dunning-Kruger, I think, in full effect here when it comes to Seaman. And certainly, let's continue.
Kind of shit on him at various points, but he has more so than most, I would say. He's been...
Oh, here we go. So Travis in the chat says, the in quotations, void in the community, end quote, is very foreign to me. Now, you must be watching my Twitter, because I know that the Goon replied to me on Twitter. So obviously he's watching me. Not subscribed, not a follower, but he's watching me. And of course, being the pussy mestizo that he is, that he's going to inform Travis and Seaman. So, what does he say? So, the void in the community is very foreign to me. I don't rely on this community content like that. That's interesting that you say that because you're so obsessed with me responding. Then he says, I have plenty of other things to listen to that are 10 times better. I mean that respectfully. Okay, good for you. Awesome, dude. But yet you're still here. Yet you still comment. Yet you're still responding. So, kind of disproves your own point as you say it. But hey, I mean, go save some face, Bugman. Let's continue.
Pretty fair in his perspective on things.
And that's not me or C-Man trying to kiss ass to get any donations. Give a fuck about that. We're just
I don't want his money.
Oh, I mean, I will. Like,
Mickey.
fuck these guys. I mean, I got fucking, you know. Hold on.
He's got Asian women to support over and fucking shoving zucchinis in their ass.
I gotta say this shit real quiet. So my wife overheard my ass saying that shit. And she's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I was like, "Oh, it's just a joke. So my ass is in trouble." But
fuck her, bro. That's what Keith did 3 months ago.
But
is that you have the headphones on?
Wesley,
I know, but
1.5 times speed, engage.
When that happened, that was like worrying because Keith had like this utter look of terror on his face.
Now,
Like,
talking about that.
yeah, that's all it's gonna take is like them finding out him on triple C's and his heart's gonna give out, you know. But
No,
like,
you had the headphones on, so you were talking loud, and he didn't think you were talking loud, right?
hold on.
Oh shit, he's fucked. We got C-Man, we got to take over. He's fucked, bro.
Yeah, we gotta help carry the Niggy 9 show.
All right, no, I'm good. In the clear, boys. In the clear.
Like we're watching a movie or something, you know. Ooh boy.
There's still more to go. Ken should be on in about an hour time, so we got 60 minutes.
Who's getting shit on?
No, I'm all right. I'm just texting at the moment.
Gotcha.
No. All right, so my wife comes out here. Okay, so she comes out here. I'll put her on. And you say that I said I'd pay you to put a cucumber in your ass. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. All right.
Wait,
You need to say
C-Man, you take over. I'm not.
You want me to say that you feed me to put a cucumber in my ass?
As a joke.
Let's fast forward.
See, this is
this.
like C-Man's wrong about Dave Rose. He puts cucumber in his ass.
That's exactly what it's doing.
I'm not fucking stupid.
I mean, he's older than you, dude. What did that tell you?
Well, it's YR.
Oh,
Come on.
it tells me Wire's a fucking bro.
Like Leah.
Did he cut out?
Yeah, carry the show for a second. I gotta get pissed. So carry the show.
The YR. Why do you keep trying to like ask the same questions about the Dave Rose situation, bro?
What do you mean? Question.
You keep asking me like the same fucking things. Like, what am I gonna do when Dave Rose comes back?
I don't know. I'm just trying to, keep.
Just trying to stir the shit, you little fuck.
Yep, exactly. See, a broken clock can be right 2 times a day, so.
I'm trying to keep Saga relevant, even if there's no shows going on each other. Like,
right.
Still good.
Can I ask you a hard-hitting question?
Like, he's gonna respond one day, bro. I've seen. Look, since Nikki Nine, I can never say never in this community, and because what Nikki Nines did, so anything can happen. That's all I'm saying. Like,
right.
I wouldn't be surprised if Ken started working with Joe tomorrow, or Joe started working with Ken tomorrow. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, bro.
Shut up.
It's just I'm not surprised by anything anymore. Anything can happen. Like,
Shut up.
Never say never in this community, bro. What Nikki Nines did, we all should praise him for.
Why? Okay, so let's examine this, people. Why is YR saying this? Because literally, YR is a demon, and who was unleashed but demons? SE Steve, Jacob RP, fucking Danny MT, fucking Bullfrog. I think I'm missing somebody else, but yeah, they're all out there. They're all out there now, and YR is doing exactly what Nikki has said. I think he says it later on here. It's just that YR just likes to get people on his show, and he stays back and lets them actually run the show for him because he can't run his own show. I mean, we already know this, but let's continue.
All should praise it for. I mean, look at Danny MT. Totally revitalized himself.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd see a day where I was on a call with Danny, and it was actually enjoyable. Like, when he's calm and collected, he's not a bad dude to talk to.
Well, that's interesting, because what about the Keith thing? And, there's a lot of people out there that, again, sort of criticize me about sailing back to Joe Cronin, and yet are more than willing to reassociate with those that they chose to step away from. Yes, rather.
And I want Tony to be liked by the community and everything like everyone else, just like Danny, I mean, is now, whatever.
Is that why you sent me that clip of him earlier today?
But like, I don't know, bro. I can't tell Tony nothing, or he won't listen to me either. If I'm like chill or.
Well, the problem with Tony is I feel like he lacks that humanistic quality that makes it possible for people to connect with him, because he's always putting.
Oh, and Travis in the chat now says, I like my blue balls. Okay, I guess that's a typical trait of somebody who's got a small dick, but I don't know why you'd like that. Let's continue.
Himself on this like very high and mighty position. And I mean, look, listen to the story of the fucking what he did to that old guy just because he double parked. It's like there's a sense of entitlement and I'm better than you and so on and so forth. And when that's legitimate.
Look, you young whippersnapper need to understand, and I'd suggest you read Animal Farm to properly understand. It's simple enough for your simplistic mind to comprehend, but close to the end of the novel, one of the animals in charge of control of the farm changes a sign that says all animals are equals and changes it to say all animals are equal, but some are more equal than others. Now, if you don't understand that concept, that reference, well, you're probably a chi-com for one, and you're stupid for two. But I'd suggest you read that book. Very easy to read. I'd say probably within, 45 minutes to an hour, you could probably read the entire thing, but that depends on how stupid you are. But Animal Farm is probably one of the greatest books ever written. Very easy to understand, even for somebody of your simplistic mindset, as well as somebody who is a chi-com and a bug man. But yeah, I would suggest that you read that because that might illuminate you. It might provide you with the necessary knowledge to understand on how the world really works in a simplistic way so that your simple minds can understand. Let's continue.
Who you are, and it shows through. People can't fucking connect with that. Whereas, like, you can have someone like Danny who, despite whatever shit he said, I feel like when he's been on the call.
That's hilarious. This guy's willing to, like, literally, if this guy was a prosecutor and he had somebody who is supposedly mentally ill, or at least that he would try to get them off for of their charges for being mentally ill, he would just make up all these fucking excuses and say, oh, well, they're not competent enough to do this.
All the past few days, like talking to everybody and trying to make amends, it's felt very genuine, and that's what people will connect with, and that's where you kind of improve your standing. I don't think Tony's capable of providing that humanistic element. He's just not someone who seems very capable of empathy, so he's not really going to receive it all that much.
All right, Wire, I'm moving in. I'm fucked. I'll be down in about a week. My wife found out.
Ryan.
No. I would too, dude. I'd fucking show up at your fucking door and be like, hey, how's it going?
You guys gonna share a bed?
Fuck, not with that dude. Oh, fuck you.
No, you can sleep on the air mattress.
I'd fucking wake up with a cucumber in my ass if I fucking, no. Fucking anywhere near fucking Wire. I know what he'd do.
Watch wrestling together.
No. But, yeah, no, Tony's Tony, dude. And as I said, don't want him gone. Don't fucking hate him or anything. But, dude, Jesus Christ, I can only take so much of that cocksucker.
Yeah.
I can't, man. Like last night on the stream when you guys called me up, like fucking halfway through, I just had to hang up. I can't do any more of this because it hurts, dude. Like it hurts to listen to somebody so fucking arrogant. Like Dave can.
What about? Oh, he's just about to say, talk about me.
Do his arrogant thing with the drama amper, but it's mostly just him being pompous and playing a role. Right?
Yes. Yes.
Dave, that's cool.
No, I do believe that. I'm telling you, if you talk to him behind the scenes, you would understand. Like,
don't
do his arrogant thing because I can't, man. Like, don't want him gone. Don't fucking hate him or anything. But dude, Jesus Christ, I can only take
Wesley.
Yeah, I can't.
Normal
I can't,
speed.
Like last night on the stream when you guys called me up, like fucking halfway through, I just had to hang up. I can't. I'm like, I can't do any more of this because it hurts, dude. Like it hurts to listen to somebody so fucking arrogant. Like Dave can do his arrogant thing with the drama amper, but it's mostly just him being pompous and playing a role.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Go ahead and block on Dave. That's cool.
No, I do believe that. I'm telling you, if you talk.
Oh, see, man. Are you hurting at the fact that you were denied? Oh, who's the emotional one? Who's the one who's emotionally invested? That would be you. Yes. Yes. Let's continue.
to him behind the scenes, you would understand. Like
I
legitimately.
don't
you would
disagree.
understand.
I have to let me, because I have before, back when him and I were cool, and he helped me get set up with OBS and shit. You like that one?
Yeah. I knew you were gonna throw some in there about Dave during his thing.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he threw something in the chat, in their Skype chat, of me. Oh, I'm so offended. Oh.
But no, Dave is capable of being genuine when he chooses to be.
Negatory. It's always 100%.
I don't think Tony is capable of choosing that. That's where I see the difference, if that
2.0. 2.0.
that makes sense.
No, okay. So, but the thing is with
And Nikki, this falls upon you because you opened the gates to hell.
Hold on.
Oh, this game's closed as fuck.
But all right. But the point is like there is no with Tony. With Tony, it's just I am the best all the time. I did this. I did the most. That he's like a one upper. So for me, it's just like I can have a conversation with him, and he could say funny stuff once in a while. It's very rare. He said something funny the other day. I forgot what the fuck it was, but it was something that was kind of funny.
Yeah, it was alright.
Shut up.
He takes the spotlight off himself for a little bit. I feel like that's when he's bearable, but it's very rare that happens. Like earlier, he did he fucking sang some sort of rendition of the "It's Me Again" song, and it actually genuinely made me laugh because it was just fucking goofy and stupid. It didn't have that typical Tony nature to it. So he does have moments, but they're so fucking few and far between.
Well, he's putting the spotlight on Keith tonight, but in the
Wesley,
wrong way.
1.5 times 8.
Yeah, you ain't kidding.
You know what I mean? That's I don't think he can read the room very well, Tony.
Oh. Fucking lights blinded him. Jesus fuck, dude. What are you talking about? That dude's gonna get every fucking form of cancer known to mankind in that fucking room. Like, Jesus. No, I mean,
That's legit. It makes sense why he wears fucking sunglasses inside all the time.
Like,
So many goddamn lights on him.
That room, dude. Like, no, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he'll get it one day. I don't think so. But you gotta keep in mind for him, like, in his mind, he's the shit because as far as, like, stuff he's done, like, nobody else in the community has, like, gone on tour, you know, or had a band that was, I wouldn't even say almost.
Let me just refresh this. I want to get the chat
you know,
working
or had
again.
a band that was, I wouldn't even say almost famous. I wouldn't even say relatively, but wasn't it like a band that was hired?
Yeah, well, I mean, technically, Travis he's a professional musician and gets paid to do sessions and stuff, and so he's another.
Yeah, he never stopped reminding me that his friend, I can't remember his name, Gal something, was this big drummer, and he was, what's his name? Oh, God damn it. Eric Clapton. Eric Clapton's drummer. And, yeah, he certainly seemed to always be trying to prove a point when it came to these matches. Oh, this guy's doing this. Oh, he taught me that. And it's just like, dude, okay, cool. That's awesome. You're fucking a drummer. Your shit's been featured on all these tracks. You got taught by a guy that fucking Neil Peart, the greatest drummer on the planet to ever live, who, now has passed away, rest in peace, said was a fucking amazing drummer. Okay, cool. Awesome. That's awesome. But the fact that this guy would fucking constantly message me like, oh, look at this, look at that. It's like, dude, okay, man. I get it. He's a good drummer. But you don't have to fucking keep reminding me about this shit because it's like, I'm not a drummer. I can't really relate too much other than like, hey, that's a cool fucking track and shit. But like, dude, you stop trying to prove shit. Again, it goes back, and I don't know if it's coming up sooner and stuff, but I'm going to say it anyways. But Travis says it, I believe, in this chat. And this is, something I want to mention as well because I thought it was hilarious when I saw it, is the fact that he said, what did he say exactly? In regards to me and such, he's like, I won't stand for it, for not responding to his shit or something like that. But he basically used the words, I won't stand for it. And before I unsubscribed from him and retired, semi-retired, I guess, from the drama. He basically made a video where I believe the thumbnail it was named something else, but the thumbnail said, "I won't stand for it." And I find that the most hilarious thing ever. First of all, Travis, who the fuck do you think you are? I won't stand for it. Okay, well, get in line. Because if you haven't been paying attention, the same shit happened when I left Joe multiple times. So you won't stand for it? And what? You're going to do, and Nikki's going to eventually talk about this. He's going to say, nobody watches the shit. Nobody gives a shit about what you say about Dave Rose. And he's referring to Travis and C-Man. Because Dave Rose is going to continue to be Dave Rose, and people are going to continue to love Dave Rose, and people are going to be able to, agree with Dave Rose. So it's just very, very comical that that Travis says he won't stand for it, and it just plays right back into what I said, which proves me to be correct, which is, what are you going to do? Keep doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result? That's the definition of insanity. So what, you're going to keep making more and more videos that nobody's going to see? Like, literally nobody. Not just me, but literally nobody. Nobody, in the community, nobody. And then what? Can't get your point across. Can't be believed. Aren't even considered when it comes to viewing what's it called? Content. There we go. And you're going to have this petulant attitude. Like, what are you, Richie Rich? Because that's what it sounds like. It's a petulant child who's a little bit more gifted in their ability to speak. So, no, Mummy, I won't stand for it. I won't stand for it at all. I want honey roasted Cheerios, honey sugar Cheerios with cocoa. Then these simpleton alphabets cereals. I won't stand for it. Seriously, and what are you going to do, Travis? What are you going to do? You won't stand for it. Okay, well then sit your ass down and pee while you sit down, like I would expect that you would. I mean, what do you want? Me to care? Because that ain't fucking happening anytime soon. Let's continue.
For example, someone on that stuff.
I've heard Travis's drumming and as a bass player.
I was getting ready to say, are you a fucking bass player? You have no room to talk shit on anybody, bro.
No. Oh, I play more than bass, but that was my first. That was like my first love.
Gotcha.
Oh,
you ever played anything on air?
Honestly, I haven't played the bass in like fucking 10 years. Like, I just haven't. Sure. It's just one of those things where I got, like, and this is why I have like a soft place in my heart for some people here, because like my life wasn't always perfect. Like, I went through some serious shit in my life. Like the 2008 housing crash fucked me up because I was a Mason, and that, like, I lost everything in that, like everything, and I finally rebuilt myself like 4 years ago. Wow. So it's like yeah, dude, like it takes a lot of time, man. Like, when you go through all that shit, paying off all that fucking debt, like, I mean, at this point in my life, I can say, like, I got no fucking debt. I got no debt. I got a healthy fucking, I got a terrible bank account. All these Asian women taking all my money. But I have, like, investments. I have my future, like secured for my wife. Like, I'll probably work till I fucking die,
right.
But she'll be taken care of. And that's
what was
like the point.
What was because I feel like if that were to happen to me, what happened to you in 2008, I don't know how I would go about essentially building back. So, like, what was your mindset and what, like, kept you going?
Damn it.
Motivation.
It's because you have to. Because it's like, you have no choice. And I'm not going to say I haven't struggled with shit like depression before. Like legitimately 5-6 years ago, maybe 6, I legitimately almost killed myself, Like, I was standing on top of a fucking bridge and I'm looking down, but I'm too much of a pussy for that shit. I'm like, fuck that, that's a long fall. But I mean, it's because at the end of the day, life is life. And all the good and the bad, this is the whole point of it. Like, everyone searches for the meaning of life, and the meaning of life is life. That's it. It's what you're experiencing now and whatever you're doing in your life. Like, Wire is living the meaning of life by fucking doing what he does, And I just realized that, it's just,
forgiving.
I can't do this. Like, I don't want to go out like that because I'm going to hurt everyone I love. Like, my mother lost a child. He was very young, and that destroyed her and my father for a long time emotionally. And I get that. That's got to be the worst thing ever, and I would never wish that on anybody. And I couldn't do that to my mother. You know, so
Right.
it's like I gotta go and I gotta fucking get my shit together. And at the end of the day, you know, a lot of people have problems and they're always looking for shit like self-help books, medication, therapy. But you're the one that has to do it at the end of the day. You're the one that has to get your life together because no one's gonna fucking do it for you. No one's gonna say this magical thing that's gonna be like, oh, I got you. That makes sense because so many people do that. Like so many people listen to podcasts or read things or do things to motivate themselves or have inspiration, hoping for that one thing that'll turn it on for them. You know.
Right. Well, and those are pretty common traps, and I feel like religion's one that like I myself have gotten resentful of at different points, just because there almost is.
Oh, whippersnapper. This just goes to show your age and inexperience. But perhaps in time you might gain some wisdom. Doubtful, but one can hope.
Is that like expectation?
Listen to this great stalwart and expert on such a topic because he's resentful and thus can't realize that he already has a bias. Let's continue.
Okay, if I'm following this way or doing this thing, then I'm owed the result that I want.
Honestly, guys, every time I'm hearing this guy talk, this is what I'm hearing in my brain.
For what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself? I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry, I thought this was America.
Look, the fact is, egregious crimes have been committed in the name of religion, okay? Great things have also been committed in the name of religion. Stop getting so fucking emotional, okay? And this just goes to show that I'm correct yet again, and I win. That you're too young, whippersnapper, to understand. Young grasshopper, you are too young to understand that there is more to life than what you see. And even you, Travis, who think you are so intelligent in the ways of the East, do not understand that there are some of us who have lived for thousands of years. We are called immortals, and there can be only one. But I must educate those who do confront me. Let's continue.
I know for myself, I fall into that trap. Fucking
I don't
numerous.
know. I don't resent religion.
Oh, you fell into a trap. Emotionality. Rather.
Mostly because my background was always, you know, with the Mormon religion, and with the Mormon religion, they really do care about you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's not like going like I've been to other churches. Ain't the fucking same. You go to Catholic church, they don't.
Stop it, man. You're threatening me with people to come to get me, man.
Not give a shit. You go in, you say you're fucking
Shout out to anyone who knows that reference.
shit, and you leave. No one gives two fucking shits. But in like Mormon people legitimately, like when you walk in, they're like, "Oh, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, this. Oh, you need some help with it? Oh, you need a job? Oh, I know this guy," because they own everything, especially out west. Like Mormons from like fucking Alberta down to fucking Arizona own everything, you know, all the way down, and we want you. They want you to be better, so it's kind of like a really positive environment. You know, and I don't begrudge people for turning to God when times are hard, because like what else are you gonna fucking do? You know, it's this hope, because like for me, I never say I believe in God. I hope there's a God. Like I
don't necessarily agree that people do that when they're desperate. You know, when people are searching for meaning, when they could be as, you know, rich and powerful and whatever is possible, but you know, by searching other means, you can find things.
I hope there's a God. I hope there's a heaven.
I know there's a God.
Well, no, I don't know if I hope there's a heaven. I actually have trouble with the concept of heaven, because
Right.
like,
But I don't push it on anybody.
everything being perfect all the time, that's fucking that would get boring. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're trichomes.
Like,
Well, and
like,
it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense either. There has to be that other side of things for it to be balanced.
Young grasshopper, you still don't understand. You have to get life experience to understand.
Because if you have just all good, then there's really, is there an all good if it's only all good?
No, I mean, there's no good without bad. Like,
No, that is incorrect. Let's talk about this. What is shadow? Shadow doesn't exist. Shadow is the absence of light. Now, what is light? Light exists, period. What light doesn't cover is shadow. Now, I'm thinking I'm going to have to do an episode actually talking about this philosophical aspect, but perhaps I might be able to at least relay the basics of this. But shadow can't exist without light. It's as simple as that. So good is inherent and replete throughout the entire universe. I'll leave it there. And yes, maybe you'll get it, maybe you won't. I don't know. But just keep that in mind. Shadow cannot exist without the existence of light. But light itself exists on its own. Shadow cannot overcome light. Okay? One has more control over the other. One exists. The other is a production. So, perhaps a little too deep. So let's get back to this. Shout out to Nikki Nines in the chat. The fourth drama emperor, yes.
Like there's no liberal without conservative.
And I suggest that you practice your pompous pronunciation. Yes, yes.
I mean, everyone needs everyone, but I mean, and that's even like goes in with this community. Like that's why there has to be the bad in it. There has to be the shitters. Like Travis said earlier, like you brought back Tony. I don't care about bringing back Tony because.
Nikki, no, I'm not getting into this right now because I will. It's going to have to be a separate show altogether, and I think I've got it figured out. But what you're addressing right now, I can address, but we've got to speak about the drama and not the esoteric meanings of life and the mysteries of existence, which I would love to talk about, but we're going to have to wait on that one. Let's continue.
Tony, if he's around and he's accepted, he's going to play nice. And
so basically, if the child gets his way, he's not going to set fire to the daycare. You know what those children are called? Psychopaths. And back in my day, in the 1800s BC, we'd chop their heads off. Nowadays, I know that's uncouth, not very appreciated, and so forth. But I'm sure there's some sort of method to keep your children under control when they're literally willing to burn a schoolhouse down with kids in it. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing right here. Let's continue.
Two, because fucking Tony, whenever he talks, he makes himself look like a fucking retard. Like he
Very
just
true.
does. Like the dude says shit. And when he said that story about,
I would go so far, fourth drama emperor, if you're willing to allow me, that he doesn't even have to open his lips for him to look like an idiot. I mean, the expenditure in electricity alone for that room that can probably be seen in space from the light that it generates, I think, sort of proves that. But let's continue.
About these fucking old people and this whole I was gonna shoot. It's like, first of all, you're probably lying.
Also, why is nobody donating? I'm giving you fucking gold here, people. I'm back with the attack, giving you the diner stack. It's a buffet. I'm giving you it all. No donations? For shame. For shame.
Mm-hmm.
Like you're
and no, I'm not $40,000. I think it was $40,000 in debt to the government for taxes, like a certain Bostonian. So, well, there's that. So you can call it e-begging all you want. I'm telling you, it's a reminder of my greatness and obviously my great production value. Let's continue.
You're probably lying, dude. There's no fucking way, because if you really did that, you just admitted on fucking video that you committed multiple felonies. Larceny. Fucking threatened somebody's life. I mean, a cop's not gonna show up and start laughing about some old guy who said that this guy threatened to shoot me, especially one who's driving a Mercedes Benz that probably has fucking money.
Mm-hmm. That and in a city like fucking Boston, so.
Yeah.
Now I got to pause it for a second here. 59 minutes, 32 seconds. Mark. I don't have a soundboard. That was just my hands. But we got Ken in the chat, the foul mouth one. And I believe that he will be starting about 35 minutes. I don't see a link yet, but he is free to put that link in the chat. I won't be going over him. And if I've got to, as I always do, continue on tomorrow or some other day to continue this, so be it. But I'm looking forward to watching Ken tonight. And I got to make dinner as well. So, yes, keep that in mind. And let us continue.
You know, so it's like, you know, he's probably full of shit.
Yeah.
Shock jock.
Well, it's difficult to, because there's been different times where I'm like, no, there's no way that Tony's just amplifying himself and like playing a character. But then there's scenarios like with stories like that where it's almost like, okay, this has to be some sort of fucking shtick.
Also, I must ask you people, if and when I do review that 2-hour episode of Seaman's video, which was called Sweet Emotion, which is, I believe, the day after me and Ken's little kerfuffle, which I called it that, so he's using that word, but it's a great word. Again, I've got a great vocabulary. Do you think that he's going to make up some other excuses? I mean, nothing's stopping me, and I've certainly been stringing them along and just giving them the bluest of the balls. But I could talk about it at any point, and what happens then? What happens once I fucking review this shit? And like I said, I estimate usually 2 hours extra. Well, an hour per hour. It's 1-to-1 ratio. So if the video is 2 hours, I'm going to need 4 hours. Well, so then the ratio would be 1-to-2. Sorry. So, yeah. So 2-hour video would require 4 hours from me. But was never out of the cards. So, again, so many people with blue balls. And, again, so impatient. You fucking millennials. You fucking Zoomers and shit. Just can't fucking... You can't wait a year? I mean, like, what? You weren't a kid ever? You know, waiting for Santa? You know, you gotta be good the entire year if you want to get gifts. And you can't wait a fucking year. You're going to be complaining in July. Mom, I demand that Santa come now and give me presents. No, kid, that's not how it fucking works. You got to have some fucking patience. And again, I guess I'm Santa Claus. Maybe we will have to do that. Maybe it will have to be like we have to just teach these children that you're just going to have to wait a full year for your gift. So... I don't know. I mean, I'm having fun as it is, especially fucking leaving them with blue balls, getting them all mad. I'm sure they're going to make more videos, which I won't see. People are going to tell me about them. I'll tell them I certainly don't give a fuck. But just knowing that you are making videos about me, that you just can't stand this. Again, Travis in the chat saying he won't stand for it. It honestly sounds like Richie Rich having a tantrum at age 5. It's just hilarious. I find it, comical that you would even take such a stance or even use such words. But I don't know if you are an only child. I would expect and assume that an only child would say such things because only those sorts of tantrums seem to be inhabited by those that are spoiled. And we see that from a certain Bostonian who punches holes in his walls and, waffles microphones. But that's another thing. Let's continue.
That he's pushing out there, and he's really committed to portraying it. Like, it's really hard to. Yeah, I could tell the difference between Dave being Dave and Dave being Emperor Dave. You know, there's like a swish and a fucking.
Can you really? Well, then I've got to work on my act.
Gay voice that comes out. With Tony, it's.
It is not. It's gay in the sense that it's happy. That is the term that was used before you were even born, you whippersnapper. But it's not in reference to homosexuality. Because in the courts, it's all flamboyant, but not gay. In the gay sense, you know what I'm saying? Let's continue.
It's a little more difficult to see where the switch is at.
No, you're right. It is. I don't know if there's a switch. I don't know how much of a show or not. I do know.
My switch comes in the form of monetary compensation. Yes, yes.
When I listen and when he starts talking about getting pussy, I'm like thinking of this little pipsqueak trying to fucking crawl up a ladder to mount some chick. Like I'm legitimately like, he's like, and I took this fucking rod and I just stuck it right in the red. And like, first of all, I don't really want to hear about
descriptive there, Nicky.
You know, like him especially, because it's like this dude, like he's a fucking.
I don't know if I heard this part.
Weak, dude. He's soft. Like this dude fucking threw 2 kicks on camera and talked about how he was beat up for a fucking week.
He's talking about Tony.
You know, so.
He has multiple sclerosis.
Multiple sclerosis, which is funny because that's only that disease mostly affects women. So. I mean, that's.
I mean, Tony does got some mad gyno going on, so.
Yeah.
Looking at.
Yeah, but when it comes to you there, C-Man, it seems like you got a little sand in your vagina.
And his pecs?
No, bro, there's that one time he was dancing on your show and he fucking leaned over and he legit had like chick cleavage.
No, it's how can I best describe this? Beyond meat boobies. What I mean, like that shit fucking is just chalked up with fucking additives and preservatives and like it gives you man boobs. There's evidence of this stuff out there. You got to check it out, but do not eat that shit. Do not eat it because it will literally give you man boobs and will actually, I can't remember how much it was, but the amount of estrogen in there was through the roof. You got to look up the actual numbers because it'll make you vomit, to be quite honest. I'm actually, honestly, my stomach's starting to turn even thinking about this stuff, but look it up because it's insanity. And I already made a point about this, but hey, if Tony enjoys that, then maybe his dick will eventually become a vagina. I don't know. Scissor.
Like real bad. And he wasn't as chubby as he is now, so it wasn't like. Honestly, I'm shitting on him, but I also feel bad for him because I know that shit's got to be fucking miserable to deal with.
Is he still what's the word?
Miserable to deal with? Look, you want to live a simple, healthy life? Rice, meat, vegetables. You know, grains. You know, maybe some potatoes. Vegetables and meat. The simplest diet, and it will keep you alive for a long time.
Looking for. Is he still on that vegan diet shit?
Yeah.
Or whatever it was?
I don't think he ever was, because I remember when I was shitting on him and we were getting gay pictures of him from his Twitter to use for thumbnails. He posted something of him eating wings, and this was at the time he was saying he was vegan. So that was just fucking shtick he was spewing.
They're vegan wings.
No, because he was at like a restaurant and it was like legit just fucking chicken wings. It wasn't no vegan gimmick.
So is he going to do the GoPro live streams?
I feel like
he's stealing my fucking. He's gonna start going to concerts and shit. Watch, he's gonna steal my whole shit.
Oh, I thought he was gonna like
shut up,
do regular shit. You know?
Nah, like he is, but I know he's gonna do the concert shit. Watch, just to steal my gimmick.
Because nobody ever recorded a concert online.
I want to see him.
No, we'll
see
get to
him.
see him drive. We'll get to see him drive. I hope it's better than he does in that fucking game.
Oh man.
Because when I watch him driving there, I'm like, yeah, like, didn't he? He said he's been in 2 motorcycle accidents, 2 fucking car accidents. And I'm like, why do you have a license, dude?
Yeah. Well, I mean, Scott shared that clip how many times of him fucking going like 90 high as fuck with his girlfriend freaking out in the passenger seat. So.
Guy's going 90 in a 25.
Jesus, what a fucking That's why I asked if he had toxoplasmosis. I'm like, this dude's got to have something with him because, like, Jesus, dude, the shit he does and says, I'm like, this guy's got, like, some reckless behavior that's going to fucking get him to some shit. Because it reminds me of this one clip I watched on YouTube the other day. There's this chick recording with her boyfriend, and this guy is like, oh, yeah, there's that motherfucker. I'll get him. And he fucking runs this dude over. And he's like, fuck yeah, I got him. And then I guess it turns out it was some fucking high school kid that ran over some guy because he owed his friend money for weed, supposedly. It's like I could see Tony doing some stupid shit like that.
Shit's getting crazy anymore, man.
It is.
Bro, these fuckers keep missing shots.
What? Who?
These fucking joggers playing.
But I thought I was a racist. How can you be laughing at that, Seaman, when I am the villain here in the community? You cannot do that. It doesn't seem balanced. Just like you associating with Keith. After all of your statements. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Wow.
Who are you rooting for?
Well, I bet Tony $10, so I got Golden State.
Well, you could take it out of the fucking 350 he owes you, or 1,000 according to fucking Woolsey.
This is a good game, though. Fuck.
You're
Boston
rooting for
really.
Golden State?
I have to. Yeah, Boston's probably going to win this whole thing. The whole thing, watch. Like, Boston's looks really strong. Golden State's the people to beat, too, like the team to beat. Like, no one's making any shots right now, but C-Man, are you going live with Joe Cronin tomorrow morning?
No. Actually have been banned from his Discord and his chat, even with the second new channel I made that I never used to type in his chat before. That also got banned. There's actually a couple times I thought about fucking calling in to monetize this and just being a goof, but they have me banned over there, probably just because I'm a drama guy and fucking he has spies that watch everybody and what they do.
On Twitter, Joe put out a tweet. He wants to sell Leah's feet pics. So I commented.
Really?
Yeah, I commented. Can I buy her panties/thongs, her dirty used panties/thongs? And he liked it. He liked the tweet. He didn't block me on Twitter, which is interesting. But
because he'd probably watch.
First of all, I don't think he would put those panties on and give them to you. Like he's not gonna give you his fucking wife's panties, dude.
Nah, cause like
smelling Cronin's dick cheese.
Yeah,
nah, cause I'll do a review. I
bet you would. You take a whiff of some asparagus and fucking some shame. Fucking,
God.
Jesus. Fucking foul.
It was like a wrestling mark's wife.
Also, Ken in the chat, if you want to put the link to your video that's coming up, please do so in the chat. And I'll be sure to be able to wrap up prior to the start of your show.
Why don't you bring Joe Cronin on tomorrow?
Yeah, bring him on.
Then he likes your tweets.
Oh, yeah. Let's make Tony mad. I'm going to let Tony on the show, piss him off.
You should. That'd be fucking hilarious because you know Tony's going to go live instantly and be like, this piece of shit YR. I brought him back into the fucking mix. I fucking blessed him with my fucking presence, and this cocksucker doesn't let me on the call with Joe Cronin to complain about why I'm not on his fucking show.
When did Tony get here?
Joe does owe. Joe does owe like his time and explanation to Tony.
Shut up.
Fucking nuts.
He gave it the other night.
Shut up.
Yeah, but like
times that Tony's threatened physical harm to him live on air, while also
I
having an
guess.
action figure of the guy sitting next to him.
So I guess that's, an issue, but what Scott did, perfectly fine.
I don't think Joe
You look retarded.
owes him shit at this point. He just fucks with him like he used to fuck with Scott.
Yeah, probably. Because he was like, I'll do a show with you. We'll do something together. It's like, yeah, no, they won't.
Oh yeah,
Never.
he always keeps him on the hook. I genuinely believe Joe does it because he knows Tony's a psycho and it cracks Joe up.
Probably, yeah. I mean, Joe's been around a while, so it's obviously not his first fucking rodeo dealing with fucking people like Tony. But
Like, this is Tony's deal. All he has to do, he doesn't have to prove himself to be a tough guy in all the different situations
Shut
that
up.
come about. That's what gets me. It's like, bro, you don't have to prove, like, whether any situation, any conflict, he has to prove that he's this tough guy and he'll whether beat you up or he's already done that but better than you or whatever. It's like really annoying, and you don't have to do that. Other than that, if he rolls that back, then it's cool, everything's good, but
yeah, Tony
takes a little too far,
He needs to reel it back, dude. He needs to learn how to play second fucking fiddle, or at least
Wait.
Which makes me
Fourth Drama Emperor, have you not gotten the message yet? He won't. He shan't. He refuses. And it is up to the Drama Emperor to keep them at bay. So you actually thought that he should do this? Did you not expect him to fail? You should have been a little more forward-thinking, Fourth Drama Emperor. Let's continue.
You think, Wire, who is your favorite person that you stream with currently? Like, who do you just love getting on a fucking stream with? Maybe not even stream with. Who do you love streaming with in general? That you have in the past that you know, in general? Like, who is your favorite person?
I mean, I do. I really love Jacob RP.
Really?
I mean, C-Man's like already default. C-Man's are, you know what I'm saying? But
Really?
like,
You don't got to suck. Who's
yeah,
your actual favorite?
I mean, like, I like SC too, but RP, I vibe with him good. He's a good person. He's
Which
good.
is
He's a
funny
good guy.
because, and I'm not
He's
trying
be
to shit
smoking
on him
and
as a
shit,
person,
you
but
know?
I don't think he's the best on streams because he's not like very interesting. He's not very well spoken.
He talks a lot though. He talks a
Yeah,
lot.
but
It's good.
he's not saying anything that anyone wants to hear.
I don't know. He's a major commodity in this community. He's underrated.
You're an idiot.
What?
He's underrated, bro.
Was he?
No,
He said something. No, he said something yesterday. Remember that time that I did that stream on Nikki? And I'm like, no, I don't, because no one watched it.
Nobody remembers him. He's forgettable.
No one did. I think he put it up and he took it down and deleted
He's
the channel after,
forgettable. That's what he is. Oh, Jacob RP. No one cares. He's forgettable.
Because I used to record his streams when he used to do that shit, and I used to review him. I remember one night it was late as shit. He got mad, but now like I don't know. I just look at people because he has a long tenure in this community, so like I always have to. I always have in the back of my mind like, all right, these guys are OGs. Like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta have the respect.
They're not OGs, you dumb shit. These fucking little rat bastards, these little fucking cockroaches that you collect to try to, give yourself a respite while you're vacuuming. They ain't no fucking OGs. They ain't no fucking shit. But you collect garbage. And, that garbage is there. And yet, people seem to gravitate to you. Garbage people. Okay, let's continue.
Well,
I mean, he's never done shit.
No, I could take.
Also, it's 9:29 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Still awaiting Ken to post the link to his upcoming stream. So, if you're on Twitter, check out at FMN. I think it's FMN. Whatever. It should have been more prepared for that. You can either check out at Ken Famous or Famous Network, at Famous Network. And yeah, he should be going live from what he said when he was on. 15 minutes or a little more. So we should have a good shoe. Now, let's get back to the chat here just to check to see if there's anything being said. A lot of people having fun. Many more viewers than Seaman, Travis, or Tony. But, hey, I guess they're tuning in because I'm so shitty now, right? Right, Seaman?
For what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand up for myself?
Yeah, relax.
I thought this was America.
Okay, Seaman.
Isn't this America?
No, Seaman, it's
I'm
okay.
sorry, I thought this was America.
Relax. Just, God damn it, Seaman. Just relax, man. It's okay. We're going to get you help. We're going to get you help. I don't know what we can do about Travis, though. He is a communist, and, you know, the only good communist is dead communist. But we're going to have to allow the militias to decide that sort of fate. I'm not in America, after all, and I certainly don't have any authority on how America should run. But, you know, when it comes to communists, the way I was raised is, yeah, there ain't no such good communist. But, hey, maybe an old breed. I don't know. Let's continue.
I can deal with him, but I literally blocked him like a year and a half ago. Because, like, out of nowhere, he messages me, and I've never talked to this guy before. And he starts bitching about me doing drama. I'm like, what? Like, what?
I think he's great. Like, SC's great, too. Like, people don't be able to say anything.
Oh, really, YR? SC's great, too. But you shit on SC, Steve. Tons. And you can claim, oh, well, I was intimidated and scared of, I don't know, I'm doing the bullfrog voice, of, me or something. Or yeah, and you've tried to use that excuse with, not bullfrog, sorry, with Travis and Seaman and Nikki and others. Oh, I was intimidated and scared of Dave Rose. I was, like, scared for my life. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, man. It's just, at this point, it's fucking sad. It's so easy to just see right through your shit. And the fact that, these jokers fucking continue to associate with you just goes to show that they're willing to overlook this shit. But seriously, shut the fuck up. Let's continue.
I think SC's probably one of the most underrated people around here.
Really?
I don't think
You defend retards. Seaman, you literally defend retards. You don't have any ground to stand on. Let's continue.
he gets enough.
I think SC and Jacob also, they struggle from the problem is they both fucking complain a lot.
I warned you all. I warned you fucking all. There's a difference between somebody like myself, who is a pureblood Hispanic, a Castillo, okay, and a mestizo. These people are not equal to my blend of sexiness. Call it what you fucking want. It's a fact. And, you can look at my ethnicity and look at the criminality rates, and then look at the criminality rates of those that fit, the demographic that both Greasy Illegal and Jacob RP fit. And once you make the correlation, you'll understand that compared to them, I'm a god. You can get offended all you want about that. But if you're going to take numbers as factual, which you should there, you'll understand I'm correct. Harsh, but true. And I don't mean to rhyme, but let's continue.
No. Like that, like SC once in a while he could be okay. Like
No! Bad Nikki! Bad Nikki! No! Greasy Illegal is the greasiest of the greasiest. I don't understand. I honestly don't. Jacob RP is fucking much more tolerable. Much more tolerable than fucking. And that's another thing I admitted I was wrong. I thought fucking Jacob RP was the worst. Nope. No, I got proven wrong because Greasy Illegal proved himself to literally be the worst fucking Latino in this fucking community. So don't feel too bad, the goon. You don't have that fucking, recognition. You're not the worst Latino in the community. You're certainly not the most hated. That goes to me. Second goes to Latino Heat. Shout out to Latino Heat. But no, this Greasy Illegal, Michael Fernandez in New Jersey. Oh my God, I just doxed him because I'm sure that there's only one Michael Fernandez in New Jersey. Right? C-Man. That it's pathetic that people even are willing to defend the guy. Jacob RP, he gets emotional like a bitch, and yeah, he does his eyebrows. Look, again, you get a lot of these guys that are just very effeminate, and that's just, unfortunately, that seems to be a big thing in Latin American communities. Not that I approve of it, because there are some of us that would prefer tradition as opposed to faggotry, but it exists, and Jacob RP is an example of that, as is, Greasy Illegal. But Jacob RP has never done anything close to the bullshit that Greasy Illegal has done. And people can say, oh, well, I didn't see the proof of that. Okay, that's cool. I'll pat you on the head. Good on ya, buddy. But it doesn't mean I didn't witness it. Remember people, when I was called a liar? And not just recently. Remember when I was called a liar when it came to Joe Cronin? And all I had to do was go from memory and say so. And then people said, prove it. And I said, okay, I accept the challenge. And I dug deep and I got the fucking information and literally made graphics that showed every single fucking message that addressed that. Don't call me out on shit that you should understand that you're going to lose already on. It's as simple as that. But if you want to play, I'm your Huckleberry. Let's continue.
When he's not being like extra trolly, I guess he's fine. But there's just times where he just gets real fucking bitchy, and it's like, Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, but don't all of us technically do that?
We do.
No, just you, bitch.
But we do it in different manners. Like when I get,
it's C-Man, bitch. Like Brittany. Yeah, maybe it's a little too old for you guys.
Bitchy, I'm fucking screaming and hollering, so it sounds more like I'm being an abusive piece of shit. It sounds like I'm being a real fucking asshole.
What's wrong with either? I embrace both. Hello, play. I said play.
That's different than,
dude, now.
You know what your fucking problem is? You don't wear enough fucking eyeshadow on the fucking stream, and I'm not Travis. I mean Jacob. Like it's just Travis. Travis wears eyeshadow.
You're such a troll asshole, bro. Can't fucking stand you. When I listen to you, sometimes I'm like, this motherfucker. I know what you're doing, and it's like,
I'm not allowed to stand up for myself. I thought this was America. Huh? Isn't this America? I'm sorry. I thought this was America.
All right, Stan's dad.
I just want to fucking cinder block therapy this motherfucker.
Let's fucking go, dude.
Nah,
4-point fucking game. 4 minutes left.
See, I never patented cinder block therapy. I thought it was a gift to the world. Just like another Canadian who gave away penicillin, the cure for diabetes, for free, without asking for it to be patented and regulated and forcing the prices to be, pushed into astronomical methods. Just like that. I've also given this therapy for free to you, the people. And again, like I said, cinder blocks don't cost too much to purchase and are fairly easy to construct yourself. So this is a gift to the world in a revolutionary form of therapy that permanently solves problems. Let's continue.
4-point game.
I thought you meant
Let's
Seaman
fucking
rising
go.
up. I was like, nah. Yeah, but the funny part about it is I'm always laughing when I'm doing it because I know I'm like, hey, he's listening. He's fucking like, you motherfucker.
I really have the most underrated people that I associate with this community.
No, I mean I don't know about underrated.
Come on,
I
Ken,
don't
help
think
me
underrated
out.
because a lot of
I
people
need some
watch you guys.
support, Ken.
Bullfrog, bro, if he didn't get fucked with, like, he's a fucking great,
I thought
funny
Bullfrog was
star,
great.
bro.
Listen to this guy fucking sucking this ass. And yet, I mean, YR literally is like a Wheel of Fortune fucking wheel. Like, you can get any fucking response from that. Because he'll say anything that benefits for him. And, you know, it could be different every single time.
Awesome.
I don't know about Star, but I put Bullfrog in the same category as Vikings. As a little goes a long way, and they need to stick to the lane.
What? Come on. Vikings can't
Vikings is
even
fucking funny,
sniff
dude.
the floor.
Vikings can be when he's spazzing out, dude. He's fucking hilarious. Later, J Diz, brother. You have a good night.
Bullfrog is a sweetheart and he's a godsend. God bless him.
Yeah, no, Bullfrog's hilarious.
You are lying, YR. But let's continue.
And it sucks that he has to go away. That he's banned from.
Bro, I'm gonna watch wrestling privately. I want to watch wrestling privately with him for the rest of my life, or his life, bro.
Wow,
It's just fine with me, bro.
So why was he banned, though? That's the bigger question that should be asked: is why was he banned? You know.
I mean, he was looking a little fucking thicker than normal last time he was on stream, so that might not be much longer, dude.
Oh, Steph Curry injury. Fuck.
Oh, series is over.
2-point game, too. It's a 2-point game. I think he got hit in the balls, but.
Steve Calantoni is so obsessed with. He is, dude. It's fucking weird. Like it's weird.
The Joe
how,
stuff.
Like, yeah, like dude, that's just like my
Well,
thing
like,
with it is this: if Joe was talking back, I understand it. Like I've said shit about Joe, but Joe would never really say much back. He would say like a minor smirk, like a minor comment here or there, but that like vaguely, and that was the extent of it. You know, he never went fucking deep with it, and it's too hard to go at somebody who doesn't go back because it makes you look fucking thirsty, like Seaman and Travis over here, and it's just not a good fucking look, dude.
Ha 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 ha! Looking thirsty, Seaman and Travis. Am I not proven correct, people? Of course, yes, yes. Play the fucking video.
Yeah, how about you go fuck yourself? You're such a troll piece of shit, dude.
What?
What?
But he's not incorrect. Yes, yes.
What? What are you talking about?
I really hate when you do that shit because I'm respectful and won't fucking.
No, you're emotionally invested, as you've admitted, and you can't have control over yourself. You've admitted this, there, Z-Man.
I'll just chill out and let you do your thing, you little fuck.
You're not letting me do my thing. You're fucking my shit up right now, dude. What the fuck?
Can't help
you know
it.
what? I understand those blue balls are
shit
getting
for
to you,
weeks
dude.
on it.
It's got to be fucking difficult. I get it. But no, to be fair, he does not comment on you. He does not comment back to you. You guys keep going at him. It's just like, okay, you know, like it's like he's not going to comment back. So, and it wouldn't be so bad if you guys didn't a few times say, "This is the only time I'm going to talk about this."
That one time.
But they can't handle it, no. Because Dave Rose doesn't respond to them, and they must continue to make videos. Yes, yes.
I don't know. Travis said in his last video that he wasn't going to say it again, so...
No, it was one time, and it was on Sweet Emotion, and that was when we were fully expecting Dave to go live with some bullshit response.
Some bullshit response? You mean just proving you wrong? Okay.
So...
So he said he doesn't respond? Is that like the...
And I don't respond, and what happens? Blue balls galore. Blue balls for all. Yes, yes. Blue balls for you. Blue balls for you, and blue balls especially for you.
Can't have what I want thing.
It threw.
That's exactly how they're acting. You can't always get what you want,
How you want it?
but you can cry sometime, and you're just fine. You got the blue balls. I'm awesome. Let's continue.
It threw me the fuck off. I'm like, what?
Oh, so again, I thwarted you with my superior intellect. Yes, yes. And that surely was a great pleasure to me, for I made you expect something different. Yes. Truly pleasurable. So beautiful. Let's continue.
What is happening? This is the same guy that fucking, as soon as anything happens, it doesn't even have to involve him. He's live with a
That's right. I can make a mountain out of a molehill.
drama diner, but he's not going to touch the stream that's literally like dedicated to.
You're salivating at this point there, Seaman. You're salivating. Just relax with the cockswax. I mean, I know that you want me in your mouth. Very gay and disgusting. But, you gotta relax with the cockswax.
His bullshit? What?
His bullshit? Meanwhile, Ken still talks to me, so that's bullshit, right? Yes, yes.
Say that's brilliantly played. I mean, in this essence, like it almost feels like the longer he doesn't do it, it's kind of funny.
It's especially hilarious, Nikki, because I still have the ability to claim the 1 year rule, the 1 year sail away rule, which apparently seems to make these people so incessantly cock hungry. But I did so in the past. Why can I not do so again? Because they're impatient. Well, sorry, millennials and Zoomers. You're going to have some patience. Your elders and your superiors choose. So, let's continue.
I think it's almost crossed into meme territory.
Wait. You know what? Relax with the cockswax, okay?
For what? Arresting me for what? I'm not allowed to stand
Yo,
up for
Seaman.
myself?
Dude.
I thought this was America.
Seaman.
Huh? Isn't this America?
God damn it,
I'm sorry, I
Seaman.
thought this was
Relax.
America.
God damn it, Seaman. You gotta fucking relax, man. You're gonna get yourself in trouble, man.
Territory in a sense. Like there's that's fucking aggravated by it because it's like, okay, you pulled all this bullshit, you call everybody out.
You pull all this bullshit. So basically, all this, these wars against Scott, that's bullshit? No, it basically was when I called them out and proved them to be the effeminate individuals that they are. That's really what these individuals are proving, is the fact that, oh, Dave Rose, he called me out on things. I can't accept this at all. Again, with Travis saying, I won't stand for this. What are you, a fucking toddler with a, very good vocabulary? Claiming that you're not going to tolerate. You're not going to stand for it? What do you hope to accomplish other than being ridiculed? I mean, it's fucking pathetic and yet so pleasurable at the same time. Let's continue.
Else out on their shit, but take no accountability. But
no accountability. You gotta take accountability. You gotta apologize. I grew up in a generation where we got participation trophies, so you gotta apologize. What is it again? Joe Cronin, fucking Seaman, all these other people demanding apologies. Again, I'm 42 years old. Maybe I'm over the hill. Maybe I'm fucking ancient. But what is this about demanding apologies? I honestly don't get it. It's just like, wouldn't you just rather see somebody embody the change that you want to see rather than like, oh, I'll say these words. Okay, and I could literally fucking lie and just, oh, he said those words, so I'm okay now. It's like, yeah, but anybody can say words and lie about them. Isn't the proper thing to do is expect people to act in a certain manner that you can see embodied? Would that not make more sense? But no, this is the millennial Zoomer generation. The ones who are so emotionally weak, and that's the truth, emotionally weak, that they demand an apology? Again, apologies could be fucking total lies. But actions speak, deeds speak. So rather than demand an apology, why don't you prove your worth and show me that I'm wrong? Show me that you can do all these things that you say that you can do. Now, what did I do, people? Well, I stepped away from the drama and retired until I realized that I was misinterpreting what Kevin was saying. But for 3 weeks, I said nothing. As people continued to attack me, I said nothing. Okay? That is integrity. Not what C-Man and fucking Travis are trying to pull. This demand for an apology. That's child shit. Okay? And I'm all about gaucho shit. Shout out to my Argentinians. Let's continue.
But it's also it's gotten a
Relax. First of all, you don't need to get so emotionally involved. Okay. Please stop yelling. There's no need to get so emotionally involved. I know that you have admitted this in the past, but please stop. Stop. You just don't need to do this. If you actually had respect for yourself, which clearly you don't, or respect for anybody else, lower your voice and be more logical. Again, remember, I didn't yell over you when you called into that show and were yelling over me now, did I? I did not. Let's continue.
Where it is mildly hilarious. Even him saying he's done talking drama, but then he's on YR's the other day fucking talking shit about on people. And
No, that would be factually incorrect, and I'll tell you why. Is that, first of all, I was talking about drama and not drama, and you can claim semantics all you want. That's fine. I'll accept that. What I will not accept is the fact that YR called me out of the blue. And if you heard the beginning of the call, I was quite annoyed with YR just calling me out of the blue. But what was the point? He wanted to do a show to surprise Ken to wish happy birthday. So I had to deal with fucking people that I didn't want to deal with, including Greasy Illegal, S.C. Steve, and others. And when asked about certain things, I responded. It's funny, the hypocrisy individuals like C-Man, who claim to be so intelligent, are willing to impose on others, which is, oh, you can't even say a goddamn thing about it. So does that include private messages too? You know, private conversations? Does it include that too? Because it's just very comical, these exceptions that people want to utilize. Because if I can't, or if I won't, I should say, respond to their stupid little videos, then I can't speak about it anywhere else. Okay, well, let's go with that. You know, like I always say, let's walk it through. Okay, I'll do that then. What do you hope to accomplish? You'll make a video, Travis will make a video. I won't see either. And I'll keep doing my own thing. So how exactly do you expect me to either respond to your shit or even care for it, for that matter? So if you can't get over that point, you guys are fucking retarded. Travis and C-Man, you're fucking retarded. Simple as that. You don't seem to understand that the ball is in my court here. I have control. So you can do whatever you want. And I don't know if it comes up yet, but again, I just remember this line from Nikki's show, is that, you know, no matter what Travis and fucking C-Man do, nobody gives a shit. Nobody watches you. Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion. And regardless of what they think about me, even if they don't like me, they'll never have tuned into your fucking bullshit stream in the first place to fucking watch your fucking little pathetic cultural appropriation there, fucking Charlie Chan. They're not going to fucking care. They're not going to care about what you fucking say. They'll still tune into me. They'll love me, they'll hate me, but you will never even be a blip on the fucking radar. So, again, if you want to continue to prove me correct, I love it, because you keep doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result, proving me correct, because you are fucking psychopathic and insane. And again, I won't stand for this. Okay, Travis, you won't stand for this. Sit for it, if you know, like I said, sit for it like you do when you piss. It's fine by me. It's not going to change a goddamn thing. Okay, you're a Chi-Com. Everyone knows it. C-Man, you are probably infantilized in some manner. Again, referring to cartoons of a contemporary nature showing your age, but also showing your immaturity. Not understanding the basics of logic. And, yeah, Dave Rose gets proven correct again. But let's continue.
It's like, okay, you can't. What the fuck, dude? It's impressive. That's all I'll say.
Yeah, but okay, but
And that's what she said.
to be fair, Travis did say, I think in his last video, that this is the last time he was going to talk. His last video
Bullshit. He can't let it go.
I didn't watch, other than like the first fucking 30
Well, then
seconds, I think.
If you said that, if you only watched,
He said it in the beginning. He said it in the beginning because I watched. He sent me the video, and I'm like, if it's 10 minutes, I'll watch it.
So I win again. You know, like like Vikings fan says, I strike again. Well, I win again.
Like I'll give you 10 minutes, but it was like almost 50 minutes. I'm like, fuck, I'm not watching this because I know what he's gonna say. Like, I know what he's going to say, so it's like, there's no fucking point in watching. He's just going to bring up every point about what Dave's done, you know, that he pretty much did last time. So it's like, you know.
Wait. Nick Nice, are you telling me that you expected that Travis was going to do a replication of a previous video this time around? Are you telling me that he has a penchant for making the same video over and over again, hoping for different results? Somewhat like a psychopath? Interesting. Very interesting.
No. Change it up
yeah,
a
but
little.
new shit's kept happening though. Is the problem?
What new shit? I haven't fucking done shit. I don't know who the fuck you're talking about.
Oh, has there? Okay, well, then that's, you know. I haven't paid
There's
a lot
been-
of attention because the shit's been so fucking stale lately, and it's like...
Yep.
Because I left the void. I, your first drama emperor, left the void. It can't be denied. It can't be denied. I provided great entertainment, great value. Yet we've only had one donation here tonight. Here's the donation screen again. And I remind you, people, I've given you hundreds of fucking hours. Now, this is not e-begging. This is more shaming. Okay? You've tuned in for these hundreds of hours. You've enjoyed what I've provided. And yet, first of all, we have limited people even speaking in the chat, which means quite a few hate watchers that were tuning in before when I was doing what they wanted. But now, they want to. Dave Rose wants to get. Going back to my nature, my true nature of the drama emperor, speaking in third term. But Dave went back to his ways, and he's being so mean. So, again, this is a time of shaming. The fact is, the donation should be fucking flooding me right now. And, seems to be that despite all these people demanding that I return, demanding that I address all these things, which I feel, I should be addressing as well. Because, again, somebody like Travis saying he won't stand for it, that alone has to be fucking addressed. But I provide you with entertainment, and you're willing to donate to other shows, but not mine. I think it goes to show, really, more so, that you've utilized me as sort of your rock, your protection. And, when I fall out of favor, when I'm not appreciated, you're more than willing to show that. But more importantly is that you're not willing to donate and recognize. And it's not like you don't do that for other shows. So, again, not an e-bag. This is more an embarrassment. This is saying, oh, you watch this show, you like this stuff, oh, fun and stuff. But when somebody attacks you and Dave Rose comes to your defense, and then you're just more than willing to watch the entertainment that I provide, which is fucking beautiful, great replay value, no doubt about that. You're not willing to really sort of recognize that. That's a simple fact. You can't really deny that. And you can think about it all you want. This is more sort of a litmus test. I don't know if you guys ever did that in high school, but there was litmus tests to determine basically the content of a certain sample in chemical science. I think this does a really good job, and I think it's gonna lay a blueprint for anything that comes in the future, because maybe I'm just going to start doing things entirely behind a paywall. And if, hey, no one tunes in, nobody tunes in. But, it's time to test people, see where they truly stand. And it is, I think, appropriate to be as blunt as I'm being right now. Now, somebody actually decided to donate. Looks like it's the anonymous donator this time. They say, on behalf of the hate watchers, we love your shows, Dave. Well, I appreciate that, Anonymous. And it's appreciated to know that at least some people are willing to, acknowledge and recognize what I've done. And again, the point I'm making is I'm not asking for you to give me $3 million. It's the fact that literally I do all this stuff. We've got all these people watching. The likes, are sort of ratioed in the sense that you can see you got the hate watchers. The number of likes indicates those that are here and enjoying it. The number of viewers, well, the difference between the viewers and the likes goes to show the hate watchers that are there. So we've got right now, if I was to calculate correctly, about 16 hate watchers, which is almost a third of what we've got here, I guess. Which again goes to show that people are more than willing to tune in to me, but they're more than willing to hate me. And it's just sad because why don't you just pull a Dave Rose and not watch? So, again, I believe that even, those that aren't being named, they're being embarrassed and humiliated just for my simple statements alone. But, again, shout out to the anonymous donator. Let's get back to this clip here because this is getting good.
Fucking trolling then if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about,
No,
Nick.
I will not quit trolling. I will keep trolling. Thank you very much. The new
Nah, he's not trolling. He's starting shit.
Now, here's what's also comical. The only time that I've really, I think, gotten, I want to say out of control, but a little off the handle would be when I drank that plum brandy and was on Joe Cronin's show. The hangover the next day was fucking the worst I've ever experienced. But, yeah, basically, I, drank that shit and went, I think it was episode 60. So you can see a really crazy Dave Rose on that. But I certainly never got into the emotional state that Seaman did. Ever. Ever. The way he's acting right now, the way he's been talking, the way he's been responding to what's, what I've said, what I've done, it goes to show that this guy's, like he said in the past, emotionally invested. And that's a dangerous thing, in my opinion, because he's not able, and he's sort of admitting it tacitly, but he's unable to control himself physically when it comes to these sorts of things. And you can hear the exasperation in his voice when he speaks about these matters. Let's continue.
It's different.
Yeah, well.
Nope.
Shut up, YR. You don't shit. It's always, you know what? I'll trust my psychological fucking advice to Seaman and fucking Travis any day over you, YR. Like, just shut up.
We're stirring the pot.
You troll.
Sound a little upset there, buddy.
Trolling. A troll is more like a troll is that's all they do. They're persistent. They're never real. Like, you know what I mean?
These are tips from the actual troll.
Nicky Nines is a godsend to this community and the new hero.
I've heard the same said about me about being this godsend, and then now it's this new hero. So basically, flavor of the month is what YR goes for, and it's just simple evidence. For Seaman, well, it was me for a while, then it was Seaman, then it's fucking, Ken, then it's fucking Nikki. At this point, it should be very evident. Let's continue.
Wire says that until I fucking put a, fucking picture of him up with him in the rack or something, and then he's like, fuck Nicky.
Nah.
Yeah, then I'll get rid of Keith again for a month.
And you'll continue to associate, right? Because you went away. Again, I find it very comical that you would claim that I'm a hypocrite. And yet continue to associate with Maya, who is associating with Keith, and you said you wouldn't have any associated with them. I mean, it is quite sad, to say the least. Let's continue.
I will try to go live every.
Rules for me, not for thee. You could have been a good drama emperor. You were the second one, after all, Seaman, but you just weren't up for the task. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing to think that even Tony did a better job as a pompous piece of shit drama emperor than you did. After all, those are requirements when you are a drama emperor. But even he beat you. Pathetic.
Every day and produce some sort of content for the people.
Yeah, I mean, it's not.
Shut up, YR. What content do you produce other than getting other people to do it for you? Seaman, you want to call somebody out? Why don't you call YR out for that shit? That alone should be fucking grounds to fucking lambaste the motherfucker. But I'm the one who's incorrect, yes? Yes.
No. I do fucking miss. I don't think you were here for this, but it was maybe like a year and a half ago. Like Wire and I were going at it, and like I like the heat. Like I like fuck.
Oh, hold on. A new comment in the chat of this video. Feelings of some kind by Nicky Nines yesterday. You got Travis in the chat, and he says, "I didn't say that. I said if Dave can shut up about Seaman and I and stop looking up people's info, then he won't hear from me." Well, there, Buttercup. No. How about that? No. Simple as that. I'll say it one more time. No. When it comes to Dave Rose, you fuck around, you find out. Just as simple as that. So, nope. Not going to stop looking people up. Not going to stop using that against them if they try to fuck with me. Okay? And not going to fucking stop my superior ways. So, keep blabbing your mouth there, Chicom. But I don't give a flying fuck. And again, it didn't stop you because I stopped talking about you and everyone else. And you and you and Seaman continue to blab your mouths and make videos and stuff. Go on other shows and blab your mouth. So clearly, just like a typical Chicom, you are not trustable because what you just said was an absolute lie. And on top of that, like you said earlier, I won't stand for this. No, you don't Well, then sit. Like I said, sit like you piss, because I don't give a fuck. You don't dictate to me, Chi-Com, at all. So this whole idea of saying, well, if you talk, you're pulling a Scott here, because not only your obsession with me, but these dictates saying, oh, well, if Dave shuts up about me and C-Man and stops looking up people's info, then he won't hear from me. You're not. Look, Scott's a much better dancer than you are. Okay, I prefer to dance with Scott than you. You know, you ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Scott has. It's been fun. He's a good dancer, by the way. But you certainly you got feet of clay, as they say, and you're probably gay. I just want to rhyme because that's fine. But yeah, that's a fucking joke, and you don't get to put these dictates on me. It's as simple as that. I've ignored you, and you're like, yeah, why won't you respond to me? And then you're saying, well, and you also can't look people up. No, that's not how it fucking works. I'll look every fucking buddy up, okay? I will spare no expense to do what I need to do, okay? Fuck around and find out. So what does that mean? Don't fuck around! Is that so fucking hard to understand? Don't fuck around. I just want it to be left alone. It's as simple as that. It was always that. Don't fuck around. Leave me the fuck alone. Now, if you want to fuck around, you're going to find out. And I like to dance, so I will dance until my soles are burnt off. And I got good quality shoes, so that'll be quite some time. It's up to you if you want to keep dancing. Let's continue.
I like talking shit. I like when someone comes to me. That's fun for
Nah.
me. And Wire was like sitting there after like a week and a half. He's messaging me, oh man, I can't take this shit anymore.
Really? That sounds very similar to what I've seen. Also, still waiting to see whether or not Ken is going live tonight. He did say he was, but keeping my eye out for that, because as soon as that happens, I will let you know, because I will tune in and end this stream, because I've been talking for quite some time, and I think I've been providing a great show. Holy shit. I'm just checking the time right now. We've been going on for close to 6 hours. Holy shit. See, that is why I'm so great at what I do, because the time flies. Now, you can complain, oh, Dave Rose is arrogant. Okay, but am I factually incorrect? Because if you can't satisfy that question, buy some preparation H. What can I recommend? I mean, look at what I can fucking do. Nobody does it better. Yeah! Ooh, yeah, nobody does it better. That's right. There's only one devious Dave Rose in this community, and there's only one that can do the drama the way that I do. Nobody does it better. Nobody! Yeah! Skype lines are open if anyone wants to call in. We still got a little bit more to review, but I'm going to try to wind it down, because I'm sure that Ken's going to be going live at some point real soon. I just don't see a link, but supposedly it was at 9:45. It's 10:15 right now, or close to. So I'm only suspecting that he's going to be going live at some point. So you want to call in? Feel free to do so. Let's continue.
You want to have truths?
And just for my own personal reference here, we are at 1 hour, 17 minutes, and 6 seconds through a 2 hour, 9 minute, and 56-second video. And there's more shit that gets talked about me, so might as well go through it.
Man, you want to fucking call truths? I'm like, no, let's keep doing it. It's fucking hilarious because it's funny. I'm like, he's like, no, I can't do it, man. I'm losing sleep at night.
See, like, I have the choice now.
He does.
There's multiple people that can come on anytime, so they all can do all that. I don't have to.
Yeah, why don't you vacuum while they fucking do his show for him?
Exactly. It's not even for me. It's for the people. Like.
No, I get it, but I do.
There's only one who does it for the people.
Wish you would do your. Hard to listen to Cement, to be honest. Spartan says it's hard to listen to Seaman. I don't know, man. I don't listen to a lot of it. I don't listen to a lot of it because to me it's like I don't know because I don't listen to a lot of shit in the community anyways, and I never really have. So for you guys, that's for you guys to judge the entertainment value of what is and what isn't. Like I've never gotten attached.
That dude's a fucking troll. He literally asked me for my phone number so he could call me and complain about like his grievances with me on YouTube.
Really?
And then if you get Skype, I'll talk to you on there.
Well, that's more attention than I'll ever give you.
He's like, yeah, I downloaded Skype on my Xbox. I'm like, what?
What?
What are you talking about? So what the fuck do you use to type in all these chats
Indoor voice
all the time?
He uses
phone. That's when I knew the dude was a troll. He's like, yeah, I installed Skype on my Xbox. He's thinking I'm going to still be fucking nice to him when he's being a little.
You know what age and experience gives you, Seaman? Is the ability to control your voice, to not get so emotionally invested, as you've said, into topics that you are passionate about. Of course, you can be passionate about these sorts of things, but the way you're acting right now is very infantile. Let's continue.
Queer bait.
He uses a dick.
God, I'm queer bait. But
no. Touch the drug with my penis.
But that's the thing with me. I've never really listened to stuff a lot. Like there's a certain prominent member of the community that, and I won't name him because he's not around anymore, and I'm not like
JB
pulling him into anything. But like he was talking about how because he got really affected by a lot of things said and done.
Yeah, I think he's talking about Justin Bailey
here. Like just he couldn't deal with it very well, in my opinion. Maybe I was wrong in that. I'm reading that wrong. But we had this talk about it once, and it was
well,
like,
they need two fucking 3-pointers.
All right, that's not happening. Golden State's losing. You owe $10 to me. But so. But I told him, I'm like, well, just don't watch it. Like when people were talking about it, I was like, well, just don't watch it. Like who gives a shit? And he's like, well, that's easy for you to say. It's like, no, it's really easy not to watch it. Like a single, like when Scott was in his prime, a single thing he said about me, I did not listen to live. I'm like, because I'm not going to listen to it live because one, I'm going to let him get his shit out, and then people are going to clip it and give me all the choice bits because I don't want to listen to this shit. For fucking hours because a lot of people here are really stuck on a lot of stuff in the community and there's people that love this community, love everything in it. But I've always been like, dude, there's so much other shit to listen to. This stuff with this fucking community, like there's so many good fucking podcasts out there, fucking shows, fucking everything that you can listen to that's like miles better than anything here.
Well, I think with the edge that this community gets over other stuff is that people are involved. Like they're included in the making of the shows, even if it's just in the chat. There's more.
I get that because when you're in a chat with somebody on a live stream and they're talking to you, there's a certain feeling. It's like, oh shit, this dude's streaming. He's talking to me. What the fuck? Like there can be that feeling because I used to a little bit of Twitch back in the day. Back when I used to play a lot of fucking League of Legends. Oh, Jesus Christ, that game took fucking so many years off my life.
Oh, you're a League of Legends guy, huh? You fucking loser.
I used to be.
Sounds like a fucking faggot convention here.
I used to be, dude. That game stole my soul.
Pick on me again.
Dude, you like Japanese video games, dude. I don't want to hear shit.
I don't even know what the fuck these guys are talking about.
League of Legends is a man's game. It's a man's game.
Right. Play all the little teeny boppers and Twitch chicks play it.
Dude, that game was so much fucking. Hey, dude, those Twitch chicks are hot as shit. I don't want to hear it. Or some of them are. Dude, that game was fun. I used to shit on it too. Like, no joke. Have you ever played it?
No, I honestly have. I don't play too many like PC games, so.
Yeah, I used to shit on it when I first saw it. I'm like, this is the stupidest fucking looking thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, this is fucking lame. And then I played it.
Look, it's PC or nothing, okay? PC Master Race. We all know that.
I'm like, holy shit, this is ridiculously fun. Like it is ridiculously fucking fun.
Okay.
Doom is the shit. Doom's fun, man, but it's like a single player game, man. I like multiplayer games in PvP. Those are the games I like doing. Like I mean, new fucking Tarkov season's coming up, so I might bring back the crew, and do some of those streams.
Who's that one guy who's like, I feel like he was Canadian, but I remember him being like super fucking trolly, and he came on the one time when it was like a drama show and just kept like fucking with everybody.
Adler. Yeah, Adler. Yeah, he's
I think
Canadian.
that's
Well,
it.
he's Canadian, but he's really from Poland. But he, migrated to Canada. Yeah. No, he's a good dude. He's not to get too much about him, but he's worked for. He's like in movies, does movies stuff. Movie
Okay.
stuff was in the porn industry for a long time. So good
He
dude.
would get a vibe that makes sense.
Yeah, he's a good dude, but he's trolly as fuck. Call of Duty, I play a little bit. I played a little bit of it, but it's like for me, it's like I'd rather just go play Tarkov.
Yeah,
by the way, this guy Adler, he was talking about I guess he was sort of defending Keith, in the sense that he was saying, well, in other parts of the world, ages of consent are lower and so forth. Now, I believe it's later on in this, but C-Man tries to pin that on me like, oh, this guy's like gross. He was trying to, support this and that. No, I was literally reiterating what fucking this guy said. And Adler. And, I was, again, emotionally invested. Bitches being emotionally invested. Okay, so you can cry all you want there. But bitches being overly invested. Why? Because I can remove my feelings entirely and look at it strictly from a legal standpoint. Now, it doesn't mean that I don't disagree with that, because honestly, I don't understand what the fuck a 20-year-old, if you know what I'm saying, would want even with a 16-year-old. But it's not like that doesn't exist, nor like it wasn't fucking existing 1,000 to 5,000 years ago. So, again, if you can't remove yourself emotionally from an argument, you are inferior to me. It's as simple as that. You can deny it all you want. You can cry to the high heavens. But if you're not capable of accomplishing that exact same thing that I'm easily capable of doing, then really the problem isn't with me now, is it? It's with you. So you're going to have to examine yourself before you start to claim that somebody is corrupt in certain ways. Let's continue.
Travis,
used to.
real quick, Travis, my wife fucking thinks my imitation of her is fucking hilarious. So.
Oh, and Travis again, triggered as always. Fucking small dick energy. Says, I'm out, fuck boys. Nikki, go show your wife your imitation of her. See how it goes. Are you a pussy, a faggot, a coward, or all three? Do you think that she doesn't hear him do these imitations? Do you think that these sorts... Because, again, this is what somebody who's a stupid piece of shit would think. Oh, there would never be any fun made about the racial differences that we have. You're literally living with somebody who's different. And you're not going to fucking have fun with that. And they're not going to have fun with that. They're not going to recognize... Again, it's like in the 70s. Ken talked about this on his show. Where, and I've talked about this for ages, where you had like the roasts in the 1970s, the Dean Martin roasts. And you had all these different people on there, Freddie Prinze Sr., you had Muhammad Ali, you had Don Rickles, and Don Rickles is Jewish, by the way. A lot of people don't seem to know that. Dean Martin, sometimes you had Frank Sinatra, but there was always racial jokes. And Nikki made this point, earlier when, he was talking. It's not racist, it's racial. It's just talking about the difference that's obvious. Now, cowards don't want to talk about that. Men have no problem doing so. Obviously, Nikki, a man, has no problem doing so. Again, doesn't culturally appropriate. Again, logic is lost on the mind of a Chi-Com like Charlie Chan here. But Nikki understands it and is proving it wrong, which I find quite hilarious that, again, Travis just can't fucking understand basic logic, and he gets really triggered very easily. So it's funny. It's like, oh, see how that goes. Really? You don't think she's going to have, like, she's not going to laugh at the fact that you try to pronounce, say, a word that you can't normally in her native language? You're like, oh, you stupid white boy. You try so hard and you keep failing. Well, makes me question about, your relationships and such. But, I mean, hey, I know that Nikki certainly isn't going to be getting caned in the square of fucking Manila for his actions. But, hey, what do I know?
She actually laughs her ass off about it because she's like, "Oh, husband, you so bad."
There you go.
Husband, you bad. I'm like, yeah, I know. Bad husband, because she doesn't call me.
I love that. Bad husband. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, we got another donation. All right, let's. Ooh, this looks a little spicy, so let's get a spicy image, I guess, for the donation here. Well, you are a true American, as opposed to the one that you're speaking about. So let's just remind them that you are the true American. Casey is Raw is donating, and he says, and obviously Casey is Raw is much more of an American than Joe Compton, who went to war. And Casey is Raw says, we need slander to Joe Compton. I don't know what that means exactly. He actually says he needs to be dealt with, and Cinderblock is very warranted. As your representative, I think we might have to discuss that in private, and I'm not sure if we're going to need to go to that level. He's not an illegal, certainly not greasy, so I don't think it is going to be warranted. However, I still have to acquire his war record, because if he decided to gun down a Afghan, wedding, or perhaps ride along with Blackwater and shoot civilians as they sped into Baghdad to secure the city, there might be some, charges for war crimes. So, but that's going to be even bigger. If we have to get, Casey, if we get war crimes involved, we're going to actual, UN lawyer on fucking Drew's show. And that might be something that Joe Compton won't be able to handle. Because if I've got to get somebody from the UN and they recognize that he did commit war crimes, it's only a matter of time. I mean, right now, look at what's going on. The U.S. military is giving up all their good soldiers and, basically screwing over the armed forces. But, hey, we can make it work in our favor, I guess. I mean, like I said, it's a paycheck. Now, let's get back to this now, boppers. Let's, hold on. There we go.
By my name. My name's husband to her, so.
How did you guys meet, if you don't mind my asking?
They were a friend. Like one of my best friends, his wife, was from the Philippines, and they were both friends from school. And I had I never wanted to get married. Like, I've never had any desire to get married. And I had like this moment of thing. I'm like, maybe I'll talk to somebody. And he's like, oh well, my wife has this friend, and we just started talking. And like, honestly, she's the best woman I know. Amazing woman, kind. Like, she's taking pity on people in this community. Like, when I used to go at fucking Scott.
Oh, this is funny. Yeah, Travis and the. Oh yeah, I'll show you guys. How is this? I'll show you guys. Still waiting for Ken to let me know when he's going live. So if anyone knows when he's going live, let's just see here. Any update? No. Here we go. All right. So he just responded to Travis just responded to, and you know why he does this? He uses these symbols so that you can't easily respond to him. Because we know that you're not Chinese there, Travis. Let's just be honest. And yeah, he says he's responding to what's his name, Nikki, about what Travis was doing. He's like, yeah, okay, bud. No, I think he's right. Oh, you put a dragon. Oh, look at you. You are a dragon. You are a dragon. Well, I am White Tiger, and I will defeat you, dragon. And then he says, my wife calls me husband too. Yeah, that's a typical thing. I mean, I don't understand why you've got to be searching for affirmation, I guess. I don't know. And then he says, Lao Gong. And obviously I'm mispronouncing it because I don't speak Chinese. But he says, husband in Chinese. Okay, dude. Thank you for the fucking TED Talk. It was great to have you here. Okay, let's continue.
She used to be like, why you talk about him?
Right.
Know, why? She's like, leave him alone. You're being mean to him. Like, she legitimately stuck up for him because she doesn't like any of the drama stuff. She thinks it's fucking stupid.
Right.
You know.
He's not stupid.
Women seem to do so. That's why there's like TIFF, and that's it in terms of like women that hang out.
That would be factually incorrect. You don't pay attention, just like you didn't pay attention to anything that happened prior to a year. But there are a lot more women out there that don't share their presence, specifically because of fucking retards. Simple as that. But doesn't mean they're not there. Doesn't mean that they're not enjoying the shows. Doesn't mean they're not being involved, even behind the scenes. So your ignorance just proves yet again how stupid you are.
Well, yeah. I mean, but to be fair, like most of the women here have been sexually harassed. I'm sure Tiff has.
Wait. Hold on. You tell me that it's possible that maybe somebody like Bullfrog has sexually harassed people? Because I know that's a fact. But he's forgiven because he's a retard, right, C-Man? We can just forgive him for what he's done. Right. Okay, let's continue.
Yeah.
What was that one chick, Amanda Carmen? Like.
Yeah, well, she kind of started shit too, so. But yeah, she was unfairly harassed.
Yeah.
She used to be around.
As was Bex.
Prominent, but just everyone fucked with her, like big
Well,
time.
then she started getting doxxed too, if I'm not mistaken, and that's what like the final fucking thing was.
Yeah, and she was nice. Like she was a nice person, so I don't know why people fucked with her so much. Who was the other one? She was kind of a porker, but she had fucking just big old titties, and you just want to make her lick them off like a cat licking milk out of a saucer bowl.
Are you talking about Monica?
Yeah, like she literally looked like the old man from Up. Right?
Yo.
Wow. When I heard this earlier, it just like when it was, I was just like, wow. Same as now. It's so hard hitting. And yet the reason why it's because it's very much closer to the truth. So yeah, same glasses, same facial structure. It was. He hit the nail on the head. It's cruel, but it's usual.
That's fucked up. I see it though.
It is like legitimate, but but I can look past that shit.
What a great man you are, Nikki. You can look past the ugliness and just fuck your way to, satisfaction. Well, I mean, hey, saints have been, people have been made saints for lesser acts. So, hey, who knows if next year you'll be Buddhified. Let's continue.
For a big old
but she had a great voice. Like, her voice was kind of hot, so that's why.
I'll have to agree with C-Man there. She had a very beautiful voice. She actually did karaoke and sang a lot, and when she was on shows, she would sing, and yes, a very nice voice.
I don't
like
remember.
Amazon.
Yeah, dude, she should do phone. She should
What
do phone
about
sex.
Shell? Shell's hot as fuck. Good
I've
damn.
never really talked to Shell. I've never really had
These
anything to do with
guys.
Shell.
Sexy.
You know, she was a JB guy, and all I heard about her was that I had phone sex with her.
Yeah, she looks like a fucking
On
butt cunt
on
fucking damn
Oh my
baseball
God.
glove.
yeah, he had phone sex with her, but instead of like being a normal person and just whacking his dick off, he put it on stream.
It was funny.
Oh my.
Yeah.
I know, dude. Like, dude, that's. I mean, it's funny.
Like she was in a wheelchair or something, and she was like, "The wheels go up and the wheels go down," something like that.
It's really fucked up that Scott did that.
Yeah, it is. It is fucked up, but it is hilarious. Like, it
Yeah.
is fucking hilarious, dude.
That's a bit of a double-edged sword there.
Hold on 1 second. Check my fucking. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I got all these fucking hoes lined up. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm telling you, dude, you have not lived. I'll give you the connection.
Virtual shit, bro. There's times where I'm live and there's a little blonde chick sending me fucking pictures while I'm doing my show.
Yeah, but that's effort. When you get to my age, that shit's effort. Like literally, dude, I've been here, there, everywhere, but the electric chair to coin Mars Mira. Shout out to Mars Mira. Like, dude, like it gets to this point, like you won't believe it because you're still young. You're gonna get to a point in your life where you're gonna be like, dude, I'm not going through any of that shit for no pussy.
It depends on the scenario. If it's one of those, because like I'll get a lot of older chicks that are in like their later 30s that just want that like validational sex of being with a younger dude. And if it's not, hitting, I'm like, I'll fire one off. I'll be all right.
But in general, you'll get to that point at some point, like, and you won't believe it, where it's like, oh, pussy, you don't have that same control over me. Oh, and look who it is, that piece of shit fucking goon, finally decides to show up. You little motherfucker.
Goon's the man. I love the Goon.
I get along with Goon.
Yeah, I know you do too. He's a good guy.
Yeah, you like his lips on your cock there, don't you?
But you will reach that point where inevitably you're like, oh, dude. Bodark was over in Tony's chat begging to call in. Bodark is weird, dude. Bodark could be a voice actor. I swear to God he could be a voice actor because I've heard
I just messaged Ken to see whether or not he's even going live because he said he was going live. But if anyone knows, let me know. No response from him just yet. But and no information when it comes to the streams that are coming up to see if he's going live. I was hoping to try to stretch it out so that we could just go right into his show, but still no word from Kennison the First. Let's continue.
every different voice from him, like every tone of emotion.
Somebody put out the the Ken signal. Ooh, yeah, that's right. I gotta think in the right way. Clearly, I'm not doing it right. Yeah. But we're gonna continue with this right now. And I can go all night long, that's right, because the cream always rises to the top. Yeah!
It's different every call he's on.
Like, first call he came in, he was like, literally, like, first time I heard him, he sounded like this little edgy kid. Fuck you. I'll fucking do it. Like, really, then...
That sounds like not everyone, but it sounds like a big number of people in the community, including Seaman and Travis. But
he sounded like fucking Eeyore, and then he sounded like he was methed out and like, hey guys, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, who?
Well, Seaman sounds like Stan Marsh.
Who the fuck's this? And Wire's like, oh, it's Bodark. I'm like, really?
Mm.
Is Tony still alive?
I think so.
Yeah, shout out to Tony and his 6 fucking viewers. Fucking screw fucking.
Oh, here we go.
God, dude.
It cracked me up when I heard him bragging about having like 40 people the other night, and it's like, Tony, they're not there, like, not to shit on, but they weren't there for him. They were there because all the community guys were all hanging out on one spot. Wherever he's hanging out. Like
Here
the
we
views
go.
are going to
Here
go
we
up.
go.
That's just how it works.
Here we go.
Yeah, no, I don't hate Bodark. Bodark's okay. He's
Strap
just,
in.
You know. But no, I do laugh when Tony talks about the fucking numbers. Like, my favorite was when he would talk about, oh, look at all these numbers I got, and then Dave would go live, and those numbers would just... Bloop, 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 bloop.
Yep. I did that to Dave the last time he did a drama diner.
Did you?
Yeah, he was. I went live over him and fucking. I think he dropped down to like 18, and Travis and I had 40, something like that.
Oh,
Yeah, but then again, I did that on you. And again, the drama diner was prior to That's All, folks, and everyone tuned into that. Dummy. But I done that to you there, and I've made note of it publicly and told people that you were airing and talking shit, and I go live, and your views dropped. Oh. Again, I think Nikki's going to get into this, but nobody gives a shit about you, C-Man, or Travis. Nobody does. Nobody. But let's continue.
Really? Yeah, but Dave's done it. So Dave's done so many of them that, like...
Exactly. Oh, I don't care what happened previous to a year from now, or from this point. Of course not. Stupid people would fucking ignore the past, and that's how you end up repeating it. That's an adage that has been used for centuries. But, you know, C-Man with his $120,000 piece of toilet paper seems to think that he truly understands. Because, you know, young people certainly aren't emotional and without experience.
You know, people are going to want to hear something fresh. And, like, not as many people are over there nowadays anyways, because, like, viewership in general is down, I think, across the board for everyone, you know. I mean, I think people just, have either got bored, moved on. I mean, fuck, dude, J.R. Ford, I have not seen him in forever.
I was going to say, I saw Danimal in the chat, and I hadn't seen him around in a minute now.
No, Dan was, I don't know what Dan was doing. I mean, last time I talked to him, not that long ago, he told me he was watching basketball. I'm like, who gives a fuck about basketball? You could literally watch the last 2 minutes of fucking basketball, and you got the whole game. Like,
I mean, I'm not a sports guy in general.
No,
so.
I love sports, and I used to be a big basketball fan. But, like, you literally can watch the last 2 minutes of it and be like, oh, okay. Well, this is all that matters, because they'll stretch out that 2 minutes for, like, fucking 30 minutes between commercials and timeouts.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever even sat and watched a basketball game.
Very entertaining, C-Man.
Wesley,
1.5 times speed. Engage.
Sucks, so I don't watch. Piece of shit. Plus, it just gets old, man. Like, I just, nowadays, man, like, I don't have patience for that shit. I mean, I'll watch football, I'll watch MMA, sometimes boxing, and that's as far as that shit goes.
Ken, go live. Come on, Ken, answer my fucking messages. I'm trying to fucking hold out, you know, keep your audience fucking captured.
You will not ignore it. You will literally listen, you lying motherfucker. I know you'll fucking listen.
I'll quit for 3 weeks.
You'll have fucking no choice. You'll have no choice, because everyone's going to come at you and be like, oh my god, you know what the fuck Nikki's... Oh, because that's what happens.
That is what will happen, because you have that fucking, like, that power of dictating who's cool and who's not. I'll have to make a new gray zone just for you, Nikki.
Oh, fuck. That was a bad name, though, dude. I'm sorry.
What,
I mean, like, I agree with the sentiment behind it. Like, I agree with the sentiment that there had to be, like, a partial medium ground, but it's very hard to do and still be cool with people. You know? But the name, like, because that's just an adage in life. Like, you can't name anything you do that rhymes with gay. It's just. Yeah. I mean, at least you fucking stuck with it and you didn't just change it, because I would have been like, fuck, I ain't calling my shit that again. Fuck that.
Yeah, but it's like fucking, if that's the best you got is calling my show the gay zone, like gay and fat.
The best I got is fucking ignoring your bitch ass, and you get fucking all tied up with your panties about, oh, why isn't he talking about us? Shut the fuck up.
It's like the most just generic throwaway insult you can use. So calling it the gay zone wasn't ever really going to bother me.
But me leaving you with blue balls certainly did.
I don't know, just right, you know. So we just fucking rocked out with it. I think the biggest mistake that I made was just not originally like sticking to my guns with it. You know, it kind of got to where.
Oh, you mean deleting your channel like a pussy? Well, I wouldn't know that, so I can't equate. But I do know that you did do that. So, you know, I think that speaks a lot about how fragile your emotions are. Let's continue.
I wanted to go more the trolley route, and I think
You wanted to go more the trolley route, indicating that emotionally you are stunted, rather than to address things in a mature manner as an adult. No, you wanted to go the trolley manner. What does that say more about you, Seaman? And yet, when the tables get turned and you get proved to be the bitch that you are, you can't stand it. And you get emotionally invested and you start to yell. If you have no impulse control, that falls upon you, not on me. I'm not your caretaker. I'm not your nurse. I'm not your nanny. I'm not your mother. I'm not your spouse. It's on you. Let's continue.
I still should have kind of kept it what the original intent was. But I also still wanted to, like, I didn't want to fucking go to war with Ken. Like, that was not at all what I would. That night where him and I got into it on YRs, like, that sucked. Because genuinely like Ken. So.
Oh my god, you bitch slapped me. I didn't like it.
You didn't. You went about that wrong. But I've probably told you more. I think I have, or it meant to. It's very hard, like for people to take criticism, like like me even.
Not at all. Not at all, Dickie. Not at all. But it's hard for people like Seaman and Travis to witness someone like myself who just doesn't give a shit about the opinions of those who are truly below me. And they can't stand it. That's right. Let the hate flow through you.
I don't know. Maybe I probably don't take criticism well either. But it's hard.
Better than Seaman and Travis.
For people to take criticism and be told, well, this XYZ you're doing wrong, because nobody ever thinks they're doing anything wrong. Like, even if you're right, like, nobody fucking wants to hear that, and that's why it's so hard to do that. Like, anyone who wanted to actually sit there and have a platform to, like, shit on everyone would have to be very used to being lonely, because no one's going to want to fucking deal with them.
I think in terms of when it comes to criticism, it all depends on the presentation. Because like the criticism you just presented me, and you've said it before about that I didn't go about it the right way. Like some people would throw a fucking fit even just over a comment like that. But I genuinely appreciate that.
Or get emotionally invested and not be able to handle certain things. Yes, yes, yes. That's you, by the way. I'm talking about you. There, see, man. Let's continue.
Kind of feedback. Like if I'm fucking up and there's people around me that give enough of a fuck to present it properly, like I'm going to listen to it. I would rather you tell me what I can do to improve, not even so much in terms of like an entertainment standpoint, but like how I carry myself. You know what I mean? So but I do agree that overall it is difficult, especially with just the nature of drama.
It's difficult. Why are you young whippersnappers so fucking emotional? Why do you people put your heart on your sleeve? It's fucking pathetic. You know what? Okay, I'm the fucking Tin Man. I don't have a fucking heart, fine. But at least I don't fucking act like a faggot. Ooh, feelings. Fuck off with your feelings. Fuck off with your feelings.
Shows it ends up just being shit talk mixed in with the criticism, and that's over well.
To be fair with that, you can be reasonable. Like a lot of people here have.
Oh, Nikki, you are truly one of the funniest guys in this community. He can be reasonable. When we heard him on that stream with me, when He called me a liar and I proved him wrong. Well, I get emotionally invested. That disqualifies any words that come out of his mouth henceforth. It's as simple as that. You can't control your emotions? Sorry, bitch. Your position is to be barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. That's what you're relegated to, Seaman. You're going to be a bitch? Well, then there's your position. Barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen. Now make me a fucking sandwich. Let's continue.
Have difficulty being reasonable, and taking an argument and listening to somebody's point of view. Like it's very hard for a lot of people here. Like even like if I was in 9God mode and somebody tried to tell me something, if I'm in 9God mode, I'm gonna lose my shit and say, whatever, for the sake of entertainment, because that.
Well, I am Unicron.
That's the whole point of it. But if you talk to me now, just regular Nicky Nines, it's like, oh yeah, no, you could be right, because like one thing I've learned about life is people who are so stuck in their convictions are usually the most foolish people in the world.
Oh, so Travis and Seaman, who continue to make videos about me, thinking I'm even going to watch them or review them or, care about them. And I don't, because I don't even fucking tune in. But that's logical. Nicky.
People that just double down on their beliefs don't matter. This is the fucking truth and this is what it is.
But I don't need to double down, because there's the truth and the way and the word. And you know what I speak of, Nicky. There's no hesitation there.
To me, they're always people that they don't know anything. They're the people that won't bend. Like I've had people, like if someone asked me, like, would you die for your beliefs? And it's like, no, I would not, because I could be wrong. Because I can't.
Oh, I certainly would. On the top of a hill, firing off an M60, as I'm surrounded by the enemy.
And that's something a lot of people don't do, especially in this community. People don't sit here and say, I could be wrong, you're right. Maybe because it makes people look weak,
Which is so weird to me, though, because it's like, how the fuck do you learn if you're not open-minded? So if you're constantly closed-minded and stuck in the same fucking patterns, there's no chance of improvement. You're just going to stay stuck in the...
Well, that usually gets chalked up a lot to emotionality. And seeing as that you are quite involved in that there, Seaman, I would suggest that you have a little look inside your heart. Let's continue.
The same pattern, same routine, so on and so forth. So I don't understand what's so fucking painful about that. It also humanizes you, and more than likely, like there's...
Wow, man, you really sound emotional. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. I mean, people must be able to see this sort of shit, but you just really are acting quite emotional.
There's been times where I've heard other people be like, you know what, yeah, I fucked up here, I'm going to do better. Like, that makes me connect more. That makes me appreciate what they're doing, because that's a legitimate human quality. It's not some, like, fucking puffed up bullshit. I don't know.
That's the community type, because it's a wrestling community, Mm-hmm. It's a wrestling community is what it is. Like, and nobody wants to see, like, my reference for wrestling. I don't watch a lot of it, so I'd say like the equivalent of like, say, Lesnar and Roman Reigns. Nobody wants to see those guys have a reasonable discussion. Like, oh yeah, you're right about that. Good, they want to see those guys beat the shit out of each other. They want to see those guys go to war. Like, this thing is literally an internet soap opera for people.
Yeah.
That's what it is, and that's why people like the show, and that's why I always think the show needs to go on, and why people need to stay around, and why I don't want people gone, and I want people to play by a certain set of rules, i.e. not go for the real life stuff, because it kills like the fun, like it legitimately kills the fun, because when you get rid of people, there's not a lot of people to take up that spot, like you're the last person that's...
Wait. Nicky, if you take people out, there are people causing problems, and you make a stand, and they realize they're not going to win against you, and you're not taking them out of anything. They're choosing to leave. Simple as that. So that argument does not stand.
It's really coming into the community that does streams, that goes on streams, that has some kind of a voice that people will listen to. Before that, it was kind of Tony, you know. I mean,
the great arbiter of morality, Seaman. Oh, everyone should be able to speak and this and that. It doesn't matter criminality and stuff, and I don't care what happened more than a year ago. But it should all be allowed. Rather.
I mean, to be fair, I guess some people listen to Tony. Like, I'm not going to discredit him. Like, he has some kind of voice. Some people...
You should, and you could, because there's nothing factually wrong with that.
Like it, most people hate him. But he's one of those people that you love to hate, so that's good for the show.
Well, like me. The number one hate-watched individual in the community. Burning those calories with all the hate watchers out there. Absolutely.
Like, you have to have fucking heels. Like, you just have to in this fucking community.
Oh, but Dave Rose, no, you can't have Dave Rose. He's too much of a heel. No, oh, whoa, no. Right? Am I so bad? Or is it that I just shook things up a little too much? Let's continue.
Community, and but there isn't. Like, I mean, you think over the fucking years. Like, I haven't been here for the years, but like everyone says, the heyday was Ken, Dave, JB, and Joe. And there may have been someone else in there or not. I don't know how long you've been around. So, but that.
You son of a bitch, Nikki Nines. You motherfucking son of a bitch. He decides to go live over me. Okay, well, because I certainly am truly the greatest man to ever live in history. We're going to provide you with a link. It looks like he's playing a game, which, no. I don't know. But he's probably talking drama and stuff, and you have people in there who have filtered out of here. Again, comical, but I have yet to be proven incorrect. But because I am not threatened by no man, and I bow to no man other than my Lord and Savior, I'm going to provide the link for you in the chat. So, there you go. You can check out Nikki Nines, who's currently live playing some sort of game, which I have no idea about. And I will now take a respite. We are ending at 1 hour, 37 minutes, 14 seconds of a 2 hour, 9 minutes, 56 second video. And yes, we must continue to review this at some point in the future. But for the time being, I get a little bit of a break. And, well, we can all go tune into Dickie Nines. On that note, I am Devious Dave Rose. Fuck all you hate watchers, because you're a bunch of fucking faggots. And, you know, the fact is, I'm going to have to start to judge very carefully as to when I do go live, because it seems to be that many people want me to fight on their behalf, but certainly aren't willing to pay for it. And, well, that's not going to stand at all. So, the mercenary doesn't work for free. And I guess we're going to have to see the results of that now, aren't we? On that note, I'm Devious Dave Rose. I'm sure I'll see you at some point in the near future. Go check out Nikki Nines. That's where I'm going to go. And on that note, I'm repeating myself. We shall see you next time. Enjoy your blue balls, bitches.